So yeah, I'm gonna try streaming on Twitch. Well, the computer games on Twitch and the rest on YouTube. Seeing as I spend a lot of time playing computer games, so I might actually be able to get monetized for playing computer games and doing my YouTube videos as well. So it should be better, maybe. Plus then I don't eat away at my allowance for 3 videos per day on YouTube. 3 videos that get advertised. So happy weekend, everybody! Happy bank holiday. I don't know what the bank holiday is for. I think just because we're lazy and we don't like doing much work. It's like, well, I know how to keep people being slaves. Let's give them a bank holiday in May. Yes, that'll work. Good idea. So yeah, and it works, doesn't it? It works. Yeah, everybody keeps being a slave. It's a miracle. You know, when I say like we're slaves over here, like it makes you feel bad, doesn't it? Because there's actually real slaves, you know, that are treated a lot worse than we are. You know, it's some white privilege to think our society is slavery. Oh, listen to this. I found some more information out yesterday, was it? So the government have decided. The government has decided. So the government has decided that they actually did it ages ago. What is it now? So they can control democracy. Like, what is it? Parliament controls the rules set out to allow you to vote. It used to be the public. It used to be an independent corporation, I suppose, an independent party run by the civilians that used to oversee all the can't talk today. All the rules concerning voting, and so they've abolished that, and now the Parliament's in charge of the rules of how you vote. So that's why you've got to get a passport now, or like you've got to apply for an ID, because Parliament decided that. That's fun, isn't it? Electronic tags for everybody. Here we come. Here we come. Are you ready for that? Are you ready for some electronic tags for everybody? Fun days, isn't it? Fun times. Fun times. So, there's all that shit. I think I drink too much coffee. I never thought I'd say that there's too much coffee. I think I actually drink too much coffee. Because I've been drinking more beer than coffee, right? So, you know, I have a couple of coffees in the morning. And then, you know, I might have something to eat and then have another coffee. And then go shop and buy some beer. But the last few days I've just been drinking coffee and playing computer games and streaming. and fucking picking up dog shit. Why do that? But what am I on about? Can't speak. I need a beer. Yeah, I fall asleep and I'm like, I wake up at night and I'm like, I haven't slept properly. So I think that's because of coffee. In fact, I had a tea one night and I slept fine at the end of the day. So it's definitely coffee. I think there's actually sulfites in coffee as well. Maybe that's why I'm allergic to sulfites. I drink too much. It's like you, sugar problems, low blood sugar or whatever. What's that called? Diabetes. You know, you do like. Well, I don't know if it's true, but as far as I'm aware, if you eat too much sugar, then you get diabetes. So I think it's like that. You know, too much sulfites or sulfates, and yeah, it's not good for you. You become allergic to it. So I think I'm actually allergic to coffee. I think that's because it contains sulfites. So I'm going to cut down and see if it's any better. I might just try to drink fresh coffee, like fresh coffee at morning, maybe one at night. And that's it. I don't know what else I'm going to drink though, apart from beer. I don't like anything else. Beer, coffee, maybe the odd tea. That's about all I like to drink. Or some decent lemonade, maybe. I don't even like to drink lemonade very much. You know, you buy a bottle of lemonade and you just down it all, don't you? So it's just like, it's too much, isn't it? It's just too much. But you can't stop downing it as well because the more you down it, the more thirsty you feel. I feel. I suppose I should drink water as well inside. I used to drink loads of water. Although I did used to play basketball religiously. Not anymore. But maybe start playing basketball again. It's actually really warm today. I shouldn't put a jumper on. I suppose I can take it off. Dog poop everywhere you go. So yeah, I didn't get many views on Twitch, but we'll see what happens. Did it for a bit. I don't get many views on YouTube, to be honest. The world smells weird. In fact, something's on fire. Something's on fire. I think there's a chip pan on fire. I just saw like a bunch of smoke. I could see it when cars went past. I knew I could smell something. What's on fire? Where is it? JoeKingAudits, save the world again. Never going to find it. The wind is not going in any direction, so it's hard to. Smells a bit more potent over in this direction. Maybe it's a school. Maybe a school on fire. Maybe someone's just having a bonfire somewhere. People always have a bonfire over here, actually. Oh, there it is. I found it. It's a barbecue. Somebody's already been out having a barbecue. That stinks. Okay, it's far away from the house, so I don't think it'll set on fire. Oh no, it is a barbecue. I was right. But them burgers are going to burn if they don't, they don't come and flip them. Never mind. Not my problem. I thought the wall were on fire for a second. Just a few burgers. Night barbecue. Why not? Smell like the greasiest burgers I've ever smelled in my life. Hello, Cattigan. How are you today? Cat's like, how do you know how to talk to me? Cats are funny. My cat's funny. Like, as soon as I open the door, it runs straight up my room. Into my room. And then it licks itself for a bit, sniffs around my bedroom. And then starts me out and I go out. It's like, you know, like in the space of less than 5 minutes, you know. Well, run over. So I streamed for like 12 hours and then 14 hours. Not 14 hours one to get up, to be honest. Usually I can like stream for like days. 24 hours. Not anymore. Although I was like hard at it for like saying like the computer game. I was like just trying to keep going. We've got a lot of them though. Works on food for everywhere. So we've got loads of food in Hilton, all of Muskeg, Hilton Basin, Pleasant Valley. Actually, I don't have that much food. Oh yeah, we'll kill the bed. It's actually not being down at the bottom somewhere. We get a Magdalens wagon. 321 days. Is that a wrong one? We're at 350, so we've only got 150 days. 180 days. 180 days until something happens. Something very, very interesting that I can't actually remember now because I forgot what I was just talking about. Literally on the fly. 180 days until we get to day 500. Hey. need my glasses for that one. What? I'm just getting my glasses out. It's disappeared on me. It's fine. Can you see it? McDonald's wrappers everywhere. I think there were like something about McDonald's where they had to like pick up the rubbish or something. I can't remember what it was. I think they were like, whenever there's rubbish, like McDonald's gets fined a certain amount for how much rubbish they get. Or was that me that just made that up? I forget. Oh no, I forgot my trolley pound. Whatever shall I do? I've got my keys, fine. So I might have a trolley pound. But all you do is you just stab your key in there and it works. Miracle, isn't it? I don't know why it works. It does. No, these ones don't work. No. No. Right, I think I've got a quid in my wallet. Oh, you got to push both sides. I'm the lock picking lion. I don't have two keys. I could take two keys off. I spent all my coins. Should have another coin. Fake card. I did have two coins. Get beer in there. Get it all. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mute it. Oh, I've got another update. Forgot. I can't find my lighter. Slip it. Done. JoeKingAudits. So the other update. That guy that assaulted me in town took the phone out of me. The blue jacket people, marshals, what are they called? I complained to his bosses. Well, I complained to Bradford Council, and they passed it on to his bosses. And they're investigating. That's what they said. I didn't read the letter. I'll read it when I get back. I'm such a good reader like that. What is this about? Complaint? Investigating? Okay, that's fine. I get the gist of it. I can read a whole letter in about 2 words. Fucking hell, something stinks. McDonald's. Maybe it's me. Did I fart? I've got bad breath. Probably. Someone's died. It's not even gone to heaven yet. I asked for £1,000 compensation. Retraining for that guy, not me. I don't want to retrain. I'm fine. The body camera footage, if there was any, and his name, so I can sue him if you don't give me compensation. And I can talk to him. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we've got a lot to do, really. I still need to make a complaint about that Savills car park. Because all the buildings in Bradford are publicly owned, right? Public spent a load of money rejuvenating Bradford. Well, the government spent a load of money. Well, the council did. But the government sent the money to the council to rejuvenate. Gosh, tomorrow. You know what I mean, don't you? So if I do my bag, shot the cat pissed on my back. Don't listen. What cactus? And regardless, even if it is like Savills property or whatever, you know, even if it is like under Savills jurisdiction and they make the rules, and it doesn't even belong to the public, everybody else has to pay for, like, you can only like stay there for a day. So yeah. So not allowed. Definitely not allowed. So I'm actually gonna, like, still can't see it. I can't find my glasses. Sorry. Yo, mate. I can see that. I can see that one. Could have put it in bin.
What?
Could have put it in bin. No. Just like chucking shit out of his trolley. It's like, wouldn't it just be easier to take it to bin and just stick it in bin there? Oh, just as hard, you know. It's about the same amount of effort, isn't it? We're chucking it on the floor and chucking it in the bin. Especially when you've got to transport the trolley to the bin. Anyway, you know, to get in the fucking supermarket. But yeah, children will be children. You could have chucked it in the bin. Why does it always be that it comes across this right in front of my eyes as well, you know? The one person of litter in front is JoeKingAudits. Even if you're a child, even if you're fully grown man, even if you're built like a shit brick house, just don't do it, people, you know? JoeKingAudits is about, he always comes across it, he's always watching, and he'll always say something. Don't care who you are. So we could go to town again. Wanna go to town? And you're getting a complaint, marshals. Probably not what'll come of it. But, yeah. It'd be fun to get their body camera footage. I hope they give me their body camera footage. That'd be all good, wouldn't it? Like, here you go, here's the body camera footage you requested, JoeKingAudits. Directly to your email, no problem, easy done. We regret to inform you that there is no evidence, apart from your word against his, even though there was like 5 witnesses, all marshals, they've all got body cameras on. Here's the edited footage for you. Well, it doesn't really matter. I don't even need evidence. I've got my eyes, my mind. I can beat anyone in court. I'll just ask him a lot of leading questions, and then he'll just confess. I'll waterboard him without water or a board. And he'll still confess. I tell you. JoeKingAudits. It's the most stubborn son of a gun ever to walk this earth. I tell thee. These plastic grates feel like they're going to fall through any second. I don't know why they're grates out of plastic. Does not seem very good idea. What a lovely night. Where should we go? I don't really want to go to town. I don't really feel like I'm in the mood. But I want to go somewhere because it's just a nice night. So what do you want to do? I need to drop off some beers first. Cattigan. Into a pub would be nice. Pub. Good idea. I thought you were going to take me out anyway. No, not like that. You know, take me out on a date. Not take me out as in like shoot me or something. Take me out on a date. Yeah. Can't take you anywhere, can we? Sorry. I'm being silly, as usual. Jesus Christ, it's dark. Good job we have a battery bank. We can turn the lights on. YouTube has a light, but you can't really see anything. There's a bench over there, look. Can you see that? Nope, probably not. Maybe if we zoom in. Or not zoom in. Maybe if we put a filter on. Boom. Does that do anything? Nope. You can see a little bit. You can see some lights. What more do you want? What more do you want? The main thing is we can just blind people. You know. Thanks, YouTube. Thanks for the self-defense light beam. Yeah. You don't need lights. What's wrong with you? What do you need lights for? All you're interested in is that JoeKingAudits is babbling babble. I literally we're live streaming. For like 14 hours and I didn't stop talking all the way through it. I think I could probably live stream, you know. Just because I can talk, even though there's nobody in chat. Or one person in chat all the time. I can just talk forever. But I need better technology. Although I sort of like my little way of streaming. Because then I can just pick up camera and just go somewhere. Instead of having to piss about. Start a new live stream and all that shit. Although I'd have to do that anyway, cause live streams out and about are only for YouTube. So yeah, so we'll see what happens. I got like one one of the famous moderators in my chat at some point. She's like, which streams do you go to? I've seen you around somewhere. I'm like, are you on pull? I've seen you, I've noticed you around. Yeah. I said I go in all the long dark streams. Red 5, Kimio, Thomasina, everybody. I can't remember everybody's names, to be honest. My favourite is Kimio, probably. Because he always reads chat. He reads every message just about. Once it gets really silly. And then Thomasina, she reads most of the messages as well, actually. Who else? Who else is a good one? Red 5's cool because it's, I don't know, I think it's just a big triad, you know. And it's not too bad. Yeah. If you're gonna do something, you might as well do it to the best of your ability. Unlike JoeKingAudits, just stumbles along everything. I mean, there is no doing auditing to the best of your ability. You know, you've got to think on the fly. I mean, I suppose you can just stick to the script. You know, just learn the script and then just stick to the script. And I used to do that. But then I just get bored. You know, I just get bored. I mean, that over... Because I've been a bit rusty recently, you know, because, like, normally I'd just, like... Because that guy's like, why do I have to show you my SA license? Why do I have to show you my SA license? Why do I show you? Why do I show you? Like we were saying. And I just kept repeating myself over and over again. I noticed when I watched the video back. And that's not good. It's just argumentative at that point, isn't it? Usually I just go, shut up. I've already fucking explained to you 500 times now. So. In fact, I did say shut up to that guy, didn't I? That was funny. I'm like, shut up! I'm trying to listen to this other guy. I can't help what say with you babbling on. I love my job. I love it sometimes. You know, when I get away without getting beaten up, it's fucking amazing. You get the content and you just get the fuck out. You know, it's the best. It's the best job in the world. In fact, you don't even get the content. They just bring the content to you, and like you just have to stand there basically. You don't even have to say no, really. Some people even just don't even say nothing, and they still give you content. You know? It's funny as fuck. It's like when I'm like. When like a police car stops at traffic lights and I'm recording in Windows, I'm like, what? You know, shrugging the shoulder. What? And I just stare. I don't even look at my camera. I just stare him in eyes, and I keep my camera on them all times. And I just stare at him. I don't even say no. I don't even like shake my head. I don't even do no. I just stare him in the eyes. And then you know, it's like a staring competition. And they go. Fuck it. He's easily going to win that staring competition. I might as well give up now. It's funny, man. Red Bull. You know, that guy has no energy to put his Red Bull can in the bin. Such a hard life that guy has. And all the way to the shop to buy a Red Bull can, and then just couldn't bloody get to the bin. He just couldn't do it. He just didn't have enough energy. It's impossible. Fucking hell. Is that a monster can? I don't know. Oh, more cans. Yep, that's a Red Bull can. It's always the Red Bull cans. Oh, along this road. This guy was jumping out of a car and he had a balloon in his hand that was inflated in his mouth. Right. And I know what I should have said. I should have said, do you like the taste of rubber? That would have been funny. But there were like fucking 10 Asians in 10 taxis. I'm like, nah, let's not get beaten up today. Actually, it wasn't a taxi and it wasn't 10. But it was Asians. It always is. It always is. Actually, it was white people last time. Hivers was his SIA. Hivers was his SIA license. Ah, madness, huh? Oh, look, I've got a symbol that says security. Like, that must mean everything. I mean, you know, I knew, I thought it was I thought it was like a security guard. That's why I just walked in there. I was just like, I'm just going to sit down over here and roll the cig. Like, no, not allowed. Oh my god, it's so good. Such a good job, isn't it? Sorry, I had to just say that just because I'm walking past somebody and I'm like, I have a YouTube job. Like, I'll explain myself as you walk past. The only thing I forgot to say was check out JoeKingAudits, like and subscribe. I feel exhausted. Why is it so quiet? It's Friday night. Everyone's in pub. That's why. Jeez. So it's got to be later than 8 o'clock. It must have been about 10 o'clock because after that encounter with the marshals, I went to the hotel, charged my phone, and the bar was shut. I was like, fucking hell, I need a whiskey after that. You know, any excuse to buy a whiskey. Oh, fucking hell, I'm going to buy a bottle of whiskey. Bollocks. I can't fucking buy a bottle of whiskey as well. I spent £17 on beer. How could I spend £17 on beer? That can't be right. Can't be right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 beers, £17. Yeah, that's right. Or like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.1, 7.2, 7.3, 8. I mean 7. Well, I should have gone 6, shouldn't I? Oh yeah, 8. Yeah, 8. Sorry. That's what. It didn't work. It didn't work. The joke didn't work. JoeKingAudits, because you did it wrong, as usual. I want to go back. I want to go back to that car park at some point. Preferably not during the day, because you know, I don't know why. It's just I don't know. It's more secretive, isn't it? I'm like a secret undercover journalist. I feel like when I found them cars in that car park, I felt like a journalist. I felt like a proper bad thrill. Felt like a real journalist. I'm like, I've tracked something down, you know. I found this out first. Nobody else knows about this. Maybe it's all fucking above board. Well, it probably is above board, but it's still corruption in my opinion. Like, we've got car parks everywhere in Bradford, right? And I'm pretty sure they're all paid for by public. At least the ground's rented out as public space. Maybe they did make. Maybe a company did make the car park actually. I think what they do is they let the land out for them to make a car park, and then they just have to keep letting the land. Maybe, I don't know. But still, like, no, is anyone allowed to go, oh, you know, can I park my car in your car park indefinitely? You know, when I mean, people don't even use car park anymore, they just park on WRs. That's why there's so many traffic wardens and marshals and PSO. Well, I don't know. There's loads of different types of city angels, PCSOs, PCPO, protection workers or whatever they're called, I can't remember. Public order protection orders officer, something like that. There's like fucking loads of different types in Bradford. Millions of them. I think what happens is JoeKingAudits gets them all sacked, and then they have to make a new company. Well, that didn't work. Let's try something else. I know, the exact same thing, but a different name. Good idea. But we won't give them powers this time, because they get too big for their boots. So we'll just call them marshals. That'll intimidate people. Genius. Didn't intimidate JoeKingAudits, did it? And that guy thought he was all intimidating, didn't he? He thought, like, I've got a blue jacket on, you can't record me. Fuck's sake, man. What is my life? Seriously? What is my life? Why do I always get, I must be the number one guy to getting a camera stolen out of his hand. People just walk by me in the street and just like have a quick snatch at my phone. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? One time I said I would have knocked you out. I was just about to knock you out just then. Don't do that, man. You wouldn't dare. It did, like, I wasn't even thinking about the phone. I thought he was going to hit me. I was just going to fucking punch him. If I just saw his hand moving, I went, fucking, what the fuck, man? I proper tensed up. And then he just gave up straight away, like he was just pretending. I never whacked him. We have one of them guys in Bradford that just like scares people. Not like for YouTube video. He just walks down the street and then he just like jerks when he's walking past you, and I'm like, what the fuck, bro? And then I turn around and I look at him and he's like, proper gives shit dirty stare. He's like, what you gonna do? I'm like, fucking no, bro. Apart from knock the shit out of you, that's what I was thinking in my mind. It's always the weak ones that are fucking act all scary, you know. Not that I'm any tougher, but I don't act tough, you know. I think to act more tough, you just like, you've got to leave a little bit of doubt in their mind. So if you go like all guns blazing and go, I'll knock this shit out of you and I'll fucking smash your face and all shit, you know, that's less scary than just going, sorry, sir. You know? Because it just leaves a bit of doubt in someone's mind, you know, like, this guy's a bit crazy. I expected him to go all guns blazing and start shouting and arguing, you know, and that didn't happen. I don't know what to think about that, you know. I can see the cogs ticking over in the brain when like you say something like profound, you know, that's non-aggressive or usually if you say it sarcastically, they just carry on being fucking a cunt, you know. But if you actually like try and mean it, you know, I've learned to be like a better actor. You know, I don't like to say that I lie, but sometimes, you know, you just gotta like to get yourself out of a situation. You've gotta just say certain things to get yourself out of the situation. Like that security guard at the refugee hotel. I didn't want to back down, but I could see they weren't going to back down, and I knew I was trespassing. So when they said, I can just knock the shit out of you and just chuck you out, and I'm like, yeah, you're probably, yeah, you're right, yeah, true. Yeah. Even though that's not true, they can't knock the shit out of me. But you know, I get what he meant. You know. But you know, if I'd have said, you won't dare, bro, you know, bring it on, you know, and fucking act all hard. You know, then fucking shit starts like happening. If I just go, yeah, all right, bro, yep, you're right. You know, trespass, you can probably chuck me out, but you've got to have your SAA badge on display just in case you trip me up and smash my head, you know. That's the thing. That's the thing. A lot of people don't understand about auditors. Like we know that we can just get like chucked out. You know, if we're on private property and we're just like, you know, we're asked to leave and we don't leave, but we don't say we're not going to leave. We're just like, we just don't leave, and then eventually they'll just like push you out. You know, we know that could happen, and we've just got to hope that they're just not super crazy. And you know, as long as we keep our hands down by our sides and, you know, just get pushed out easily, then usually it's all right. Especially in if they're in a professional capacity. But you know, then I audit fucking guys that are not in a professional capacity, or they don't act very professional, even though they are in a professional capacity. So, especially in Bradford, you know, people are dumb. But that's what we do. So I can stream on Twitch, right? And then there's a button, it just says export to YouTube. So I can just export the whole thing to YouTube. I know it's not very interesting. Like, for you guys just watching like a 14-hour live stream with me talking to Twitch people. Well, there were nobody even in Twitch. I was just talking to stream, to be honest. Like, just talking to the game, about the game. And I know that's not very interesting, but you know, if I upload it to YouTube, they might like look at it and go, "Oh, I'll come and visit JoeKingAudits on Twitch," and then, you know, because I'll just always be on. I'll be mostly on Twitch, but when I go out auditing, I'll be on YouTube. So I think that's better. But I need to get a lot of hours in doing Twitch. So it's like, I think you gotta do like 10 hours a week or something, which is easy for me. I did 10 hours, 14 hours in one day. No, I think it might be more than that. I can't remember. No, I think it's only about 10 hours a week. No, it's probably more than that. Can't remember. We'll figure it out. Might be like 5 hours a day or something. I don't know, 5 hours a day over like 4 days or 3 days or something. Maybe 15 hours, I can't remember. I have to look into it. But it doesn't really matter. Because like there's no real point getting monetized on Twitch if there's nobody in Twitch to gain monetization from, because you won't get none. So it doesn't really matter about getting monetized because I'll just be getting pennies. So why is that wet? Fucking red up. Red up. Fucking hell, them highlights look on him. Oh, it's because I've got a filter on. Forgot about that. Oh, it still does it. Have I turned filter off? No filter. So, it's just purple on camera. It's red on my fucking thing. You know, like, there's this thing about YouTube, right? And it's to save information, they actually edit the photograph. It's like a filter. So when your like headphones are here, the camera knows that your headphones are here, and it don't download this bit of the image. It just like copies and pastes that bit of the image in the same place where it should be after. So that saves it saves information on the live stream. That's how they can do all this shit. So like, you know, if there's like a fence there, you know, and your camera's not moving about too much, the camera will automatically register the fence and go, that's a fence. I don't need to download that again. I'll just put the fence in a different place when the camera moves. So, like, actually what you see on live stream is not actually what's, like, happening in real time. It's like a, what would you call it? A processed image. I am a processed image. That's interesting, isn't it? It's amazing the shit that you learn from YouTube. If you look at it. I think his name's Daniel Scott or something. Or Scott Daniel. I can't remember. Yeah. He does like informational videos about all sorts of shit. Pretty interesting. Oh, I find it interesting. I find it really interesting. I've got 3 packs of books. Did that car explode just then? Crash into it? I don't know, I've got my headphones on. Who cares? Cars are supposed to get crashed into, you know. That's why you're in a big metal box. That's why you've got airbags. You're supposed to crash your car. instead of like going, I know, let's not murder people with cars. You know, let's just, instead of like, you know, stopping people murdering with cars, let's just make sure that you're safe in your car while you murder people in a car. We'll put an airbag in and we'll make sure your car folds up on impact so you don't get crushed. All that stuff. But any pedestrians or bicycles yet, you'll be safe, but they'll be dead. You know, perfect way to make vehicles. I tried driving once, couldn't grasp it, so I jacked it in. Yeah, I got okay, but I wasn't very good. In fact, I crashed my car. I was that bad. that guy got timed out twice. Well, he got timed out once. And then he stuck around, wrote exactly the same comment again, and got timed out again. Like Jeremy Sylvester, whatever his name is. He got timed out once, wrote for writing one comment, right? Then waited around for 300 seconds, and then wrote the same comment again, and then got timed out again. Yeah, that's commitment, that, isn't it? That's some commitment, that. I don't know what the fuck, man. I don't understand. Yeah, I crashed my car the day before my driving test. I got a car on provisional insurance, and I used to drive to work every day. And then I got my driving test booked. And the day before my driving test, I thought, fuck it, let's go out and do some practice by myself, which I'm not allowed to drive by myself. And I've got provisional insurance, but I did. And I crashed it. I was driving for like hours, maybe like an hour and a half before I crashed. But I actually tipped it upside down, and then it spun around a few times, hit the wall again, bounced back and bounced onto its side, slid on my side for a bit, and I was falling over, so I put my hand up window. The windscreen smashed, I had glass all in my hands. And then the car just like, it's like I pushed the car back onto its feet, and it just like, and then it just went back onto its wheels, and I gradually just parked up. And then there's a woman behind me and goes, that wasn't very good, was it? I've called the police. I'm like, oh, thanks, you know, what about an ambulance? Fucking hell, I'm bleeding. Yeah, well, I got 6 points on my licence, and that's automatically lost your licence. When you can get it back, but you've got to wait like after a while. Oh shit, my battery's gonna die. If it dies, I'll be right back. Sorry. I don't even think I've got my cable today. And plus I can't see. I'll have to use my torch with low battery. That'd be fun. Or I could go in the house, I suppose. No, I don't have my cable. No, that's no good. What about this one? Damn it. Oh, damn it. Oh, damn it. I don't actually know where my cable is. Must be in my coat. I've got loads of cables in here. Surely there's one. Oh, I found one. It's a bit small. Is it going to die as soon as I plug it in? Watch this. I'll tell you when I plug it in, and then it'll die, I bet you. Does it every time? As soon as you plug it in. Let's turn it on first. Right, plugging it in now. Called it. Called it. Died as soon as I plugged it in. Right, so battery bank's full. So I just need a decent wire for the battery bank. And I think I'm just going to go for a walk. I'm not going to go anywhere like special. Just somewhere. Anywhere. Nowhere. Papers go. My throat. Not gonna fall out, I don't think. Come on, get out. Yeah, called it, didn't I? Knew my battery was gonna die. As soon as I plugged my battery bank in, it died. Or just about. So I'll be like 5 seconds. 10 seconds. 25 seconds. weeks. So we're going to do toilet areas as a bookkeeper. Empty toilet areas only. Oh my god. Haven't done my chores today. I'm going to get cold. Looks like it's going to rain. I'm going to have to get my coat. Get pulled. Just in case. Cloudy as hell. Back in. I don't want to wear it right now. Right. It's getting a bit cold, and I have to put it on in a second. That's why it's back so. Strap and tie to it. The strap's too tight. Pulling the back thing up. So I fold it now. Temperatures walnut. It's lower. Which way do I want to go? Which way have I not been? Good question. Okay, we'll go on. I've been every direction. Every direction. All this. My favourite direction is that way. So this is chest cam. I don't know what you're looking at. It's probably the sky, isn't it? Oh, pulling everything down. Not put everything in the right pocket. think it's going to rain. It's a bit of a weird fence, isn't it? Don't want nobody looking in his garden. So how's the chest cam? Gone. Again. Can't do it that way. Use that as like no, that's not alcohol, that's twisted. So maybe if I twist it, it might actually. Can't hold everything. I don't have enough hands. Hands. I can't zoom in, can't I? Locked out, bro. Right in my eyes. I can lift it up with this. Perfect. New. In the sky. fireworks going off. Getting close to 11 o'clock. Shit, I forgot about this road. Pardon me. There's the clock tower in the distance. Look if you can see it. That's our destination. Somewhere on there anyway. My headphones don't feel right. Why does it like feel lopsided? Who knew you could get headphones that cover your whole ears instead of like constantly just pushing your ears down? I've only got little ears as well. Like, imagine the people with big ears, you've got to like squish your ears in the holes. I don't know. Why can't they just cover your whole ears? Yeah. That's a new invention. JoeKingAudits made it first. Expandable ear cuffs for your ears, for any size ears. My dad has massive ears compared to me. I think. I'm pretty sure he does. I think my mum's ears are small now. I think my mum's ears are quite big as well. But women's ears are always big. I think I got my ears from my granddad or something, or my great granddad or something like that, maybe. Must have done. It's the only explanation. So this road is the roller coaster road of Bradford. So if you ever want to murder JoeKingAudits, this is your time, because I can't see shit on cars. So plus there's no way to escape, to be honest. Even if you did. Run me over. Try to run me over. So you are now the body cam. I can't read chat right now. I'll read chat when I stop somewhere for a cigarette. So there's no interesting going on and not to say. JoeKingAudits have a lot to say as usual. Talking about the chat. Where these looks pretty locked. Look at these knobheads. No room for JoeKingAudits. No room for anybody. Well, at least the cars will protect us from crazy drivers, I suppose. Something. I mean, they would have protected us if they weren't road as well. In fact, people would have had to drive slower. There's a pub here, I forgot about this. Hand your tickets in. That pub does not look like my kind of place. Although it does have snooker in there. Even though there's a snooker table around here. Although if I wanted to go play snooker, I could use my £10 membership at the club just round the corner. It's only like £1 an hour. Not lights. Although beer's expensive. Well, that's alright. Well, actually, it might not be £1 an hour. 20p for 10 minutes, actually. So it's £2 an hour. It's cheap, isn't it? Although I don't think the lights actually last an hour. Because I put like an hour in and I'm like, as if one game took us an hour. Not allowed. Okay, it was the first game. I were a bit rusty. But the second game took about an hour as well. I didn't have no practice. Usually I have a bit of practice before I start. Although I was good. I need at least a few shots, you know, just to start off. There were two tables. We should have just asked for 2 whites. And then just took a couple of shots before we started and didn't wipe all back. That would have been a good idea because nobody were on the other table. There were these 2 old guys like sat watching, and I kept like showboating towards them and like saying stuff towards them. And at first they were interested, and they were like, you know, when I did a long shot, and they were like, "See that?" And they weren't impressed after that. So that was funny. I were on my second bottle by that point. I were off. Well, I lost that second one, actually. I played a perfect fucking long red. Landed up black pretty nicely. Like, just stunned it in perfectly. Landed up black pretty nicely, missed the black, of course. Story of my life. I twitched on it as well. I twitched on it. I hate this fucking road. I literally hate it. Don't you worry about me, bro. Don't you worry about me. Just a guy fucking walking here. You've got an engine, but no, don't worry about me. It's just a pedestrian crossing. Oh, he's Asian. Everywhere's a pedestrian crossing for them. Walk out. I think the only time they have to stop is if you actually put a foot on the pedestrian crossing. Otherwise, they don't have to stop. So I didn't actually, on that occasion, I didn't actually get my foot on the pedestrian crossing in time. So we'll let that go off. I'm just being awkward as usual. And it's not joking audits without me auditing, is it? Don't bother indicating. No. I'm just walking here. It slows you down when they don't indicate, you know? It's like, oh, you're going straight on. Right, I'll stop. Oh no, you're going right now. Alright, I see. I stopped for no reason then. Like a fucking idiot, you know? I didn't actually stop, I just slowed down. Just saw the car coming. But, you know, if they were indicating, I wouldn't have even had to slow down, you know? Although I still would have slowed down because you never know what people are going to do, do you? They can't even indicate, so if they can't be trusted. They can't even, like, you know, I play computer games, right? And even I can press the indicator. And it's a bit harder on a computer, you know? Because, like, sometimes you've got to be pressing X to talk on CB radio, then press the indicator, and you've got to be playing W, you've got to be pressing W to fucking, like, go with truck. So I'm like pressing about fucking 5 different buttons at the same time. And then I'm looking round with mouse as well, so I'm using both hands, like doing loads of shit. You know, you can just move your head. I've got to fucking use 2 hands to move everything, you know. And you can't even press your indicator when you're like turning. Ridiculous. Oh shit, I'm off. I'm gonna get into trouble tonight. Almost guarantee it. It's just inevitable. God, these fucking roads. Look at this road, right? This is what happens when you park on a pavement. This is a prime example of what happens when you park on a pavement. Right? Right, look at this. Right? Oh, that's the wrong way. So, you know, does it look pretty flat to you? You know, does it, like, why are we in black and white? So it looks pretty flat, right, yeah? Looks pretty flat. What's battery on? So take the battery out. Battery back out. Take battery back out. Well, I don't know if you can see the I mean, I understand that they're sloped that way anyway, but like, it's like an uphill. Like, you see the crack here? Let me actually... Can I get a better picture of this somehow? Can I do this somehow? Right, so this is actually like higher. Right? Up here is higher. This foot's like, see the bend in my leg, right? The bend in my legs tells you everything. That's how steep that is. That fucking slope there. And that's because everyone parks on pavement, in the middle of pavement there, and then nobody parks over here. Like up here, it's like, it's literally about a full foot, maybe more, maybe a bit more than a foot. That's the difference between edge of curve and right up here. Like I'm actually stood on a hill right now. That's how fucking high it is. And you know, people go, everybody parks on a pavement, so why not? And I'm like, yeah, but I don't drive, so I don't park on a pavement, and I've still got to put up with fucking slanted pavements everywhere. Did you lose your license? Oh, shit. I just missed a train going past. That would have been fun, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it? Speak English, JoeKingAudits. Red Bull can. I don't know, they've always loud lights in there. Somebody's just been messing with them. Right, we're nearly at the police station. And we've nearly finished the beer. That's perfect timing. Do you know when I say look at fucking guys parked up pavement. I mean, nobody walks on that side anyway. Too many trees. But, you know, what if you wanted to walk on that side? That were a police car, I think. Or just a police guy going home, possibly. What am I talking about again? I forgot. Hello? I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. I wish I had a girl with a kid I would call her. I wish I had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6-foot ball. I've been trying to find this song for ages. And I still don't know it. I got lyrics out and everything, and I try to learn it, and it's like... that guy talks too much, man. Raps too much. What the fuck is that? Not enough. It's like War at Worlds. Blood vines. That's actually not, that's a real size tyre, but JoeKingAudits is just really small. And the building's really small. I'm a borrower. I don't really exist. I exist in a different parallel dimension. Where like, you know, tyres are that big for me. That's probably actually a real tyre, isn't it? Probably a real tyre for something. I bet if you go to that shop though and you ask for a... Have you got one of them tyres outside your shop for my tractor? Well, no, we don't sell that, mate. So, why do you have it then? False advertising. In fact, shall we go to that shop? Shall we go to that shop tomorrow? Well, maybe not tomorrow. The next day. And we'll go, do you know them tyres outside shop? Where do you get them from? Can I buy some of them tyres? I need 4 of them tyres. I've got this old tractor and it takes them tyres. In fact, can I just take that one at least, you know? Come on, just give me it. How much? They'll fucking look at me funny, won't they? And they'll be like, why are you live streaming all this, JoeKingAudits? That'll be funny, man. Go to strip club. Where? Where's strip club? How much is it to get in? Those curbs screw your wheels and your alloys screw the curbs. Hello? Bastards. Oh, there's a yellow flashing light up here. I've got to go investigate. Oh, there's an orange guy. There's an orange guy in the road. Shall we record these guys? I told you I'd get into trouble, didn't I? We're already here. We've already found it. Yes, strip club. Your subscribers deserve it. What strip club? I don't think they'll let me in with a camera. There's no chance. You know, you gotta pay good money for fucking boobs. And I don't have good money. I just walk into places that are free usually. You know, wherever's free and I can get in. Like this, you see. Private car park, let's walk in here. It's private. You know. Let's have a look around here. Let's audit the private car park. Aha. Here we have. I'm cornered. Ah, no. Oh no, there's a secret passage under here. Let's have a look in here. What's down this little secret passage? Nope. It's just that. It's just a brick wall. Okay. Yep, it's just brick walls everywhere, apparently. Apparently, it's just brick walls. That wall looks like it's going to fall down. It's like bulging in the middle. One day, hopefully. Yeah. Private car park. It's got no barriers though, so who's gonna stop you? Just because you put a private car park notice up doesn't mean you can, like, you can't stop people from going in there. I don't know if you know the rules on like, it's not even got double yellow lines. They can't even enforce that. If someone parks in there, they can't even enforce it. All they can do is ask you to leave. So that's fun, isn't it? I bet you didn't know that, did you? JoeKingAudits knows all the information. Just like I can just walk in there whenever I want. I could just sit down there and go, no, you can't park here, bro. I'm sat here. And it's like, he goes, it's a private car park. I said, so? It's got no freaking signs or anything. How am I supposed to know? Actually, it does have a sign. But, you know, it's got fire. We have fire. We've got the fire. Shall I ask him if I can warm my hands up, please? All they're doing road markings. I don't know, they're just repairing road. Why is it on fire? That's what I don't know. Oh, it's a flamethrower. Maybe they dry it with a flamethrower, I don't know. Give me an F. Give me an I. Do you know Elon Musk's got a flamethrower? Elon Musk's got a flamethrower. Elon Musk's got a flamethrower. You're on par with Elon Musk. You're on par with Elon Musk. You do a good job anyway, thank you. I appreciate it. See ya. You can, but you shouldn't. What? Park it then. Who cares? You shouldn't do a lot of things, but, you know. This is what auditors tell you. You know? Don't record me, no privacy, blah, blah, blah. You know, you can record people, but sometimes you just shouldn't, you know, when they're in shitter. You know, then you shouldn't. But, you know, I mean, if I were like sat down in there, I would probably move, but ooh, that guy nearly crashed then. Oh fucking hell, I've done loads of it. I've done loads of repairs. People are actually driving on it. Is that really a good idea? It's just gonna ruin it, isn't it? But, yeah. People need to get to work. Fucking get to the slave jobs. Hello, Rennie. Rennie. How are you? Alright. Couldn't talk a minute ago, but I got like a couple of beers in me and I'm fine now. It's weird how that works. And people say drugs are a hindrance. I disagree. I can talk perfectly well right now, and I've had 2 beers, and I couldn't talk earlier, and I had no beers. So, what does that tell you? Exactly. Benefit to society. JoeKingAudits. On beer. Oh, fucking hell! It's sinking in that. It's sinking in that fucking. It's sunk into the ground. You're literally sunk into the ground. Tarmac's not ready yet. There we go again. Half an hour later, yep. Oh, I realise now. Fucking hell, Took me a while. It took to text him a while, didn't it? It's like, what's going on? Why are my tyres all sticking to the floor? Oh, the bus is going to fucking definitely sink. Oh, that's pretty hard. Oh shit! Oh, I'm gonna crash! Oh my god! Panic! Oh fuck! That's gonna actually cause a crash. We need to like close that road. That's dangerous. Oh, they're all stopped now. They're literally like at a standstill. Fucking hell, man. I saw fucking yellow flashing lights from miles away. How come car drivers can't see it? Great job, Joe. Do as them. I like to fuck shit up, not fix shit. That's my job, fucking shit up. Hi on. How are the bees? Bees? What bees? How come I don't know about the bees? I like to know everything. About everything. Why do I not know about bees? Beers, you mean? I'm sleepy. Can't no more. No, because you're talking, man. I'm good, Renee. Can't no more. Bye. See ya. Short but sweet. I'm good, Renee. I'm gonna be checking out some jobs next week. Just having a beer and some THC vape. How are you? Don't mention the bees. I want to know about the bees. Where is the bees? Did they all die? Did the queen die? And they all moved out. Poor bees. I mean, poor ant. Can't even keep a bloody bee. Fucking hell, that's a big pipe. But shit, is that even a pipe? Yeah, it is. Oh, they cover it with sand. Jeez. Never knew. So they put a new pipe in it and they cover it with sand. And they cover it with dirt, I guess. Jeez. Pardon. You were in the wrong lane. Very useless. I mean, I'm sure you could get an idea. This is turning right. You're well in the wrong lane. I think I can pee over here somewhere. Possibly. Not too many issues. Oh, fuck, there's people over here. Right. Just what we always wanted. Bloody idiots everywhere you go. JoeKingAudits is one of them. Oh, Joe. I've got some bees, yeah. Okay, I mean. Careful, Joe. Public order offence. Fuck off! Thick arse girls, knickers, bras. I've got Tourette's. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. I must have. I swear too much. Oh, public order offence peeing in the street. No. I'm just watering trees. I'm not peeing. I'm watering the trees. Plants need watering. And I am going to water. Because I'm barred from every pub in town, so it's like, what am I supposed to do? It's not rocket science, is it? You know, if I'm going to get barred from every pub in town because I'm a live stream, I'm a knobhead. Like, what else am I supposed to do? It's not my fault. But the trees need watering anyway, so it's win-win, really. JoeKingAudits gets barred from pubs, and then all my money goes to supermarkets, and then all the pubs shut down because JoeKingAudits don't drink as much in the pubs, and then everybody has to piss in the street because the pubs are shutting down and there's not enough places to pub, and everyone gets banned from pubs, so they can't. They'll just got to piss in the street then. You know, it's just win-win for everybody. It works out in the end, doesn't it? You know, everything just works out in the end. Everywhere stinks of like human piss because everyone gets banned from pub because you can't live stream and you can't do anything anymore because, you know, not allowed. And then everybody pisses in the street, and, you know, it's just win-win for everybody. It's just like we built this society with great intentions, and now we're reaping the rewards of everything that we've put into place. Aye. Funny, isn't it? It's funny. A funny old world. I'll be right back. Just saw a police siren lights in the reflection of the bus. Which way did it go? Look forward, son. No Dougal. Far away. Cow is far away. You need to learn to be civil when you go to a pub. I don't even fucking talk to people. I don't talk to anybody. I live stream everything. I don't have a chance to talk to people at a pub. They kick me out because I'm recording in a pub and they're going, not allowed. You know, we have other customers. They don't want to listen to you fucking gibbering away to a live stream, you know, and plus we have a strict policy about cameras in the pub, you know, people have come here for privacy and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm not recording nobody. It's like, well, yeah, but you're just too loud, you know, nobody. I've been barred from pubs that many times for live streaming. I mean, you know, I don't ever ask. I don't ever ask to go, you know. I just get my pint and then I sit down. And then I go, can I charge my phone? And then I start live streaming on their charge, and then they get pissed off. I don't know why. I can't imagine why. But oh shit, police! Oh, ambulance, Nino. Oh, Nino. Nina. Everyone's got a public order offence. Everyone should stop being so. Everybody should stop being so orderly. And then things might actually be better for the public. Tell you. That guy parking on. I just ripped my pants in. Hey! Can't park there, bro. Don't care if you're a drug dealer. In fact, it's probably worse parking there if you're a drug dealer, isn't it? Especially with JoeKingAudits camera. There you go. Indecent exposure. No. It's not big enough. I've got 3 counts for public order offences, 2 indecent exposure. Well, that's what happens when you've got a massive PB. Probably less than you guys. Free electric. Win-win. I know. It's weird, isn't it? It's weird how it works, isn't it? You buy a pint and then you go, "Can I use your charger, please?" And then you sit there, you start talking to your camera, and then they go, "Not allowed." And I'm like, "Oh, come on, bro." Hi. You're cheeky. You've only bought 1 pint. How am I going to buy another one? You haven't given me a chance to drink it yet. Oh, yeah, but you're sat there, you make too much noise. And excuses. Fine. See you. I didn't want to spend no money in your shitty pub anyway. I just needed a piss. Fuck you. Public order events, get him arrested. Oh no, everyone starts fighting. Fucking all sorts of shit's happened to me, man, over the years. Like when COVID happened, it was like, "No, you have to sign in to go to the toilet." I'm like, "No, I'm going to buy a pint." And they're like, "Tough, you got to sign in, you got to give me a name, address." And I says, "Are you going to take me on a date at least? If you're going to get me a name, address, no, you just have to sign it in and put it in a box." I says, "Anyone could fucking rob all that shit. What if someone robs me box with all my private details on it? A box with pieces of paper with everybody's name and address on it. That seems like a really good way to do it, That's a perfect idea if you want to get murdered." Genius. So I tried to run past the fucking barmaid, and then she got in my way, and I'm like, I don't want to fucking hit a girl. So I stopped. She stopped me in my tracks, man. She was brave as fuck. She didn't even fucking flinch. She didn't even flinch, man. She didn't even start shaking, when I get into like a confrontation with people, I start shaking. She didn't. She was crazy, man. She was psychotic. I'm telling you. She didn't even flinch. She didn't even back down. She didn't even get scared. I'm 6'3". She was about 2'2". I'm not even joking. It was funny as fuck, man. And I just went. I tried to run past it. I just went, fuck. Now what am I going to do? I don't know. God, it was so funny. It was like, "You're bad." I just need a fucking piss. Track and trace, blah blah blah. Now look how stupid you look, Getting all aggressive with a guy just because the government says track and trace, blah blah blah. Now it's all fucking, now it's all fine, Now it's all fine. Are you Savills? Not allowed to talk to me. Well, they've got a barbecue here. So they've actually got like a full-on, what do you call it? Full-on little, should we go inside here? Should we go in? They're gonna have trouble chucking me out. They'll go, "Not allowed." Right? And then they'll have to open fence to get me out. They'll have to drag me out, and they'll have to open fence, and I'll get battered. What? I'll be like, we've got like a full-on little circus in the middle of town. And them things are like barbecue pits, I think, over there. So yeah, we missed it. We missed the fun. Or maybe this is for tomorrow. Actually, we should come to Bradford tomorrow. Spend all your money on barbecue meats and vegan sausages. I need to make it 3 for 3. What do you mean? I forgot what we were talking about. Win-win. 3 for 3. I have no idea. Well, these pubs, man. I know. Crazy. I'm literally banned from about half the pubs in Bradford. In fact, sometimes I can get in, but I've got to choose the right barmaid or barman. Vagina of steel, I tell you, man. Fucking, I was quite attracted when she did that, I was actually quite attracted about it. I don't know why, because she wasn't even aggressive. She didn't touch me. She just stepped in my way, and I was just like, fuck, I fell in love straight away. I literally fell in love straight away, Non-aggressive, but very, very brave. I fell in love straight away. But I like that double thing where you try to get past her and you just can't, and then you just give up. You're like, oh fuck. It was so funny. Shit, I'm gonna get arrested in here. I remember this bar. I was doing a line of Mandy in the toilet. This black dude jumped up the side of me. I gave him a tenner, and he left me alone. Fucking hell. Do you know? I don't believe your stories, lad. You've got some right stories. I tell you. So it's 36k far for that matter. Well, I keep banning him. I don't know if I can believe you. You've got some right stories. It was probably a fiver, wasn't it? You can't afford a tenner. Fucking, you can at least get one fucking Mandy for that. Well, you can't get a Mandy. You get one crack for that. You won't give no one a tenner. Don't lie. Fiver maybe. Fiver's more believable. Check for cams. There's fucking cams everywhere. There's cams everywhere. It's alright. I can down one bottle of beer in about 2 seconds. So by then, either they've smashed my teeth by trying to grab for my bottle, or I've downed it. So it'll be fine. And then the worst they can do is give me a fine. And I owe about 800 quid on council tax anyway. And I'm paying fines off for something I don't even know what for. So, I don't think it really matters, to be honest. It doesn't actually matter to me. And plus, antisocial drinking is only antisocial if you're with somebody else or somebody else complains. I don't know why. I don't know why they call it antisocial drinking, because you've got to actually be sociable to get done for antisocial drinking. You can't actually get done for antisocial drinking if you're not being sociable, because there's nobody to complain. There's nobody to complain. So you've got, that means, the only way someone can complain is if you're sociable with them. So I don't know why it's called. I don't even know why it's called antisocial drinking. Because the only time you can get done for antisocial drinking is when you're sociable, and that's not allowed. Apparently, when you're drinking in town, anyway. Antisocial drinking is a rule that says you're not allowed to drink and talk to other people. That's or act up with around other people. If someone complained about me live streaming while I was drinking, that I can get done for antisocial drinking. Even though I'm not even talking to them, but I'm just I'm being a bit loud, and they could probably get me done for antisocial drinking. But they'd have to have a reason. They've got to have a reason, or else you can't, because there's no offence otherwise. I mean, maybe the police can come along and go, "Oh, you're acting like a freaking idiot, JoeKingAudits, you know, so we'll get you done for antisocial drinking." You know, they just try and trump up charges every time. Like, I don't even know if that's true, what I just said right there, but it's got to be, because, like, you can't actually be like, you know, if I'm just sat here by myself and, like, I'm not fucking doing anything to nobody, then, like, how can it be a crime? How can it be, like, a fine for drinking in the town centre? Just because it's got rules that says you're not allowed to drink here. But, like, how are you supposed to know about the rules for no drinking here unless you drink? So you've got to drink to be able to find out the rules to drink, and the only way you can find out the rules to drink, that drinking no drinking policy, is if somebody complains. So, like, the law does not actually do anything unless somebody else complains, or the statute, whatever it is. I wanted to make double sure he'd fuck off. Who? Antisocial grooming. Antisocial drinking. That's a weird one. Oh. Shit. That were a bit of phlegm. See it in town centre on sign for £100. Yeah, I know. I know. But, like, how can it be a crime if nobody, like, complains? If I'm just sat here by myself, you know, like, how can drinking be a crime and nobody else can fucking see it? It's like, if someone grassed on me from YouTube, would I actually get done for antisocial drinking? I admit, right now, you know, I'd like someone to go complain to Bradford Council. JoeKingAudits was drinking in Bradford Town Centre, which is a no drinking zone. I would like to complain. I saw him live on stream, and, you know, like, I reckon they'll go, "Well, what's the complaint about him?" You know, just say he were live streaming and he were drinking, and I bet you can't get done for it. You know, I bet they won't take you seriously. But, you know, if I'm just minding my own business and someone sees me drinking, you know, police will come up to me and go, "Not allowed," and it's like, why? You know, the council don't give a shit if someone from YouTube fucking goes to council and grasses me up because I'm drinking in fucking middle of the street. So, like, what's the problem? I've got away with antisocial drinking so much in Bradford Town Centre. Since I was like 20 years old, or 19 years old, 16 years old, I've been drinking in town. You know? And I've had antisocial drinking from about 17, 18 years old, maybe 19 years old, I don't know. Maybe a bit older, I can't remember, but, you know, they've had antisocial drinking in Bradford Town Centre. But the reason I get away with it is because they usually get me done for drunk and disorderly. Because they can't get me done for antisocial drinking because nobody else has complained, apart from the police. Because I'm like, fuck you, you're not having my bottle, you know? So they get me done for, they just trump up a different charge, you know? Drunk and disorderly. Yeah, can I ask you a question, bro? Are you Savills?
Sorry, I can't hear.
Are you Savills Security?
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know that car park over there?
Yeah.
The Leisure Exchange? There's like nice cars in there, right?
Yeah.
And they're all dusty. So that means they've been there for a long time.
Yeah.
Is that publicly owned?
The car park, the one.
The Leisure Exchange?
Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, they don't use anymore.
Yeah. Not that one. No, the Leisure Exchange near Cineworld.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
What happened there?
It's got like nice cars parked in there, and they've been there indefinitely because they're all dusty. They don't have parking tickets on them, so they're like using it as a private car park. And I'm thinking, you know, Savills like lets the the space from the council,
Yeah.
so it's public property. So they're using public money as their own perfect garage.
Yeah.
So that's some sort of corruption, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's some sort of conspiracy, that, isn't it? You think Bradford Council's on it? I think Bradford Council's in on it, you know, taking backhanders.
Yeah.
It's got a Qatar number plate.
Oh.
Oh, a Q8 number plate, sorry, Q8. One at cars. There's like loads of them in there. Go have a look around that car park.
Yeah.
What the heck is that? I thought that were a cat then. So yeah, I'm a journalist. I find corruption. Have you got your SAA badge on display? Have you got your SAA badge on display?
Yeah.
Oh.
I have.
You have to have it on display by law, don't you?
Yeah, I have.
That guy. Do you know Ibis Hotel?
Salty.
Ibis Hotel.
Uh-huh.
It's a refugee hotel, and the security guard won't put his SAA license on display. So I put that on YouTube as well. I find all the corruption. There's loads of it in Bradford, man.
Yeah, yeah. It's
People
true. Really,
love People love being corrupt. I tell you, police do it and everything. It's weird.
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody's corrupt.
It's not good.
It's like fireworks, you know. They always do it past 11 o'clock. It's not allowed.
Yeah.
Not allowed.
Where you from?
Bradford, born and bred.
Oh, you from Bradford?
Yeah.
Where do you work?
I'm like a police officer. I go out and I just make a little bit of change here and there, you know, and sue people and, you know, put them on YouTube, embarrass them, and well, they embarrass themselves, to be honest. I don't even have to do it.
Yeah.
So it's quite funny. I love my job, but I get attacked sometimes. You know them marshals, the ones with the blue jacket on?
Yeah, yeah.
They stole the phone out of my hand. One of them. So I've complained to council, and I says he needs some retraining. What else did I say? And £1,000 compensation. And tell him not to do it again. Not allowed.
Yeah.
Not allowed. You know, he can't touch me. He's got no powers. He's got 0 powers. He doesn't even have like a designation card.
Yeah, yeah.
PCSOs have a designation card which designates the powers. Marshals don't have no powers. And he fucking grabbed the phone out of me and turned my live stream off. You know? I make money out of this shit and he's stopping me in my duty, my work.
Oh.
He give me my phone back eventually, but so, right, because you work for Savills, right, keep it a secret. I'm going to go into a car park, get everybody's number plate, and then I'm going to report it to council. Oh shit, I shouldn't have told YouTube that. But, you know, that's what I'm going to do. Because I think it's like some sort of like, you know, council might be in on it. I think it might be some serious corruption.
Yeah.
Because they're really posh cars, you know. Like, what car was that? It were a Ford Mustang. You know, it had like all stickers on it and everything, you know, and proper nice. And a Rolls Royce. Oh no, Jaguar. It were a Jaguar. It were like an old Jaguar, but still, you know, it's like it were all dusty. And they were like everybody else's car parked downstairs, you know, in and out, you know, all shiny. But like upstairs, you know, they've got all these like old cars under cameras. So they're using that as like their own private secured garage. And I think that's ridiculous, you know, especially when Publix probably paid fucking millions of pounds to build that thing. You know? I'm JoeKingAudits on YouTube. Like and subscribe.
Yeah, thank you. Are you coming tomorrow here?
Yeah, I might do, but I'll stay on outside because
You don't like it?
I don't like people.
Oh, you don't like
I don't like being close to people because I'm a bit nervous. I get attacked a lot, you know. People steal my phone out of my hand, for fuck's sake. You know, so I get a bit scared around people. Like, that's why I always tell people keep your distance, you know, because they always get aggressive and they like, come right up to you and you go, not allowed to film me and all this shit. And I'm like,
yeah.
get out of my face, you know. Plus I'm a germaphobe, and I've had COVID, you know. I've had COVID. I got barred from Tills Green, right? And the security guard grabbed me around the head, and I'm like, now what are you gonna do? And then he let go of me. It's like, you know, what are you gonna do now? You know, I didn't struggle, you know. I'm like, all right, I'm stuck here now, I suppose. Not on live stream. He called police on me as well, and I got arrested. You know, you can't make it up. We're on live stream.
Yeah, I think, you know, about 1 hour ago, you know, street marshal, they are all was there. You know, one girl and boy, they was fighting.
Huh?
They was fighting there, you know.
The street marshal?
No. Our girl and boy, they were fighting. And then street marshal came and police involved as well. I don't know what happened there. I didn't see.
Yeah, they probably do a good job, but I don't think they're trained well enough. It's like you. All you've got is an SAA license. You know, you do your test and you've got an SAA license. That doesn't mean you're trained to like fight with people and shit, does it? You know. But people, you know, they wear that yellow jacket and then they get all high and mighty and they go, not allowed to record and, you know, tell people what to do and, you know, stand here and do this, and they're like, you know, I'm a grown adult, man, you know, I don't even let my dad tell me what to do. Like, I'm not going to let you tell me what to do, am I? Just because you're wearing a yellow jacket, you know? And I think that's the problem, you know. These guys, they get like a bit narcissistic about like how powerful they are because they've got a blue jacket on or whatever, and you've got to bring yourself back down to earth, and you've got to understand that, you know, one guy might just fuck you, bro, you know. You know, it's a dangerous world out there. It happens to me, you know. So, but I you know, I cover myself with camera, and I'm always under cameras, and you know, I protect myself that way. So, you know, so that, like I'm an auditor. There's a big auditor movement on YouTube, and we usually go to places where we can be protected. So it's like people like security guards that can be held accountable, and police officers, and corporations. Like we don't usually like go for public. I do, but I'm a bit of a cunt, so I do a bit more. You know, people on double yellow lines, people parking in disabled bays. You know, I do all sorts of stuff. But
Or I see you later. I need to do patrol.
Okay, nice to talk to you.
See you later.
Thank you for having an SAA badge on display. Hook. Could you hear any of what he said? He didn't really say much, it was all me saying stuff, wasn't it? That was a weird one. Scarborough, Fook, well, haha. What I argue with that is the pubs, such as Weatherspoons, have outside seats beer garden. That is direct with the street. Yeah, I know, but the only thing they can do is tell you to leave, because it probably is private property. I mean, Weatherspoons is like not even owned by Weatherspoons. It's like it's a subletted. That building is not even their building. That's publicly owned. You know, that building, Weatherspoons, is publicly owned, but they rent it off the public. which gives them the right to tell people to leave. So it's the same with the outside. They rent that land outside to put their benches on and stuff. They can ask you to leave, but if you sit down there, you know, you're perfectly in your rights because you've got an implied right of access. Because it's open. They're the rules, man. They're the rules of the United Kingdom. That's why auditors do whatever they want to do. Because they can. You know? They can actually get your YouTube video taken down if they get you done for trespass. They can actually get your YouTube video taken down if they decide to sue you for trespass. You know, if you decide not to leave. We can actually get your YouTube video taken down, but you'd have to go through courts. Why not disallow frontal seating? Fuck me, Joe. All your public workers and people I seen your stream 90%, 99% Asian. All your public workers and people I seen you stream 90% Asian. Yeah. Security guards, man. Right. There's a massive population of Asian people in Bradford. Yeah. It's like 50% white people. It's probably less than 50% white people. 50% white people and 50% foreign people. Whether like Asian or actually there's a white security guard over there. But he didn't want to talk to me. East is east was right. Brad is fucked. Yep. Stoned, have to go. See you, on. See you, dude. Feel sorry for Bradford being infested. I mean, it sort of works because it's like nobody dares kick off because there's just so many different nationalities that it's just too dangerous to kick off. So it sort of works, but you get loads of bloody crime because of it. The only problem. Right, let's go have a look around. Now it's getting cold. The temperature has dropped. Maybe it's just because I've stopped walking. Any which way. Time to start walking. Dragon. It's a fucking dragon. Little thing. I have to get in there to get a picture. Right, while they're busy, we'll just sneak in over here. They'll never know. Because how are we gonna know? Perfect little section here that's sneakinable. Oh no, it's not. That's massive gates. Damn it. Oh, you can see it from here. It's fine. It's fine. How much charge have we got now? Okay, 80% already. I'm just going to get a picture of that. Been infested with dragons. Baz out and about. You're not out and about. You're a keyboard warrior today. Hello. More joking. Audits. Very quiet in Bradford today. So this guy did not have the energy to put his Red Bull can in the bin. Have you seen this guy? He didn't have the energy to put his Red Bull can in the bin.
Because he flew off.
Huh?
Flew off, mate.
What?
Flew off.
Flew off.
Gives you wings, doesn't it?
Ah. Fucking hell. Genius. Genius. I'll give you that one. Yeah, he couldn't put his Red Bull can in the bin because it gives you wings. Because he flew off. That's what he said. He flew off, so he couldn't like get his. What the fuck? We need some. Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Dun, dun, dun. Diddle-doo, diddle-doo. War of the Worlds. Freaking £2.5 million this statue costs, so public spending. It's only made of cardboard. It don't cost that much. It's pretty cool though. I like it. I like it. I mean, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Like, how do I come across all this shit? You know? Welcome to Bradford. You know, it's quite nice. It's actually quite nice, apart from this skip. Not allowed. Get rid of this skip. Come on. Hurry up. So we got some like cool shit going on. Pretty cool, isn't it? Do you like it? We've got the jungle themed area. The ominous clock tower. Not allowed. Event build in progress. Not allowed. It's not bad, is it? Beers. That's what you need. Beers. This is the beer area. This is where all the trouble's gonna kick off. Because, you know, beers and trouble go hand in hand, of course. What else we got? What else we got? So I think this festival's happening tomorrow. I think it's for the weekend. I'm guessing it's not happening for Monday. Although it'll probably go on until Monday. I don't know. Popped in to see you. At least it's not Fortnite chap. Came to say hello and get crap because I'm not out and about. Sorry. I'm only joking. Audits. Yeah. There's a full cig on floor. Fucking hell. No, it's half a cig. Should we smoke half a cig? What kind of cig is this? Winston. Is a Winston cig any good? Somebody rolled a spliff and just left half a cig out of it. I'll take it. You know, saves me rolling a cig. Why not? It's not even been smoked. Perfect. I just bought a packet of baccy as well. I need toilet. Where can we go? Where's the toilet? Where we can actually get in. I'm wearing pretty decent clothes, so I think I can get in just about anywhere. But I don't really like to go into places that like there's loads of knobheads hanging about. Because, you know, knobheads. I'm one of them, but still. I'm less of a knobhead than lunkheads. It's not the knobheads that you need to fucking worry about, it's the fucking lunkheads. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. And the demonetised music. That's the main issue. The demonetised music everywhere you go. But all we have to do is get into a pub and just go to toilet. It's not that difficult. Although it'll be about a fiver into everywhere you go now. Plus I have a bag and they'll be like, can I search your bag please? I've got about 500 pockets in this bag. Seriously. Can I go in here to the toilet, please?
Yeah?
Can I go in here to the toilet, please?
Oh, it's not serving now.
Can I just go to the toilet?
It's not serving, it's not possible to go in.
I don't need a drink, I need a toilet.
I know, but it's the same. It's not allowed now to go in.
Not allowed.
Because it's stop serving, nobody's coming now in.
I just need a toilet.
Try the next one.
Thank you. Thank you. I just need a toilet. Can I go to the toilet? Why? Why? I'll buy some. My rucksack. It's just my charger in here, that's all.
No trouble.
Okay. Not allowed? What a surprise. You stole my Gucci hat. You stole my Gucci hat. Yeah. What? You're in Telegraph and Argus? Is that thanks to me? Enjoy, enjoy. McDonald's is open. Oh, the street angel, the marshals. The marshals. Here we go. Just the people I wanted to see. You alright, dude?
I'm good, dude.
Do you remember me?
I do remember you. You having a good evening?
Yep.
Nice.
Where's the other guy?
Oh, I don't know, mate. YouTube. Nice, good. You like it?
Did you watch yourself?
You make me famous.
Did you watch
You have
yourself?
all these women chasing me, man. Wow.
Did you watch
I've been
yourself?
fighting them off with a stick. It's crazy,
It's
but
a
I hope you.
it's a better attitude to have,
I
I
had a good
suppose.
attitude the other night,
Even though
mate.
you're being sarcastic while you were.
No, I had a.
You were in my face. You were in my
professional
face.
attitude.
You were in my face,
You
weren't
seem
you?
a lot more pleasant tonight, a lot more placid. And I
Well,
appreciate
you know,
it.
when someone nicks your camera out of your hand, you know,
I don't know what
you
happened,
tend
mate.
to get a bit angry, don't you?
Well, I would myself, but I was there to support you. So as long as you're
Nah.
safe and having a good night,
You weren't supporting
that
me,
is
bro.
priority, mate.
You weren't supporting me.
Well,
Don't even lie.
well,
Don't even lie.
get it on camera. I've got it on camera as well, mate.
Don't even lie. I'll tell you what you did for my just for my
Well, to be
camera.
honest, I'm
Just
not
for my
interested.
camera,
As long
I'll
as
tell
you
you.
have a good night, my
Well,
friend.
I'm not interested in you either. I'll tell you for my camera what you did.
will.
You harassed me. You caused me alarm, harassment, and distress, and you got in my way. You got in my way where I tried to do a citizen arrest off from your colleague.
You go there and kind of
You know, that stole the camera out of my hand
night in it.
and stopped my live stream. You guys have no powers, by the way.
Danny Bonson.
You have no powers, right? Am I right saying that? You have no powers, right? So you cannot tell me what to do. You cannot tell anybody what to do. You call the police when the shit hits the fan, okay?
He said he's allowed to do it.
What a lying little bastard. McDonald's is shut. I knew it was fucking shut. Look at them, they just stand around all day. Public money at its finest. Stand around in gangs. It's like a bloody playground. You know, they're your children right there. Children that have no powers. War. Stand around all day on public spending. Well, that got them moving, didn't it? So that guy, that guy assaulted me as well. To be honest, I didn't complain about him though, because he wasn't as aggressive as the other guy. He was getting in my way. I tried to do a citizen's arrest on the guy that stole my camera, and he wouldn't stop. He wouldn't tell me who it was. He wouldn't give me his details. None of marshals had caught police. My battery had died, or he turned my phone off or something. Couldn't turn my phone back on. I didn't really want to call police and waste time with it because it wasn't really an emergency. But I wanted his details so I could complain, and they won't give me none of it. And the other guy was just trying, that guy there, he was just trying to get him away to try and like stop me from leaving him, from like committing a citizen's arrest. Because he assaulted me. You know, he took the camera out of my hand, stopped my live stream. So I've complained. Look at this fucking knobhead. Double your lines on a corner. Not the taxi driver. Fuck that guy. You know, I need to worry about this posh twat here. Oh, better than anybody. Unbelievable. I have to take my bag off my shoulder just in case something happens again. Thankfully they didn't get fucking close to me this time. Sounds good. Like the fucking clubbing street. Sounds like fucking shit to me. Sounds like angriness. Although I am quite angry. As soon as I saw that guy, I was like, I'm angry. I'm like, where's the guy? Where's the guy? Has he already been sacked? Has he already been sacked? Maybe he's already been sacked. Weird car, isn't it? I've never seen that like that before. Not far right, but not far left. What? Side lover, not the white lightning though. Just brown. Brown cider. Cloudy Scrumpies is nice. I got some cider with 14% at a pub. And then I started kicking off. Well, I wasn't even kicking off, I was just like talking to everybody. And the barman banned me. He said, "You're going to have to go now, Joe." Everyone's pissed off with you. I'm like, I didn't do it. I'm like, yeah, I know, but like, you know, you're too drunk. We're not going to serve you anymore. I'm like, I don't really want it anymore. I'm pretty drunk. And I'm like, yeah, that's why you need to go now. Funny. Alright. Police. Shall we go record the police? We've stopped. For fuck's sake. Well, I was going to open a bottle of beer, but that's not happening right now. Police are here. Shit. YouTube likes it though. Is he wearing a fake police jacket? Dr. Ice. Don't say police, it says Dr. Ice. We've got Dr. Ice is going towards the police. Fucking hell. Couldn't have chose a better place to park. Area as well. Not allowed. Fucking hell, there's loads of them in there. Jesus. Loads of them. Didn't seem like an emergency, did it? I think they just stopped there to check out the birds, to be honest. What did you think about that parking from police? Nothing. And this is a different one. Seems like they're just like patrolling the area. Possible. Knobhead's parked on the pavement right behind me. You can guess what nationality? Not English. Well, not white. Not what nationality is. And it won't like he's got a carrot up his ass. That's always fun. When you got a guy like that, it's always fun times. Looks like they're following me. Blue jacket people are following me. Colin, I said not far right, but far but right so far. Oh, sorry. Well, far right, far left. All right so far. But I have no idea what you're talking about, so it doesn't really make a difference. Madre. Is that the beer? I didn't actually like that beer. Pretty nasty. Joe Ant, be good. I'll tune in another time. Dave, warning. Oh, wait a minute. Staying on for this. You should stay on. We're gonna do something really cool in a minute. We're gonna record in a park, in a multi-story car park with a Ford Mustang in it. It's dusty to all shit. A fucking Jaguar that's dusty. A Mini Cooper that's dusty. And we're gonna record all the number plates and we're gonna report it to the council. That's the plan for today. You know, you're gonna miss it. Blink and you'll miss it. We're gonna go there in a second. Yeah. First things first. Let's see if we can get arrested for drinking in the street. That's always fun. Told you them bloody bouncers are going to check the bag. I'm gonna walk into every multi-story car park. There's a slug on my finger. I'm gonna audit every multi-story car park in Bradford on live stream because I think there's some sort of conspiracy going on. But I'm not going to tell you the details about it. You know, the only way you can know about the details is if you watch JoeKingAudits religiously, or you can watch the video when it comes out. I think it's actually coming out tonight. I think it's like 2 hours and 40 minutes long, and that's the start of the multi-story car park audit. Actually, no, it came out yesterday, didn't it? I bet nobody watched that video. But this is what I do now. I audit car parks. I found something out that's very interesting. Ford Mustangs parked in publicly owned car parks indefinitely. So this is going to be fun. This is going to be some fun shit. I don't know what the rest of the car parks are like, but this one, it's definitely corrupt. You know, if you've got a bit of money, you've got a nice car, you can park your car indefinitely in Bradford Town Centre in a public car park. You can't make it up, can you? JoeKingAudits just stumbles across it. I'm like, let's go get a good vantage point from on top of this car park. And then I'm like, that's a dusty car. How long has that been here? Oh, there's no parking ticket. Bing, ding, 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 corruption. I'm like, fucking, I found it again. I don't know how I do it, but I found it. I have no idea how I do it. I always find it. Like, I don't even know what I stumble into most of the time. If you watch the video, you know, you can see my brain start like, and I verbalise everything as I'm like thinking about it. I'm verbalising everything, and then I'm like, ding, 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 corruption. This is a public car park. This is not allowed, you know, you can't use it as your own private garage. No chance. And I'm like, either the parking attendants are super incompetent or there's corruption going on. That's the two options. There's no other option apart from a backhander to Savills. maybe. But that's still corruption because it's a publicly owned car parking space as far as I'm aware. It's called the Leisure Exchange for a reason, you know. It belongs to the Leisure, the Leisure Exchange is a corporation, you know, owned by different corporations, Pizza Hut, Cineworld. So the car park's either owned by Savills, that's what it says, it's owned by Savills. But then that means, because Cineworld's not owned by Cineworld, they're just subletting the fucking property out. Or the land. Because you can't own town centres. You can't own properties in the town centre. Well, actually, you can. Well, can you? No, I don't think you even own the fucking property in the town centre. People beeped at the police. Stopped it fucking middle of the road. Unbelievable. I mean, the right to beep at police, man. It was dangerous, that. People are fucking like revving it to get up that hill. Police just stop in the middle of the road. Brake check everybody. Probably because they're looking for JoeKingAudits. That's okay. Let 'em look. Fuck it. Right, people. Got zoo tomorrow. Son, I'm out. And I'm out. See you, dude. Not off into a bar. Nope. There is no bars, it's all shut. But unless I want to get my bag searched. I don't really want to get my bag searched. I'm just plucking up the courage to go to the car park. To be honest. How did I get in there without anybody seeing me? I think I went on the lift. I don't think the lift's open right now though. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it is. Cold. Making me nervous. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. This is what I do, you know. It's probably not a good idea. And everyone's drunk and shit, but I am with my people, drunk people, so can't really complain, can I? I'm not actually that drunk, but after this bottle, I think I might be a bit drunk. I can feel it. You know, I can feel it coming on, and I've got to drink it fast because drinking protection order or whatever it's called. Usually I just sip it. Thinking about where we can go. That's fun. After this. £50 fine. Whatever it is. It's okay. It's okay. All my beers are fine. And the battery bank. It's fine. Come on, let's get going. Can't stand around here all day. Sit right here all day. So yeah. Go to the audit. There's like loads of slugs on here. I feel like sat like charge. No, look. This battery bank is fucking amazing. It always is amazing until it's not amazing. They break pretty fast, battery chargers. But yeah, I don't really mind buying a battery charger every so often. Although it's like 30 quid for a battery charger. Joe, you're like a Freemason. Freemason? Why? A free man, you mean? Free man. Freemason. Chance would be a fine thing. I'd record the shit out of Freemasons, I tell you. If I were part of Freemasons, I'd be recording every single day religiously. With a secret camera. If I were a Freemason. It won't be a... Would be able to stop me from making YouTube videos. I'm against all secret societies because I'm not religious, and although I do have my own religion, but I don't force it upon anybody else, and I won't make a cult, you know, about my religion because, you know, even I'm not sure about my religion yet. So to enforce it on others is just like ridiculous, and that's what I think about Christianity, Catholicism, Scientology, Illuminati, Freemasonry. You know, it's like we know everything. We get to fucking tell you. If you want to join our cult, you know, we get to tell you the way it is. It's like, that's not going to work, is it, really? You know, because people think differently. Like, every individual thinks differently. Like, you're not an individual if you all think the same, you know? So it's like, how can religion exist when everybody thinks differently? It just don't work. So we're going the secret way, where there's less people. There's like certain roads where you can just like get into places like this and it's just completely empty. Yeah. This is probably where you're gonna get beaten up, isn't it? I think that guy over there is a gay prostitute. Like, I'm pretty sure he's a gay prostitute. Police! Every time I see police, I'll tell you. Oh, they've got a new bar. Silver Fox. I can get in that one. Maybe. Because there's no security guard. Is there a security guard? No, there isn't a security guard. Should we go in that one? Yeah. Have you played Skyrim or Elder Scrolls? Yeah. No. I played Elder Scrolls. Morrowind. Played Morrowind to death. It's the best one. You know? Can't beat it. Morrowind is the best one. Hours and hours of single player fun. What about Oblivion? Yeah, I played a bit of Oblivion. Morrowind's the best one. I played Oblivion to death as well, to be honest, but I played Morrowind more. Shit. This road's full of people. Don't like it. I'm tiptoeing around glass. I'm gonna get run off. I tiptoe around glass. Look at this one. Look at this one. Can I say that out loud? This way. Shit, there's people down there. Fuck that. Let's not go down there. They're shouting. They're too loud. I don't want to go down there. Go down next one. My brother lives around here. Somewhere. So a guy came to my live stream named my brother, Scotty. Right? And I could tell it wasn't my brother. But he's like, ring me. And I'm like, why didn't you ring me? You know? What the fuck? I don't even have his number anymore because police have got my phone. But, you know, I didn't want to tell him that because then I would have given away that I knew that it wasn't actually my brother. And I was playing along because I don't really know why, because I'm a troll. So, I don't really know why. Oh, fucking, there's people down here as well. Fuck that shit. He actually got into a jog. So I don't like that. That shit. Fuck that shit. Out into the open again. With all the cameras. Safety. I mean, I don't like being on camera all the time. But you do have like a vague sense of safety, you know. Maybe you might be able to get the camera footage and go, that's who murdered me, you know. And that's all you really want, isn't it? You know, as long as the murderer goes down into prison, you know, that's all you really need, isn't it? You know. Everybody wants justice, especially when it's you that gets murdered. I mean, you know, you're dead, so you don't really you probably don't really want anything. But you know, if you did want something, if you survived, you know, if you went to hospital and you were like survived, you'd be like, I want justice, you know. Everybody wants justice. Everybody. I mean, you know, I am carrying a bottle of beer around with me, so that would be, you know, that's why they're staring at me. Well, no, they're both staring at me because I'm recording them on camera and showing my screen. It's like this is like the screen, so I can see myself right now. So like instead of like switching cameras, I just like, you know, I just like show what's in front of me like that, because it takes too long to switch my screen sometimes, especially when police are there, you know. Crackheads are just running after somebody. You know, if I were Charlie Beach, I'd be recording that shit, wouldn't I? But if I were Charlie Beach, I wouldn't be going out at fucking stupid o'clock at night and recording this shit. If I had 250,000 subscribers or whatever he has, I wouldn't be going out fucking recording crackheads in the street. You know, this is what gives crackheads bad names, you know. Me, when I take crack, keep myself to myself. I can't fucking, I get paranoid anyway. I couldn't fucking smoke crack in the street. No chance. I get paranoid without crack. You know, like there's no chance I could smoke it out in the street with other people around. Not a chance. Sounds are funny in Bradford. You can just hear people shouting at each other. Or shouting for each other. Like, I want to run towards everything, you know, and shouting happens. Baby. I mean, insignificant right now, but imagine if I were like fucking Charlie Beach, you know? Charlie Beach, just, I mean, Audit in Britain's going to get there one day. Everyone's going to be able to recognise him. There's no hiding. It's already starting to happen. You know, I've seen pictures. I don't know if it is him. You know, I'm just gonna have to trust my YouTube audience that fucking tells me that's him. You know, but I mean, the thing is, right? I've always been like, I'd love to meet Charlie Beach and I'd love to meet Audit in Britain. But it's like, what are you supposed to say? You know? Welcome to the Charlie Beach Show. Like and subscribe. You know, like, it's like... What are you supposed to say to them? I love you. I get that all the time. You know? So... nothing's good enough. And I don't really want to have a long, drawn-out conversation with him. Do you know what I want to say to him? I'm JoeKingAudits on YouTube. Like and subscribe. That's what I want to say to him. Fuck him. You know? Like, you subscribe to me, bro. How have you missed me? You know, I've been subscribed for you for fucking years. Why aren't you subscribed to me? Fuck you know. Come on, bro. One of your 2,500 subscribers. No, 20,000, 250,000 subscribers. Sorry. You might even subscribe to me. Bullshit. Hurry up and press subscribe on every one of them 2,500 subscribers. 250,000 subscribers. I think Charlie Beach has only got 100,000 subscribers, but that's still a fucking lot of subscribers, especially in England. Nearly there. Nearly there. I don't really feel like it right now. I'm like second guessing myself. Sounds like Glass Smash. Nah, it was just women screaming. Oh, women screaming sounds like Glass Smash, yeah. They're a bit like that. Sounds like a fucking chalkboard. It's like, you know... I don't know how, I don't even know how I will ever be, I don't even know how I ever put up with being young. No, now that I'm old, I don't even know how I ever put up with being young. When there's screeching women everywhere, and you know, all you're bothered about is getting a shag. You know, it's like, now I'm like, I see screeching women everywhere, I'm like, can I just go home now, please? You know? Or can I just fucking go out? Can I just buy some beers and go home? You know, like, am I boring? I don't even know. I mean, I'd love a shag, but I don't want no fucking screeching woman in my house. You know? That's the problem. You know, it's not me, it's them. That's the problem nowadays, you know. It's not me, it's them. That's why I don't have a fucking girlfriend. It's not me, it's them. I don't want to be narcissistic about it, but I'm deadly serious, you know. I don't go out and looking for a fucking girlfriend because it's not me, it's them. That's the problem. Shit. This fucking bush house has no drainage whatsoever. But it's okay, because rain just fucking goes everywhere, so it'll be fine. knew I should have brought my jacket. Oh, wait a minute, I did. It's raining. I knew it. Told you. Called it. Called it. Rain. Oh, it always rains. I knew it was going to rain. I called it. I'm better than any weatherman to ever exist. Right, so what's the time? I'm going to make a highlight out of this, so I don't have to fucking edit and shit. That guy forgot to look when he crossed the street and he panicked. So funny. So funny. He's like, oh shit, I didn't even fucking look. I just like started walking across the road. He literally panicked. Oh, it's fine. Look out. That was quite funny. Oh shit, police are here. Run away. You can't go down that street. Sucker, you have to go all the way around to catch JoeKingAudits. You'll never catch me. I'm joking. I'm being nasty. As usual. They're always after me. Of course they are. They must be. Why would they not be? You know, I'm a frickin' camera recording guy. Of course they're gonna be after me. So, right, let's start the video now. Right, 3 hours and 14 minutes, right? Remember to make the highlight in 5 minutes, right? So this is your life. This is the Leisure Exchange in Bradford. Welcome back, JoeKingAudits here. So we've got multiple businesses here, right? We've got multiple businesses here. Cineworld, Multiplex, Pizza Hut, Nando's over there. I don't know if you can see it. My shoddy camera work. I apologise. So yeah. Oh, I should have recorded the signs, but there's no sign saying you can't record. In fact, there's nobody here, so who cares? I don't really give a stuff what people really want. So we've got Holiday Inn Express. You know, JoeKingAudits is barred from here because one guy says you're barred from here. The security buffoon on my YouTube channel. Got Hollywood Bowl. So I went to the toilet in Hollywood Bowl, and they let me go to the toilet, so I bought a pint. You know, because I'm nice like that. And but the real star of the show is the car parking area. Like, the real star of the show is Savills car park area, because we've got a Ford Mustang in there that's been there for a long time. It's been there for a long time, this Ford Mustang, because it's all got dust all over it. And I think this whole estate is publicly funded. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. So all you do, right, to get away from the security guard, you go up these you go in here, right, and then, I mean, we can just walk in here. We don't even have to go in the lift. I think last time I went in the lift, actually I probably wouldn't have gone in the lift because I'm pretty scared of lifts. And you just walk around like this. Right, but the real star of the show, look at these posh cars, man. Is that a fucking Tesla? That's a fucking Tesla. Right there. Dusty as well. Dusty. So what, 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Can't remember where it is now. It's like it's upstairs somewhere. It's not over there. How do you get up again? On the other side. Okay. Go this side. Shit, security guards here. Fuck. Oh no, it's not a security guard. It's just a guy with a yellow jacket. Where's the car then? It's gone. It's fucking gone. It's actually gone. What's it gone? That guy looks dodgy. I don't really care. And the moon, it's I don't like heights. I'm gonna force myself to look over the top because that's what you do when you have phobias that are irrational. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's gone. I think it's actually gone. I think it was parked here. It wasn't parked here. Where the fuck were it parked? We're on the camera here, we're parked here. We're parked right here. It's gone. All the fucking cars have gone. All the dusty cars have gone. That's a dusty car, right? It's not that dusty yet. It's not that dusty. Never mind. That bike's coming back upstairs. Check me out. You want to talk to me? You want to talk to me? You want to talk to me? I'm here because I'm a journalist. Did you see that? Did you see that Ford Mustang that was parked there? Yeah, I'm here because of that. Where's it gone? Alright, cool. This is a public car park. This is not a private car park, so you can't park here indefinitely. So I'm just like recording stuff about that. You don't have to worry. Well, you know, that guy's got reasonable reason to worry about joking audits because he's just there hanging about around his car. He just got out of, although he was acting pretty dodgy as well. So never mind. Look at how dusty this one is. mean, that could be just driving, to be honest. Has it got a parking ticket? Do any of them have a parking ticket? No? None of these cars have parking tickets. Surely you have to put your parking ticket in the actual window. No? No. 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 You don't have to put your parking ticket in the window. You just like you get a ticket and then you just like sign it out when you get out or something. Is that where it is? Illegal number plate. None of them have parking tickets in the side. Tesla right there. Now that is a Tesla. The fucking Ford Mustang's gone. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe they do move the cars out. They have weird tyres as well. Futuristic. That bloody... It can't have got that freaking Ford Mustang's been parked in there for freaking ages. I'm telling you. Because the dust on it had clean me on it. You know? It had clean me on it. So that's been there for God knows how long. Anyway. It's gone now. I suppose. That's weird, that. I'm surprised it's gone. I knew I should have come back the next day. That would have given us a fair comparison if shit happened. Locked. Dang it. I saw people in there like, okay, I'll go in. Why not? Okay. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Again. So my video only came out yesterday, right? Well, yesterday night, actually. Although the live stream were always fucking on. It's okay. I'm still gonna go to every petrol station. Still gonna go to every petrol station. Car parking. Multi-storey car park in Bradford. I'm gonna go to every one of them. So if you don't want JoeKingAudits recording your car, get your car out right now. You know, whatever corruption's going on. It's like, I don't know. It seems like seems weird. None of them are car parking tickets, which is strange. So you could leave your car in there indefinitely. But when you go to pay your ticket, right, what they're going to do? You know, issue you with a massive fine. And then you go, here you go, pay the fine. And then you get out. But is that all on books? Like, we need to find out more information. I need to find out more information. Because they could just be like... The companies could be just rolling in the door on taxpayer spending, like, and nobody will know about it. Because who's gonna know? You know? Because they're not going to fucking tell everybody all the expenditures and shit. They'll just send all money to Cayman Islands. You know, the happy days. Like, I don't know why, but I feel like there's something dodgy about it. I can't put my finger on it. Paranoid, yes, but I like conspiracy theories, yes. But that just seemed like super dodgy to me. I'm gonna send that guy a message on Instagram if I can. 'Cause I've got his Instagram. He's put his Instagram on his car. So I'm gonna send him a message. I'm gonna go, how long have you had that car in that car park? And tell me the truth, please. I what? I'll delete all the footage of your car and I'll fucking leave you out of it. Well, it's a bit late now. I'll bribe him for information. So I don't want to get that guy into trouble. You know, I understand why you'd want a fucking private car park with cameras like 24 hours a day. The ones that want to get in trouble is the fucking system. You know? Because I think it's fucking corrupt. I've always thought it were corrupt. You know? I've lost all my friends because I think the system's corrupt. It's not even the system, you know. Years afterwards, I've realised it's not even the system that's corrupt. It's the people that are corrupt, and the system just facilitates the corruption. It's not even the system that is corrupt. It's the people that are corrupt, and the system just facilitates the corruption, and then they fucking sue you for it, and then they make a load of money off your back. You know, that's the true fucking form of slavery right there. They let you fucking be corrupt as much as you want, and fucking let you get away with it, and then they fucking sue the pants off you and go, you owe us tax now, you know, shit. Yeah, I fucking realised that years later. Like, you know, it's the Illuminati that fucking controls everything. No, the Illuminati just fucking tells you how to be corrupt, and then you be corrupt because the system facilitates it, and then they fucking make a load of money off you because you're corrupt. And they don't care because they've already fucking made a load of money being corrupt. And then everyone wants to be corrupt because they can make a load of money, pay the fines for being corrupt, and fucking be a millionaire, and nobody else has nothing then. That's the way the system works. It's that simple. I mean, it's obvious. It's in plain sight, you know. Oh, You know, people are getting sued left, right, and centre for sending the money for Cayman Islands. You know, they're going to prison and blah blah blah, and they get 10 years, and then they get let out, and they've got fucking 10 million pounds by the time they get let out of prison after 10 years. You know, and everybody that fucking deals drugs, you know, they get 10 years. All they're trying to do is fucking make a living. You can't even fucking make £1 million off of fucking drugs. All they're trying to do is make it, but they get 10 years as well. You know, they get same as the multi-billionaires. It's in plain sight. Tax evasion. You know, it's fucking like it happens in government, for fuck's sake. But, you know, what are you to do? What are you to do? All you can do is just try to find little bits of corruption everywhere you go, and hopefully, I don't know, like, how's it going to change anything? You can fucking put one guy in prison, but there's fucking 10,000 different guys. It's like the thing I do, you know. I do a little bit every day to try and make things better and try to make people understand what it's like to live in Bradford. And that's all I do, you know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's happening. I'm just out there trying to figure it out and try to show you guys. All I know is it's not right, whatever it is. I can just sense it. I don't know why. I can just sense it. Like, people say follow your gut, and I'm like, okay, I will. And I became JoeKingAudits. And like everywhere I go, I'm like, that's fucking weird. That's dodgy. That's wrong, you know. I mean, I look for it. So, you know, nobody's perfect. So when you look for it, you know, you see fucking people not being perfect. So I understand that. But when, you know, you just walk across it all the time, it's either like super coincidence or just everybody's corrupt. You know, that's it. It's like there's two options. It's like fucking a million monkeys typing on a typewriter for a million years, writing the works of Shakespeare, or everybody's corrupt. In my opinion. Maybe 1,000 monkeys for 1,000 years, you know? Or maybe 100 monkeys for 10 years, you know? And like a couple of monkeys might be corrupt, you know? Every day I go out, you know, one monkey's corrupt, or everybody's corrupt, and that's why I keep coming across it. And, you know, what makes more sense? What makes more sense? Although, them cars might have been actually parked there legally. I thought they would have had to have a parking ticket, but none of the cars have a parking ticket in there. I'm guessing they have the parking ticket in the wallet, and then they get released. So maybe that guy will park there legally. But the cars were so dusty. I can't believe. I mean, anybody could have wrote clean me on that car. It was pretty new, that, actually. Whoever wrote that clean me on the car, I might be wrong. I think I was wrong. I apologise. I think I was wrong. I admit it. I think I was wrong. Because that fucking clean meat on the car, that was pretty new. I remember, I've got a photographic memory. I didn't think of that at the time. I was just like, why is there so many dusty cars in this fucking car park? How long has these cars been in here? You know? I put two and two together and I got the wrong answer. But maybe I'm right, I don't know. I could be right still. Like, what happens? I need to know. I don't really give a shit about if I'm right or wrong now. I need to know what happens if you just leave your car parked in there indefinitely. Has anyone got a car that they can just fucking, like, just park in there indefinitely and see what happens? You know? I need like a private, I need like some sort of private journalism, private investigative journalism, live on YouTube right now to fucking walk the whole world. Who's got a car that they can just leave there indefinitely? And then we'll leave it there for about a month, right? Check up on it every day. And JoeKingAudits, I'll go around there every day, and I'll just walk past it. I won't like draw attention to it. I'll just walk past it, get it in camera, and then I'll just pretend to record other cars and stuff. But then after a month, you go out and you see what happens. That's a pretty cool audit, right? Although you probably get fined like £1,000 or something, maybe. So we need someone with loads of money that's doing a lot of content. Anyway, let's not get ahead of ourselves, you know. I ain't even grown my YouTube channel to a reasonable status. Is that guy wearing a dressing gown? Shorts and t-shirt. Best way to reassure people when you're staring at them is to pick your nose. I just thought of that right now. Best way to reassure people when you're staring at them is pick your nose. I can't even explain why. I can't even explain why it just works. But it does. Because it just worked. And I don't even know why. I needed to like pick my nose. I've got so much shit in my nose. I've got some tissue. Well, that was pretty unsuccessful. Unsuccessful, to be honest.
Yeah.
Pretty unsuccessful. Yeah. Although actually, it was quite successful because it means that I'm not as paranoid about parking spaces. But I'm still gonna fucking audit all the parking spaces. Because you know, it's a weird coincidence. You know, JoeKingAudits goes in there and all the dusty cars disappear. They look like they've been there for years. Maybe there is a holiday express there. Maybe these people, maybe these people travel miles to get to business meetings. Or but it don't look like it don't look like dust that you collect on the motorway. You know, years and years of fucking looking at cars, driving on motorway, dusty cars, and going, fucking hell, that car's dusty. It didn't look like it had been driving on a motorway. It looked like it was stuck in a fucking parking lot for like years, you know. So I'm gonna carry on doing this. Car parks are publicly accessible, so you can. There's got to be some corruption in car parks. There's got to be, you know, like I didn't think about it until I saw them fucking dusty cars. But think about it, right? You know, if you were like a rich guy and you go, yeah, right, can you just like, if I give you like 10 grand, right, just share it amongst the security staff and just keep you know. I mean, I'm sure that's not the way it is. It's probably even worse than that if that's the case, you know. It's probably like the council's in on it as well, you know. It's probably like, you know, just let everybody park there for as long as they want, and you know, if they've got a nice car and shit, you know, we'll just ring them up and we'll go, yo, are you gonna fucking give us some money? And then Bradford Council will take it in and they won't even put it on books. That's what I thought. That's what I thought was going on. I'm paranoid. Everything's corrupt, man. That's my problem. I make conspiracy theories where there isn't a conspiracy theory. Just because everything's corrupt. Because my life is just full of corruption fun. That's why I'm joking. It's annoying. That's what escorts are for, Joe. Oh, shit. How many messages have I got? Is your brother older or younger? Younger. Sounds like Glass Smash. I read that one. That's what escorts are for, Joe. What? Recording. Sex acts. Oh, because I didn't get no sex. It's alright. I'm old. I'm 40 years old, by the way. 39, actually. I'm 40 years old. In August. 40 years old in August. Like, you know, once you get to, like, once you become old, like me, sex doesn't really matter. You know, the only reason sex matters to me right now is because I want to procreate. You know, that's the only reason like sex matters to me. Like, at my age, you know, I'm not really attracted to fucking 40-year-old bitches that fucking moan and, you know. and I'm not a paedophile, so I don't need fucking sex. You know, I had sex for fucking ages. Maybe about a year, 2 years. I think the last time I had sex was about 2 years ago. That were a fun relationship. I stayed at her house a few times, right? And then she goes, I'll buy you a crate of beer if you fucking sand me steps. And I'm like, yeah, I'll get right on that. And I didn't fucking get right on that. Never did. She got me a crate of Stella and I was like, alright, cool. And then I'm like, do you want to come to my house? We've got a home cinema. We can watch a movie. And she came to my house, watched a home movie with me. We watched Fantasia on big screen. I had a home cinema. I had a projector. And we watched Fantasia. Copied version of Fantasia on the home cinema. It wasn't good quality, but, you know, it's big screen. It were beautiful. And then we went to bed. And she's like, right, sex now. I'm like, nah. And then she left. She never came back. Like the problem with it is because my ex-girlfriend used to fucking rape me, I suppose. Well, she didn't rape me. Yeah. I fucking give up eventually. But like, I would never let him rape me. But you know, if you're a man, you know, you're like, wham bam, thank you, man. Fuck off. Fuck you. Angry sex. Yeah. Like, that's the reason men can't fucking get raped. You know? Men can get a fucking hard on over anything. All you have to do is fucking jiggle your boobs in a man's face and you'll get a hard on. When a man gets a hard on, all a man wants to do is fucking wham bam, thank you ma'am, and then go to sleep. And if you didn't know this, women, then you should learn this right now. You know? It's not a man loves you and all that shit. You know, it's not that a man loves you and all, you know, man's really... You know, like, I don't know what you're thinking, women, but like, it's not that they love you, you know, like, oh, you know, you have sex with them whenever you want. No, it's because men are just wham bam, thank you, ma'am, and that's good enough. That's good enough. You know, I'm not saying all men are like that. You know, if you're in a loving relationship, I can understand why you fucking put some effort in. But my relationship with my ex was not a loving relationship. I loved her, but that wasn't enough, apparently. So she expected too much from me. She expected too much from me. She wanted a high value man. And I was a high value man when I met her. And then problems arised. Lost my job. Lost my house. And then it's like she were in control. And she made my life miserable, so I got pissed off. I didn't put the effort in anymore. And she got pissed off. But I mean, it's more complicated. It's more complicated. Do you know when you're like, when you're telling a story about your life, and you just like lie through your teeth, you know? You don't lie through your teeth, but you just like, you can't even be asked reliving it. You can't even be asked reliving it anymore. So you just like, my ex-girlfriend showed up at my house, right? Let herself in, and she sat downstairs with Lawrence. I didn't even know this was going on. Right? She sat downstairs with Lawrence, talking and chatting. Lawrence falls asleep. Right? This is what Lawrence told me. He fell asleep. Right? So Becky is like, I'm going to the toilet. I'll be right back. Comes in my room while I'm live streaming. Right? Typhoid, you've got a message. Comes in my room while I'm live streaming. And stands behind me, police. Comes in my room while I'm live streaming, lets herself into my room, right? And I'm there playing game, right? And she stood behind me. And she didn't say no. And then I like turned around and she was there. And I shit my pants. Right, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Razor bin. And I tell her to get out and all that shit, and she won't get out. And then she starts listening to music on her phone, and I'm like, I'm live streaming, you can't listen to music on your phone. You can't do no in here, you know, not allowed. And then she just falls asleep in my bed. She brings a bottle of cider up to my room. I lock the door again, you know, with the limited lock that I've got. And then she just lets herself in again and brings cider up again. Drinks a drink of cider. Says, can I borrow a lighter? I'm like, no. Falls asleep in my bed. And I'm like, okay. I just carried on live streaming my computer game. And she wakes up and goes, I don't love you anymore. Blah de blah. And I'm like, okay, cool. She's like, I'm going now. I'm like, alright, good. Hurry up. And I'm like, she ain't even put a coat on yet. I'm like, okay, I'll just tell me when you're going, I'll let you out. And she's like, I'm never coming back ever again. Yep. JoeKingAudits sign. JoeKingAudits. Like and subscribe. JoeKingAudits out. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Donate. No, I'm joking. I'm not going yet. I need to walk home. I need live stream just for safety. You never know what's going to happen. It's not even just for safety, to be honest. You know, shit always happens. There's always stuff that happens. Everywhere you go. All you've got to do is just live stream everything you do. And content just happens. It's a weird state of affairs. Fucking hell, I'm actually like drunk right now. I feel myself swaying a bit, although I do need a piss. It's because I do need to make it rain. I do need. Fucking, it's gonna start raining again. Always raining. Why does it always rain? Because police. I'm sort of happy to see the police because I get into trouble a lot. So, like, the police, regardless of what people think about the police, them yellow jackets do stop people from being complete fucking idiots. Yeah. So I'd like to say thank you to the police. You know, they understand that it's probably money well spent in the big scheme of things to have the police funded. But that guy's got no fucking style. That's something. This guy's driving around with a flat tire. Yeah. See what I mean? I always find something. I didn't fucking set off home yet. So we're going home now. Alright, maybe it wasn't that car. Although it does sound dodgy. Maybe it's his exhaust pipe. I don't know. What was I saying? I don't really know what to order next now though. Like, I mean, I'm gonna patrol the car parks. I love car parks, to be honest, because they're just empty all the time. So I can just walk around. I can just can get a little bit of information from the cars that people drive. Like there were a Tesla in there, it's like there's a lot of people. Although there is like a weekend celebration. There's a fucking weekend celebration going on right now. So that's cool. Don't know why this is fucking red. Okay. Pissed on my shoes. That guy's got full beams on. Jesus Christ. I couldn't see how fast they were going because he had full beams on. This guy doesn't have no fucking lights. I couldn't see how far away he was because he had full beams on. There's fucking headlights everywhere. There's like fucking car light. There's like we don't need full beams on. I mean, all right. JoeKingAudits is there, drinking a beer. Maybe he's being extra alert, but I can't see shit when you've got a few full beams on. I could have got across quickly, but no. I had to second guess myself because you got your full beams on. It's fine. I already pressed the button anyway, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Let's leave Bradford behind. So I don't really think I have to make much of a video today because we have got this feature on YouTube that I can just make a highlight about what happened in the last 5 minutes. And the only thing that happened tonight was I saw the blue bottle marshals again. And give him a piece of my mind. And I knew he'd lie. I didn't see what happened, blah, blah, blah. I didn't get in your way, Joker. Yeah, you did. Right, that wasn't on camera because the guy fucking deleted my live stream. But I didn't delete my live stream. It just switched it off. I don't think you can delete my live stream. You know, if I'm live right now, like if they try to stop my live stream, I can't even delete it. Like they can't, I can't even delete it. When I go to my YouTube studio on my phone, I can't even delete it. It's impossible. I have to go into my computer. In fact, I can't even delete it until it's processed. You know, I can't even delete it until it's processed, which is quite funny. In fact, so I'm going to check that tonight when I finish this live stream, if I remember. I can't download it, I can't fucking delete it. I can make it private, I suppose. But that means, you know, they're going to have to fucking steal my phone. But even then, they can't even delete my live stream on my phone, which is a good feature to have, to be honest. Because it doesn't even matter if they steal my phone off me. I can't delete my live stream, even though my YouTube is always connected. You know, it's always connected. So it don't even matter if you. And if you did delete my live stream, I can just go to YouTube and go, "Can I have my live stream back, please?" There's like a chat. There's a chat box on YouTube when you get monetized, or you can just go to YouTube. Somebody deleted my live stream last night. Can I have it back, please? And they're like, "Okay." So like, there's no point even fucking robbing my phone. You know, there's no point. I've already done it like once. Somebody fucking deleted my live stream before. Well, they didn't delete my live stream. They robbed my phone, smashed my phone up, and then my live stream disappeared. And I'm like, "Where's my live stream?" And they go, "Somebody deleted it." And I'm like, "How?" Like, we don't know. We're on your YouTube. You deleted it. And I'm like, "I didn't delete it. Can I have it back, please?" I'm like, "Okay." But it didn't really show anything, which were annoying. That live stream didn't actually show anything because they fucking stopped the live stream anyway. But somehow they deleted it. I don't even know how they deleted it. I think YouTube just glitched, to be honest. But like, it's never glitched before. Every live stream that I've ever done, it's never glitched before. So I don't know how they did it, but I mean, you can probably do it. Maybe. I need to check all this shit. If you go to fucking, if you go to like a web page, if you like just open up a web page and you're already signed in, maybe you can delete it. Because I've had to do that a few times, so maybe you can do it that way. It's just like, that's a fucking, it's a glitch in YouTube. If I go to my YouTube studio, I can't delete videos. I have to go on my computer to delete videos, which is a really good safety feature. In my opinion. I can do everything else though. Actually, I can't download the video either. I can't download and I can't delete the video on my phone. I need a computer to do that. Fuck me, this fucking beer truck. Holy shit. You're fucked. I'm walking all over the shop. I can't walk straight. I ain't even fucking drank a quarter of it. It's only 5%. Isn't that bad? Yeah, I ain't drunk. Typhoid. We've got a message. Typhoid. You got a message just for you. Yeah. Do what you will. Don't forget you're a moderator. Yeah. Remember. I don't know what it said. I can't read it. It's too fucking small. I can't see what it's saying. In my glasses. Typhoid. Can you read what that guy's saying about? Yeah. I think he's saying something nasty. He's a naughty boy. He's a naughty boy, Typhoid. He's a naughty boy. But it sends you different messages than me. He kept sending me messages that I can't read. You know, it's like, he keeps sending me like fine print. And I was just like, I can't read that, bro. You know, just send me text. I can read text, just about, without my glasses. But no, you don't send me text. You send me like fine print, and I'm like, I can't read that, so I just timed him out. It's weird how that happened. That Jeremy Sylvester. I just timed him out. And this is the third time it's been timed out. If you fucking do your job and time him out. No. JoeKingAudits has got to do everything. I mean, I'm sorry, Jeremy Sylvester, 36 KFR, but I don't allow it in chat anymore. I don't allow any derogatory statements in chat anymore. So, unfortunately, third time lucky, you're gone. Simple as. Yep, bellend. I'm a bellend. I apologise. I'm a complete bellend. You know, I don't even really mind it. I don't even really mind you calling me a bellend. You know, that's why I just timed you out. But I give you 3 chances now. You call me a bellend 3 times, and I'm just not having it in my chat. Because I like my chat replay. You know, my chat's pretty fucking clean. Mostly. After I fucking ban everybody. So, fuck you. You know? If you don't want to be part of JoeKingAudits chat, don't either fuck off or just say something constructive. I don't even mind if you like. I don't know, you know, say you're a cunt because, you know, you can swear and everything. You can fucking swear, you can say I fucking hate you because this and that and that and that. You know, I'd rather you did that than just go bellend. It's like fucking child fucking bullshit. And I'm not having it in my chat. No, if you want to say something, like JoeKingAudits, this is why you're a bum. You're a bum because A, B, and C. Then I'll respond to you, and I'll go. No, I'll allow that comment. Yeah? If you like JoeKingAudits, you're a bum. I'm like, that's not constructive. See you later. I'll time you out. And then you come back. JoeKingAudits, you're a bum. Time you out again. You know, it's not the worst fucking statement I've ever read in my life. But you know, just take the hint. It's not difficult. Like, I don't really want to ban you because you're 36 kfr, but you keep forcing my hand. You know, I like you. I like you're intelligent. You're more intelligent than Belen, you know. Come on, bro. You're more intelligent than Belen. I mean, you know, I know there's not a lot to say about JoeKingAudits. There's not a lot to say about JoeKingAudits other than Belen. I admit, you know, I'm a Belen. I admit it, but I'm not having it in my chat. I'm not having it in my chat. You understand? You know, it's that simple. I'm not having it in my chat. They're the rules. I didn't make them. JoeKingAudits makes the rules. Blame JoeKingAudits. Sue him. It's not rocket science. Sometimes my moderators fight. Sometimes my moderators fight, and I'm like, right, well, you know, you're both moderators for a reason. Now, you know, once upon a time, you know, I just give them out moderator status just for fucking fun of it. But these like Typhoid and Ant, you know, they became moderators for a reason. And they started fighting in my channel. And I was like, alright, okay. Go on then. Fight in my channel. For now. And I'm like, you can either kiss and make up or you're both getting banned. You know, simple as that. All your comments get deleted. You know, so I'm not having it in my chat. And I think I banned Typhoids because Typhoid was Ant didn't say jack shit. Ant didn't say one word. So I banned all Typhoids because all Typhoid were like derogatory shit in my chat towards Ant, or like I don't even care who it's towards. It doesn't matter who it's towards. You know, I'd rather it be directed at me than my chat. You know, so not that I have a big chat, but like I rule my chat with an iron fist. Whether you like it or not, I don't really give a shit. I rule my chat with an iron fist, and my dad even says, you know, I'm guessing you're my dad watching right now. Hi, Dad. All right. The thing is, right, if you just like, I mean, it's fun. It's fun for them and it's fun for me. Like when people are kicking off in your chat, and you're like, that's not happening, you know. I mean, like, you give people a chance because they don't have a lot of people. I mean, if I had loads of people in chat, I wouldn't even give it a second thought. You know, I've been watching live streams for fucking ages. You know, I know how this shit works. And like, it doesn't matter how much you ban them or time them out or whatever. They always come back and they go, you know, they're always interested. Because that's why they were there in the first place. That's why they were there trolling you. That's why they're angry about you. They're always interested. They're always watching you. And that's why I unban people every so often. Because, like, they're interested and they want to say something. And they want to change, I think. I think the be-all and end-all of it is they want to fucking change. They want to do better. But they don't, because they're stuck in the ways and they're jealous. I don't know what the problem is. I don't know what the problem is. I'd like to think it were as simple as jealousy, but I think it's more than that. I think it's like deep hatred or something from childhood. You know? I think it's some sort of psychological problem they have. But, you know, it's views, man. It's views every so often. But I like to, I mean, if you're 36k far watching right now, I like to test the water and see what the fuck you're going to do about it, you know? What are you going to do about it if I start banning you? Or, like, every fucking channel, you know? And guess what he did? He started making more channels and more channels and more channels. And then guess what he did? When he got all his channels banned? He fucking give up. He give up. I started reporting his channels. And then he give up. And then I went, alright, I'll unban you all now. And he still fucking comes back pissed off. You know? He still comes back pissed off. And then he gets banned again. And instead of like making more channels, he just give up. So like I've actually, like from the time that I've been YouTubing, you know, I think I've actually like I've curbed him. You know, I've fucking what's the word? I've groomed him into a fucking decent bloody YouTuber. You know? Now all his comments is bell end. You know? Because he's not bothered about this channel. He's not bothered about his little fucking fake channel. All he wants to do is just get one fucking word in. Am I right, Jeremy Sylvester? Oh, shit, you can't talk anymore. Sorry. I apologise. What a shame. What a shame. Yeah. He's just waiting for the day when he gets them banned. And then he can give JoeKingAudits a piece of his mind. Like I'm gonna listen to your fucking YouTube chat. You know? You think I'm stupid? I don't listen to my dad. I don't listen to my mum. I don't listen to the people that care for me. I don't even fucking listen to. Like, how are you gonna get through to me? You know? How is YouTube chat gonna get through to me when I don't listen to my mum? I don't listen to my dad. You know? And I listen to my dad more than fucking you. You know? YouTube chat. Like, do you listen to your comments, you know? You're a fucking YouTuber, 36k FR. Do you listen to your commenters? I mean, maybe you only get fucking nice comments, because, I mean, you know, I'm a bit controversial, so maybe you only get nice comments. It'll come, though. You'll get some bad comments eventually. You always do, man. It's YouTube. You know, and you've got to put up with this shit, just like I've got to put up with it. And I can put up with it to a certain extent, but when I start getting death threats, I don't like that. I don't like that. I easily get paranoid. You know? So that's why you get reported. That's why I reported you. It's not even because you like derogatory statements. It's because you keep harassing me and you keep impersonating people. And you won't give up. You know? I can happily take your fucking criticism on board. As long as you, like, I mean, if you're so pissed off, just email me, you know, and say sorry, and just go, look, I'll only criticise you, JoeKingAudits. You know, I'll happily take your criticism, but like, I'm not gonna stand by and just listen to fucking bell end. You know, I'm just not. And I'm not going to have it in my chat. You know, it's that simple. And I can easily just remove one comment. But you've spammed the chat 3 times now with bell end, and I've timed you out 3 times. You know, it's not rocket science. I mean, you know what? I mean, I don't know how to fucking. I don't know how to explain it to you. Shut up. Shut up. Come on. Come on. Come on. It won't go out. Come on, you want it to come out. Come on. Come on. Come on. All you. You don't want to go out now. Why are you barking at me? Why are you barking at me? You want to go walkies? You want to go walkies? Is that where it is? Alright, well come out here then, and you can go walkies. Come on. Yeah. Alright, you got me on walkies then. Simple as. Oh, Isabel's here. Are you here, Isabel? You're a good girl, aren't you? You're here. Screw that gizmo. Fuck them guys. You know, cat. Bloody cat's stupid as well. You know, cat's out. Cat's out. Cat's out. Cat's out that bag. Gizmo, you're left out. You know, Gizmo is a complete freaking knobhead. You're a complete knobhead. Yep, I'm just scratching yourself. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, aren't you? Can I have your paw? No. Can I have this paw? What about this paw? What about this paw? Oh, I can have that paw. I can't have this paw. biting me? Are you biting me? Are you gonna bite me? Come on, let me have your paw. Come on. Hey, hey, don't bite me. Don't you bite me. Can I have this paw? Good girl. Thank you. Thank you. Can I see your teeth? Can I see your teeth? Don't bite me. Let's see your teeth. Good girl. Good girl. You have nice teeth. Yes, you do. Very white, to be honest. Very white for an old dog. I don't know how old you are, to be honest. But not as old as Gizmo. Gizmo's teeth are a bit worse for wear. I've never dared fucking stick my fingers in Gizmo's mouth, to be honest. I've never dared stick my fingers in Isabel's mouth, but she's quite good. You're a good girl, aren't you? You're a good girl. She loves it. She loves the attention. She growls, but she loves it. Don't hurt me, please. She's just like saying, don't hurt me, you know. I'm a little girl, that. I'm a little girl. Are you a little girl? Are you a little girl? Oh, poor little girl. She's like, you're big. Don't hurt me. I won't hurt you. You're a good girl, aren't you? Are you a good girl? You're a good girl. Are you a good girl? Or a bad girl? Are you bad? You make too much noise. It's the only reason you're bad. Stop scratching. Don't you start with me. Don't you start with me. I will knock you out, bro. I will knock the shit out of you, bro. Whoa. You think you can handle that? My fist is as big as your head, bro. Are you sure you want to go down this route? I don't allow dogs to growl at me. You know. I don't allow it. I just don't allow it. Not allowed. Like they can growl at me all they want, but you know, I've got a. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing about it. All I do is just go, fuck you, bro. I'm not gonna be scared of you. I'm gonna stick my fingers down your throat and you know, deal with that. If you wanna bark at me and growl at me, you know, and don't listen to me, right? See what happens, bro. You know, I'm not gonna hurt him. I'm just gonna go on then, bite me. If you wanna bite me and you want to do it, come on, bite me. Come on. You wanna bite me? No? You wanna bite me? You just wanna play, don't you? You just wanna play, don't you? You just wanna play, don't you? I think she's actually angry there. She don't fucking go though. She don't go. She don't go. I think she's just testing water with me, aren't you? Are you just testing water with me as well? See how fucking much I hurt you? I'm not gonna hurt you. I promise you, I'll never hurt you. You're a good girl. But you did bite me once, and you drew blood. You know, that's not happening. No chance. No snapping. No snapping. Not like that. No snapping. Like, I literally just grabbed hold of the fucking top part of her mouth, stuck my finger in, fucking, she didn't even bite me. I mean, she don't even have the fucking jaw to bite, nothing. You don't even have the jaw to bite nothing. You think you do, you're like Gizmo. Gizmo, come on. Come here, Gizmo. Gizmo. Come on, Gizmo. Oh, now you're gonna come out. Now you're gonna come out. Now you wanna come out. Hmm? 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 I mean, they're pretty good dogs apart from all the shit and piss in the house. The shit's scared of everything outside, which is like a good thing. Apart from birds and just birds. Just birds they'll fucking chase. Which is like, that's the only reason I can't fucking keep them off a lead. Like, they chase after birds. And they act up when they're on the lead. Like, they start barking when they're on the lead. You know, they'll be barking at dogs and shit, and they'll be running across the street and fucking chasing dogs and shit, or trying to. But they're on the lead. When they're off the lead, they're like, I don't want to risk it. You know, I don't want to risk it. You know, JoeKingAudits is in control. I don't know about that. That seems like a bad idea. Well, it seems like when I'm in park. I don't know what it's like when I fucking walk around the streets. You go. Wait. Goodbye. Goodbye. I fucking know. I know. Wait. Goodbye. Goodbye. Hey. Wait. I know, but they're just like, they get ahead of themselves. They're like, let's go sniff this shit. Wait. Just calm down. Calm down. He's learning. He's learning. It's taking a fucking age. He just looked up at me then. Oh, we've got to wait for JoeKingAudits. Why? Girl. Figuring it out. I don't know how it's going. I'm just like following dogs, to be honest. Seeing what they do. I'm just trying to. So you wait for fucking you wait for a ball. You wait for me. That's not fair, is it? You know, Isabel's like, I'm gonna have a piss now. And you'll wait for Isabel. You wait for me. Wait. Heel. Lots of buildings around here. Loads of houses. It's a dead end. Now where are you gonna go? Huh? You didn't think this through, did you? Like, I knew it were a dead end. You didn't. Oh, I'll show you the way. Idiots. I mean, ooh, get out of my way. Do what you want behind me. Get the fuck out of my way. You know, I'm walking here. Don't step under my feet. Not allowed. Please. I don't want to stand in you. That's the main thing. I don't even want to have to look at you. I just want to have to walk. I just want to walk. Shit, it's too loud. People's houses around here. I just want to walk in a straight line without the dogs getting under my feet. Is that too much to ask? You know? This is the only reason I have to be like a bit more forceful with these dogs. Because they just got goodbye. Good girl. Fucking hell, they actually stopped at the fucking curb. They actually stopped at the curb without me even having to say out. Or pulled on the lead. So weird. So weird. I think they've figured it out, finally. I think they've actually figured it out that JoeKingAudits is not going to take their shit anymore. They tried. I'll happily let them fucking sniff. You know? I'll you know, when they want to sniff, I'll just stand. I'll fucking wait for them. You know. They can do whatever they want. Apart from get under my feet and pull on the lead and cross the road without me fucking saying. And I think they've finally fucking figured it out. Have you finally figured it out? Is that police? Holy shit. Crazy. There's a big gang of people. big gang of people on my street. Respect. You'll never find me. We're actually running right now because there's a big gang of people on my street. And I don't like big gangs of people. Let's see if they chase me. I'm a genius. Although, if they watch it live stream, that's probably not the best idea, but... Just like you always want, isn't it? All the fucking knobheads outside your ex-girlfriend's house. After that, I didn't even run. I just walked fast. But yeah. I play basketball. I do my cardio. I drink and I smoke. And I need to do my cardio. You know, everybody needs to do the cardio. I keep telling me that. You gotta do your cardio. I mean, it'll be fine. I wish I'd have brought more beer, and then they'll never find me. You know, I have to go home to get fucking more beer, and they know where I live. That's a problem. Well, my ex-girlfriend does anything, but I'm not really fucking fussed. The problem with it is my ex-girlfriend tells people a load of shit, right, that's happened about fucking 10 years ago. Well, it's been about 3 to 4 years now. And it's like, I've got over it, you know. I've got over it, you know, because I didn't do not wrong, but she just like turned everybody against me. You know, she arrested me. She got me arrested by the police. This is what the police says. You've been arrested 37 times, JoeKingAudits. You know, that must tell you something. And I'm like, yeah, you just believe a complete fucking cunt. That's what it tells me. My girlfriend's a fucking complete cunt. You know, you believe her every fucking single time. And yet I've never had one charge against me that stood up in court. I've never had I've never had nothing. I've had no fucking criminal charges put against me. 37 times, you know, she's called police on me, or her mum's called police on me, or like fucking, you know. And I'm like, what it is, right, is she tells me to fucking get out, and I'm like, I'm not getting out, I live here. You know? It's like, you're not on Tennessee. And I'm like, yeah, but, you know, you can't just pick and choose when you fucking tell me to move out, you know. When it's fucking black at morning, it's snowing, I'm not fucking leaving. And then all hell breaks loose, and then she calls police. You know? I never fucking hit her. I've never hit her. Apart from once. When she punched me in the fucking face. I was sat down. Which I didn't even fucking hit her. Oh. And then when I stood up, I was sat down, right, playing computer game. Right, she punched me in the face. I thought she'd bust my lip. So I stood up and she was like, oh, I'm sorry. So I stood up, went to the mirror to look if she'd bust my lip. And she punched me in the kidney and I fucking backhanded her in the face. That's the only time I've ever hit her. Yeah. Ever. I've pinned her down loads of times. I've pinned her down. I've fucking, you know, fuck off, stupid bitch. But I've never fucking hit her. Not like that, anyway. No, I've never fucking hit her. I've never fucking punched her. I've never done no. I've never actually punched her. You know, like a man. You know, I'll happily punch a man. You know, easy. I'll clench my fist and I'll fucking punch him clean in the jaw. I've never done that with my girlfriend. You know? I don't need to. She's fucking weak. She's a fucking woman. You know? And this is what I try to explain to her. And I'm like pinning her down, I'm like, don't fucking hit me. Don't start with me. You know, just calm down. You know, I'm a man. I don't want to have to do this. But, you know, women don't fucking... They just think... I don't know what they think. I don't know what goes through women's heads, to be honest. Right. Well, I do know what goes through women's heads. The fucking brainwashing, wokeism has convinced women that they're strong, confident women, and they can take on a man. That's what's happening. You know, I didn't realise it until fucking Andrew Tate, or whatever his name is. You know, I didn't realise it until that. But when I watched Andrew Tate, I'm like, yep, that's exactly what was happening in my relationship. You know. And she's telling police, you know, he's coercing me, and he brainwashes me into fucking like doing shit for him. All I do is sit and play computer games. You know, that's all I do. I don't fucking say no to nobody. Like, you fucking watched it. You've watched it all along my live stream after I split up with her. You know, you've watched me just sit there do jack shit. I can't be arsed with fucking coercing people. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, I suppose YouTube. Maybe I'm coercing YouTube people. I don't know. But It's like when we have an argument, you know, a verbal argument. It's like I'm coercing you because I'm like fighting back with my words, you know. Like is that a crime, you know? That's what she's saying. Like I'm coercing her. I'm like coercing this. Like, you wouldn't believe what she's done. You wouldn't believe what she's done, you know. In fact, she's the coercive person in the fucking relationship. But I don't really want to get into it because it's done, you know. Like, if I wanted to get into it, I'd want her to go to prison for the rest of her life so she can't harm anybody else, you know. And you know, I love her, and I don't think she's that bad. I think she's just deluded or insane. So it's like I don't know what to like make of it because I love her. I thought I could change her. I thought I could change her into a fucking decent human being. Like once I realised, you know, it took me a while to realise. To be honest, I should have realised a lot sooner. But goodbye. Wow. I walked so well today. After I fucking put my foot down. So I still have no idea why a load of men are outside my ex-girlfriend's mum's house. It's not my ex-girlfriend's house. It's my ex-girlfriend's mum's house. But I don't actually care. I don't actually care. All I care about is getting home safely right now. So that's what we did. And so cameras all over my house. So I think we're pretty safe. Plus I'm live streaming. So that's like loads of cameras. We've got loads of cameras right now. Yeah, by the way, you're on camera right now, so please do not swear. I found a cig on the floor. Let's smoke this. It's a Winston cigarette. I thought Winston was cigars. But okay. It tastes like fucking paper right now. I mean, it's not that bad, but like, look how thick the filter is. Yeah, I think the filter causes more fucking cancer than the fucking cigarettes. Like, when you got a fucking fat filter like that, it's all made of plastic or something, you know, nylon. Like, I'm sure the fucking plastic caused more cancer than fucking cigarettes, to be honest. You know, you're not smoking a cig by then. You're not smoking any tobacco. You're smoking fucking nylon. You know, that's what you're smoking, nylon. That can't be good for you. that's why I don't use filter tips anymore. You know, Johnson and Johnson. We got done for selling talcum powder that caused cancer. To babies. Yeah. Fucking mothers used to put talcum powder on babies' bums, and it caused fucking cancer to babies. So, you know. Can these filter tips actually be trusted? Is my question. I mean, I know it's not talcum powder, but, you know. It's funny how, like, fucking we've been smoking and drinking for thousands of years, but, like, everything's causing us cancer now. You know, once we started fucking using filter tips. And it's weird that. My dad smoked for years, never used a filter tip in his life. You know, never. Well, maybe he smoked a few cigs in his life, but he don't use a smoke. He's 70 fucking years old. Never used a filter tip in his life. You know, never used a fucking never smoked cigs. Backy. That's it. You know, just backy. Oh, you want to go inside? I'm happy. You didn't do poo poo. Why you don't do poo poo? I don't like kids. Why you don't do poo poo? No poo poo in the house, please. Good dogs. You can say what you want about my training techniques, but it works. Like they were well better today, you know. And I ruled them with an iron fist more than I usually do. You know. They don't like it. They definitely don't like it. But I don't really give a shit what they like. I give a shit about. Fucking shall it up piss me off. I'm getting run over. And, you know, respecting me when I tell them to do something. Oh, cat again. Shit's not gonna get dry. Not my problem. Not right now, I know. I have what's the word? Neglected my usual fucking neglected my usual. Is this the microphone? Neglected my usual responsibilities. I were ill. Like, literally, my girlfriend came in my room. I went to bed in my bed. And then I've been ill for like a day. And I didn't even feel better today, but I was like, it's Friday. You know, fuck it. Yeah, I'm not gonna feel no better. And like the only thing that makes me feel better is fucking having a beer. So I thought, fuck it. Let's go fucking have a beer. And now I feel fine. You know, it's weird how that happens, isn't it? And beer's such a bad drug. You know, naughty beer. It's all the beer's fault. Blame the beer. You know, alcoholism is bad. Blah, blah, blah. You know, but like, I felt like shit today. All day I felt like shit. I couldn't sleep very well. Mainly because, like, well, I think maybe because of coffee. I've been drinking too much coffee. But my girlfriend fucking came in not yesterday, the day before. And then I went to bed, in my bed where she was sleeping, and then I fucking felt ill. You know, this is why I don't like people getting close to me. With all your diseases that I'm not used to. I don't fucking want your diseases. I don't want to touch you. If I want to fucking kiss a girl, I'll kiss a girl. And I'll get their diseases and we can get married and shit and have kids. But I don't want to fucking touch random people, ex-girlfriends that I don't fucking like anymore. You know? I don't want to fucking touch your shit. I don't want to fucking smell you. I don't want to fucking touch you anymore. You know, it's that simple. Because you're diseased. You're all diseased, man. I don't want to touch any of you. Okay? So don't touch me. Don't touch me and I won't touch you. It's that simple. You're all diseased. You're all disgusting. You know? I smell. I've got bad teeth. You know, you don't want to fucking come near me either. You know, I've got diseases. I've got diseases that you'll never be able to handle. You know, I recommend not coming near me. You know, if you don't come near me, everything will be all right. I don't give you my diseases. You don't give me your diseases. You know, it's win-win for everybody. Just stop touching me. I'm sick of you touching me. Why does everybody want to touch me? And grab my phone and, you know, get in my face and spit in my face and breathe on me. I don't like it. Just stop it. There's no need for it. You know, if COVID's taught you anything, it's, you know, don't touch anybody. Don't touch anything. You know, you know. And if you touch something, wash your hands. You know. I haven't touched naught today. I don't even have to wash my hands. I've touched my own penis. And I'm happy. I can touch whatever I want. You know, I'll touch whatever I want if I touch my penis. Especially if people won't let me go to the toilet and wash my hands. You know, it's your own fault. You know, what more do you expect? But I haven't actually touched anything. I've touched my bottles of beer, which is full of diseases as well. And you know, but I'm happy. I'm happy with that. I'm used to them diseases. You know, I've been drinking beer from that shop, that same shop, for like all my life. So all the diseases get off them beers. You know, it's mainly like stuff that I'm used to. But like new people, I'm not used to that. My immune system can't handle that shit. I don't want to fucking handle it. I don't even want my body to handle that shit. Yeah. I'd say that I'm a germaphobe, but I'm not actually a germaphobe. I just don't like new diseases. I just don't like new people's fucking... I just don't like new people because, like, I've realised that every time I get a cold or, like, you know, every time I feel ill, it's like hanging around with new people. Whether it's a new girlfriend, sometimes it's a new girlfriend, you know, you get with a new girlfriend and you get ill for a bit and then you're in bed with your girlfriend for the rest of your life, and then you know it's not even a problem because then you can just fucking have sex. You know, you can just stay in bed all day, every day, and just fucking have sex, and it works out. You know, when you meet a new girl, but like I don't want fucking random people touching me that I'm not gonna have sex with. It's pointless. it's it's fuck that shit. It's the only reason I don't like getting people's faces and like, you know, it's not because I don't want to seem aggressive. Because I'd love to like act aggressive and you know act the big man and you know maybe intimidate people and like get rid of them. But like, I mean, I won't do that anyway because I can't because I'm a pussy. But like, if I wanted to, I can't do that anyway because I don't really want to get near anybody. I don't want to touch anybody. don't I don't want to I don't want to get in a fight with someone just because they give me a disease. Even not just a disease, just a common cold, you know. Even just a common cold. I just don't want it. I just don't want to get near anybody close enough to get a common cold or a flu or a fucking COVID. You know, I've had COVID. I don't want that shit anymore. I don't want to fucking touch people. Unless there's a reason, you know. Like sex. Sex is a good reason, right? I think so. You know, fuck COVID. You know, I'll happily die for sex. You know, I'll happily get COVID for sex. You know, but like sex with a girl that I actually like, you know. I mean, it's not rocket science, is it? And yet, most people like I think everybody knows all this shit. I think everybody knows like what I know, you know, and that's why I get pissed off. Because I'm like, leave me alone, don't touch me, blah blah blah. And, you know, like people don't know. People don't know these things, you know. They haven't learnt from COVID. They haven't learnt from like life. So I'm gonna explain it to the best of my ability on live stream. Why does my head look so small right over here? Is my head that small? I have zero brains. Has YouTube stopped fucking giving me comments? Or is it just yeah, no comments. So, what happened today? What do I have to make a video about? The only thing I have to make a video about is the blue jacket people. And I think I pressed save replay. So it's already done. There's no else. I mean I could make a video about JoeKingAudits was wrong about the fucking parking lot. But that seems counterintuitive, you know, when it's already been on live stream. I like to show context though, so like, maybe it should be a video. the problem is, like, I can't actually fucking do that video. It's just too much fucking work. You know, just that like editing, it eats away at my ability to make videos for YouTube. That's the problem. Well, it don't really. What eats away at my work to do videos is I like playing computer games. Like, I want to be a computer game streamer and an auditor. But I want to be a computer game streamer first and an auditor second, you know. So I don't know what to do about that. Like, I don't really care about editing videos. The only reason I'm editing videos is because my YouTube channel has started to grow again. So I'm thinking this is the season to fucking make videos to make my YouTube channel grow. Because, like, my YouTube channel just started growing all of a sudden. And I don't know why. And it's not like a lot of growth. You know, it's like a few subscribers here and there. But, like, my YouTube channel's just been, like, stagnant for a while. And people have, like, noticed it. And, like, people have been, like, telling me, and, you know, JoeKingAudits, your channel's dead and all this shit. And I'm like, nah. I've still got 1,500 subscribers. You know, it's fine. Okay, I'm not fucking gaining no growth. But and then, like, summer happened and spring happened, you know, and, like, you know what I think it is? Because I'm an auditor, right? AB's been out of action because it's been winter and cold and fucking shit. And all the fucking auditors have been out of action, right? So, like, nothing interesting has been going on. And then, like, once summer hits, then all the auditors start coming out and making videos, and, like, everyone gets the fucking bug of, like, auditing. Oh yeah, great thing, you know, because, like, some people make good videos, you know. And then once they've watched fucking auditing Britain, like, I wonder what other auditing videos I can watch. And then they come to JoeKingAudits, and, like, you know, and they watch a bit of my video. That's the only thing I can think of. This is why the auditing community is so good. Like, you don't even have to big people up. All you have to do is jump on the bandwagon. Like, this auditing is the future. It is the future. Whether you like it or not, it is the future. I mean, it might get so big where it's just like, you know, there'll be just, like, too many people. And, you know, I encourage everyone to go out with a camera and just record fucking cunts. I encourage everybody to do that, because this fucking auditing thing is massive. And you'll be better than me. You know, most of you'll be better than me at this shit. But you've got to do it. You've got to do it. Like, that's the only like, it's the only, like, that's all you got to do. You just got to do it. Like, if like if everyone starts doing it, JoeKingAudits will be like fucking down here, you know, and you'll be up there, because, like, you know, it's just exponent. It's just, what's the word? It's the law of averages. It's the law of averages. Everyone starts doing it. JoeKingAudits will be down here, and you'll be up there, you know, or you'll be in the middle, or you'll be below me, or, you know, it's just the law of averages. I'll get put in my place. I'll be on my fucking place. You know, if you want to fucking stop jerking audits, the only way you're going to stop jerking audits is by doing it yourself. And all of you, do it yourself and do it better than me. Because then I'll just go down and I'll go down and I'll go down. Like the more people that do it, I'll just keep going down. And that's the only way you're going to stop me. Because like the auditing community is so big, but so small. You know, only a few people dare do what I do. You know, that's the genius behind auditing. I didn't even realize it until like fucking. I realized it a long time ago, but like I didn't realize it when I first started auditing. You know, I was just like AB, you know, cool guy, fucking stick it to the man, and all that shit. And so I did it, and then you know I watched it. I looked into more and more auditing, and I'm like, you know, they just stick to script. They just stick to script, you know, for like as many views as they can get, and whatever the reason. It doesn't even really matter about the reason. The reason is because auditing is a very niche market, and not a lot of people fucking can do what auditors do. Because why would they? You know, most of the people are like, oh, you're just out to fucking gain a reaction. Or, you know, most people have the mentality, you know, auditors are there to gain a reaction, or, you know, like, they've got their own opinions about auditing. Most people have a fucking derogatory opinion of auditing, whether they watch it or not. You know, most people have a derogatory opinion of auditing. And that's why they watch it. That's also why they watch it. Because they're like, I hate that guy. You know? And people love to hate people. People love a bad guy. And then they'll come round. Then they'll come round to the auditor. And they'll go, oh shit, I agree with that. But they don't like do anything about it themselves. They just go, they just jump on bandwagon and start fucking YouTube commenting, you know, like, and they get the narcissism from that, from getting like love, likes on the comments, and you know, love hearts on the comments, and like, I'm sorry, but like this YouTube is important, right? And I know it's important, and like me telling you all this right now is actually like it's destroying my YouTube channel. Like if I tell you the ins and outs of YouTube, like it actually destroys my YouTube channel and destroys everybody's YouTube channel, because like if I tell you how it all works, you know, you're gonna be less enthused about it. Like Audit in Britain, right, is a guy that sticks to script, and he don't put anything on his YouTube channel when he fucking says something wrong. You know? Most of the time he can stick to script. So he can put most of his fucking videos up. But YouTube is fake. That's what I'm trying to say. YouTube is fake. You know? JoeKingAudits is real. Because I just can't be asked lying to you, to be honest. That's the main reason. I can't be asked lying to you, and I can't be asked editing, and I can't be asked fucking. I think YouTube's more important than fucking lying to people. You know. Social media. I think social media is more important. I think social media is like social media is like fucking writing hieroglyphs on the Egyptian pyramids back in there. That's how important it is. You know, and look at what we think about the pyramids. Like, people are still fucking obsessed with the pyramids. Even though, well, the pyramids had no hieroglyphs. But, like, the stuff that they wrote about the pyramids in hieroglyphs on fucking parchment paper or whatever you want to call it. You know, like, like people are still obsessed to this day about the pyramids. You can't get enough of it. You know, the pyramids was the social media of the day. Well, they want like the pyramids want the social media of the day. People fucking understanding the pyramids was the social media of the day. You know, that were the aliens, that were the UFOs of the day. Pyramids. That's what I think. That's what I think it was. YouTube is the pyramids of today. that's how fucking, you know, and social media, all social media. Like, we don't understand it, but it's important for some reason, and we don't know why it's important. Just like the pyramids are important, social media is the new important fucking pyramids of the day, but we don't even know why. We don't even know why it's that important. I can't even explain to you why it's that important. Like, social media is the most important thing of our time. I don't know why. You know? And I don't even know if it's going to be a bad thing or a good thing. I ain't fucking made my mind up about that yet. But all I know is it's the most important thing ever to happen in society right now. It's more important than fucking Chat GPT and AI. You know? More important than all that shit. It's more important than government. It's more important than world wars. It's more important than wars. It's more important than fucking just like corporations. It's more important than everything. It's more important than fucking cleaning the plastics out of the oceans. It's more important than fucking saving the species. It's more important than fucking saving the human race. Like, so I think social media is the most important thing ever to happen. Ever. And I can't even tell you why. I can't even tell you why. I can give you a few reasons. You know, I can give you a few reasons. Democracy don't work, so, you know, social media has got to be the new democracy. But that's about it. That's about all I've got right now. I'll think about it. I've got other reasons, but I can't remember. I mean, a phone call, you know, doing a phone call, like phoning people across the world, you know, that fucking changed everything. You know, imagine what social media can do. If a phone call can change everything. Imagine what social media can do. You know what? You know when you put on your TV and there's an advert fucking playing, right? This is another reason. When you put on a TV and your advert's playing, it sells you shit. People don't fucking make adverts for no reason, right? So that means that social media is important because, like, whatever you put on social media, that's gonna get seen by fucking millions of people, or like fucking, even one person. It's gonna get seen by somebody, maybe, if you're lucky, right? And that's what advertisers are banking on. It's gonna get seen by somebody, and they go, somebody might buy my product, and because advertisements still fucking happen to this day, that means it's important. Whether you like it or not, whether you like adverts or not, like, the fact is, if somebody sees an advert, they're gonna sell more products, and that's important for some reason. I don't know why it's important. Well, I do know, because monetary, brainwashing. I don't know. Not monetary. Consumerism. Because of consumerism. That's why it's important. And social media is the advertisement of life. Social media is the advertisement of life. And like, you can like, what are them influencers? Influencers. You can either listen to influencers, or you can be an influencer. And JoeKingAudits has decided I'm gonna be an influencer. I don't really give a shit what you think about me, to be honest. But I'm gonna influence you with all my might about everything I believe and everything I do and everything I forget. With all my actions, I'm gonna show you everything. I'm gonna influence you to the max, and you're gonna fucking watch it, or you're gonna fuck off. It's up to you. I'm an influencer. I've already embraced it. I'm an influencer, but I'm not like trained to change. Oh, we've got to work hard. We've got to work hard. We've got to do his press ups and fucking. We've got to go do a photo shoot and with axes and shit. I'm not going to make it all look pretty. I'm not going to make it all look pretty. Just for your fucking, just for your like, amazing, deluded version of the world. I'm not going to make it look pretty for you. I'm going to make it look as dirty and disgusting as I can fucking make it, because that's the way it is, man. I'm gonna show you people getting their heads chopped off. I'm gonna show you people acting fucking crazy. I'm gonna show you JoeKingAudits getting beaten up. I'm gonna show you it all. I am. What's the fucking motto that I have? I do the things you don't want to do, so you don't have to. I fucking forgot my motto. I forgot my own motto. What's my motto? I do the things you don't want to do. I fuck about. I do the things you don't want to do. Can't remember. I get victimized so you don't have to. I have a motto. I have like a motto, but I can't remember it. I forgot. It should be I do the things you don't want to do because you don't want to do them. Yeah. It's like super. I can't even explain to you. I fucking do the shit that you don't want to do. I do the shit that you don't want to do. You know? When you walk down the street and you see something wrong, I fucking go say something. And you don't want it. You guys don't want to say fucking nothing. I do. I fucking do that shit. Like, I don't know how the pyramids was a chemical plant. I heard a new theory on the pyramids a bit ago, and it makes perfect sense, but I can't remember it. I've lost my mind. I've lost my fucking. I know too much shit. That's narcissistic, isn't it? Sorry. I forgot it. It was something like a chemical plant. It wasn't a chemical plant. It was something else. Can't remember. I think it was like I don't know, a processing plant or something. So yeah, might have been a chemical plant. But like, how much money can you make out of a chemical plant? How much money can you make out of a chemical plant? You don't make a lot of money out of a chemical plant. Not to build a big fucking structure like that. The biggest structure ever to withstand everything ever existed on the planet, you know? Like that's the biggest structure ever to be built. The Great Pyramid. Right? I don't think there's ever been a structure that's like been built that's bigger than that. So I can't imagine like how a chemical plant would warrant. Although it does make sense how the Egyptians disappeared if it were a chemical plant. I think it's more like I think it's actually something that we don't even understand. I think it's some sort of mechanical mechanical chemical processing plant that we don't understand the reasons of, because we don't have to worry about that shit anymore, because we've probably found more better solutions than they had back then. Either we've found better solutions, or they've found a better solution than we can even imagine. Joe, it was worldwide. Yeah, but like, why would it be like the most dominant structure on the planet? Because it was worldwide. Okay, that makes sense, I suppose. Do you want me, can you do streaming ads? I can start streaming ads up if you can. Fertilizer. Yeah, that's the one. Fertilizer. I think it was fertilizer. Yeah. Fertilizer fucking treatment plant. No. Okay. A fertilizer treatment plant. I think that were it. Fertilizer treatment plant. Or a fertilizer creation plant, or I don't know. Something to do with fertilizers. I mean, that'd make sense. Make perfect sense. So that means that the Egyptians could have built it. Unfortunately, that explains that the Egyptians could have built it and they didn't just fucking take over it and use it as a tomb from rocks. No doubt. I mean, it could have been an earlier civilization, but like, the Egyptians were big on agriculture, so that'd make perfect sense. That the Egyptians would want to build fertilizer treatment plants or whatever they were doing. I can get behind that. No doubt. I'm disappointed though, because like I thought the Egyptian pyramids were built before the Egyptians, but maybe if you think on that terminology, which is quite plausible. That means the Egyptians built the pyramids, and it's pretty sad. That means fucking. It either means there was nothing before, the Egyptians. Well, not nothing, but you know, there was very little before the Egyptians. Or everything got wiped out before the Egyptians. That's what that means. And that's sad either way, because that means that, like, you know, there's no aliens. Well, I mean, there could still be aliens. Well, not aliens, but like a higher fucking world of knowledge that existed before the Egyptians that made them build the fertilizer plants. You know, but the Egyptians could have invented it all by themselves, which, you know, good on them. Good on them. It doesn't really matter in the big scheme of things. The only thing that matters is, like, do aliens exist? You know, are we like destined to, like, repeat history again and again? You know, that's the only thing that matters. That's the only reason we need to know our history, because we need to know, are we destined to repeat the history that happened to fucking whatever fucking got wiped out before us? And that's the only reason we need to know our history. Realistically, like, whatever happens is going to happen right now. You know, because we're already, like, full steam ahead of whatever we're fucking doing. God knows what we're doing. Chat GPT and all that fucking AI. Like, you know, we're full steam ahead with it. So it doesn't really matter about the past. But what does matter is, if we could learn the past, are we going to make the same mistakes from the past? That's the only thing that matters. And if we don't know that, then full steam ahead. You know? So and that's where I get a bit scared, because it's like, you know, full steam ahead into, like, oblivion, you know, into a world that we don't even fucking know what's going to happen. That's where I get a bit scared. But if we learn the history and we go, like, don't make them mistakes again, then we can fucking stop what we're doing right now. But we can't do that, because our history has never ever happened ever before in history, because we don't know the history. We don't know the history, so we don't even know if the history has ever fucking completed what we're fucking going ahead with. So if you know what I mean, Harry. Can you even hear me? Can you hear me now? They had knowledge from the past. Yeah. Well, I believe that, but, like, if you're talking about a fertilizer plant, maybe they didn't have knowledge from the past. Because, like, if you like, if you have a problem which is, like, fertilizing your crops, what do? You create a solution. So, like, maybe they did invent it. Maybe it wasn't from the past. You know, it's either from the past or it's from the fucking, or they invented it. It's that simple. And, like, Egyptians were big on agriculture, so it makes sense that they'd make a solution to fucking fuel agriculture. Like, it's not necessarily from the past. There's no actual evidence that it's from the past. You know, they could have fucking invented it. That's what the scientists say. You know, the only reason, like, we say it's from the past is because of the erosions of the Sphinx and shit. And you know, that's a fair assumption, but like, it's just a theory. There could have been many reasons why the fucking Sphinx got eroded. There could have been fucking millions of reasons why the Sphinx got eroded. You know, big fucking desert storms and fucking God knows what. Over thousands of years. You know, like, all could have happened. Like, thousands of years is not fucking to be taken lightly. And if you're talking like, we got fucking knowledge from like, you know, fucking tens of thousands of years ago. You know, fucking loads of more shit could have happened in tens of thousands of years. More shit that could have destroyed the fucking pyramids. How much is council tax per month? Right, because I've got a council tax bill for £800 and odd. Right, and I only lived at that address, 95 Kings Road, for about a year. Right, is a because we get £300 every, like, we get 369. I get £900 cost of living payment. That don't even pay for council tax. Don't even pay for council tax. 2, 4, 6, 8, and 12. I get 3 cost of living payments per year. Right, I only lived there for about a year. Right, and I've got an £800 council tax bill. I think I lived there less than a year. But yeah. Cost of living payment just pays for your council tax. That's a weird one, isn't it? You know? So they give you like people on benefits, you know, they've got to pay a council tax, but they give you a cost of living payment that pays for your council tax for you, just about. And maybe you get like £100 extra. It's fucking stupid. Sorry. I was just thinking about that when I was pissed from rocks. They had knowledge from the past. 90% copper, 10% arsenic makes steel. That's how they cut stone. What explosions? What are you talking about? You're talking about... Oh my god, that's genius. Expansion. They expanded veins inside the rock to cut the stone. They excited the molecules in veins inside the stone to cut the rock to the shape they wanted it. Wow, that's... interesting. With a chemical reaction. That's pretty cool. You're talking about a chemical reaction that excites the molecules to be able to like split stone. That's a possibility. Yes. Yeah, that sounds like something the Egyptians would do. You know, that sounds like something the Egyptians would do. You know, like if it were like I mean, yeah, I believe they got the knowledge from elsewhere, but like, where the fuck did they get the knowledge from? You know, that's the question. Where did they get the knowledge from? If it's going to be elsewhere, you know, I don't really believe in aliens and shit. If aliens existed, they'd be stuck on this planet just like us. You know, most likely. The most likely scenario is if aliens existed, They existed a long, long time ago, and somehow they survived, and they were a dying race, and they give all the knowledge to the fucking people of the time, and the Egyptians fucking took all that knowledge and started cutting stones and built the pyramids. That's what I think. I don't think aliens came down from fucking outer space, because like it's just too far. And I can't understand why they would do it. And if they could do it, why did they not fucking take over the planet? Like I can't like I've always believed in aliens, but and I still believe in aliens, but I just can't understand why they would fucking come to this planet. There's just no need for it. Not when you've got the whole universe at your fucking oyster. There's no need for it. There's no need for it. I mean, they've got to go somewhere, maybe. If the fucking planet's dying or the solar system's dying, I don't know, maybe. Maybe there's a 1 in a million chance, but it's like, it's lower than, like some sort of species evolved on this planet and fucking evolved to a higher state of fucking being and knew all the fucking universe and all the information of the universe, and then they got wiped out by an asteroid, and somehow one or two of them managed to survive, and they give all the fucking knowledge, and then they died out, and then the Egyptians took all the knowledge and fucking built the pyramids. It's more reasonable, that explanation, than God coming down from the stars. Cow manure to make methane and water pressure. Well, if we're talking about them, apples, do you really need higher knowledge for cow methane and water pressure? How do you create water pressure? Oh, cow methane creates the water pressure. Okay. How the fuck do you collect cow methane? Okay. I mean, Dad, you're melting my brain. You're melting my brain. Can't I just fucking, can't I just have my theory that it's a nuclear power plant? It's simple but effective. The pyramids are a nuclear power plant, and they got alien technology to build it. But the Egyptians didn't build it. It was built a long, long time ago by a race far, far away that was extinct now. And the Egyptians just took over it and go, I'm going to use this as my tomb. And then they built copycat pyramids. I mean, it's fucking, it's my theory is flawed on so many fucking levels. But, because they're exactly the same. The pyramids are exactly the same. All the 3 pyramids in Giza, they're exactly the same, just different fucking scales. Which is fucking, like, it's strange. It's like super strange. The Egyptians had to have built them, to be honest. Like, just because. Well, they didn't have to have built them, but like,
They're just so crude. They're just so crude. It's something that the Egyptians would build, in my opinion. It's just something that the Egyptians would build. You know, the Egyptians were a mysterious fucking people, you know, full of secrets. You know, like they didn't tell people. They didn't fucking write down all the fucking technology. Why didn't they write it down? Because they wanted to be kings. They were like, I'm the king now. You know, I'm the bad boy. You know, I'm gonna keep all my secrets and I'm gonna create this fucking massive pyramid. And fucking, you know, and nobody's gonna fucking beat me as the best king on the planet. You know, that's what the Egyptians were like. And so I can imagine why they would build the pyramids. Not even for fucking technology, but I'm guessing it was a technological advancement because it's like now it's us now. It's like us now. You know, it's like we've got to make profit, no matter what. We've got to make profit out of this. And the profit back then was I am the biggest king in society. So they had to do something bigger and bolder than anybody else. And, you know, that's why they built the pyramids. So, yeah. You're probably right. You're probably right. But I don't know where you're getting the information, like, you've got higher fucking knowledge. I mean, maybe. I still believe that there's been multiple races of people. The thing is, like, I think there's been multiple races of people. Multiple races of intelligent. Like, intelligent up to the point of society and culture. You know? I think there's been multiple races of people that have been wiped out from the face of the planet. I still believe that. You know? And everything's been wiped out. All their technology, everything. It's just been turned to dust from the planet because the planet's been around for millions of years. You know? Not thousands of years, not tens of thousands of years, not hundreds of thousands of years, millions of years the planet's been around. You know? Like, that's a long time. You know? So, like, to say that we have the human race, a civilized culture, or another evolution of man has never been wiped off of the face of the planet is quite naive, in my opinion. When the planet's been around for millions of years. What are you talking about tonight? Whatever you want. What we're talking about right now is the pyramids. Who built the pyramids? That's what we're talking about. Gas is pressure. I know, but how do you store gas without technology? Like, to store gas nowadays, you need fucking electricity to pump the gas into a fucking chamber. Like, it's hard to store methane gas from cows, you know, it's like. Sounds like something deep. Oh, you know, me and my dad, Regina Morales Nadal is my dad, by the way. So, say hello to my dad. And yeah, we talk about deep shit because I don't know why we talk about deep shit, because we're interested. We're interested in the world, and We don't have no better to do other than be interested in the world. So we're interested in the world. We're interested how the world fucking ticks. We're interested in like what is gonna become in our future. You know, what is like the world gonna come to in the future? And I think that's what anybody's like worried about. Like, what is the future gonna be like? I think that's what like I think that's why anybody's interested in anything. You know, this is why you choose to learn. Like, why do you choose to go to school? You know, why do you choose to learn maths? Because like you need to know these things to realize what's going to happen in the future. So that's the meaning of life. You know, learning about as much as you can so you can figure out what's going to happen to you. It's that simple. You know, that's the be all and end all of it all. Like, you need to learn as much shit as you know as you need to fucking know to figure out what's going to happen to you before you die. Maybe my did write it down. Maybe I did write it down, but the powers that kept it from us. The powers that kept it from us. Powers that be kept it from us. What, the Egyptians? Maybe they wrote it down. Nah. Well, maybe. Good point. Good point. I've always said that. To be honest. But why did they not write anything down in the pyramids? Like, if you built a machine, right? You'd have like I don't know. I mean, I can't imagine you'd write it down in stone though. You'd have like signs like toxic, stay out, and fucking, you know, like wear your fucking yellow jacket. Wear your high vis jacket. You know, you'd have signs, wouldn't you? I mean, I don't think they'd write that down in stone, to be honest. That stuff probably got demolished with years and years. You know, that shit could easily have been demolished. And that's probably why they keep finding like metal fragments and shit in fucking like little secret passages in the fucking pyramid. Because they had loads of signs up, but they've been turned to dust after fucking thousands of years. You know, they've been turned to dust. You know, the fucking signs that say keep out, you know, dangerous fucking toxic levels of radiation in this fucking area. Like, all them signs have been turned to dust. That's why they kept finding fucking bits and pieces of, you know, it makes perfect sense. My dad says the pyramids are a fertilization processing plant, and it makes a lot of sense. Land needs fertilization. Billions. They only teach you what they want you to know. Yep. I know that, Dad. I know that. That's why I got bored in school. I mean, I wouldn't even class myself as like a fucking like know-it-all, but like I knew enough. I knew enough to quit school. You know, that's why I quit school. Probably. You know, when I was a kid, I didn't really think about it. I didn't really think about it. I didn't really understand the reasons why I quit school. I still, to this day, don't understand the reasons why I quit school. But I did. And I'm still trying to figure it out to this day. All I know is I followed my gut instinct and I went, fuck school. It just seems like bullshit. It just seems like a lie. It just seems like fucking a hopeless cause. I was like, this just seems like it's a waste of my time. I felt like it were a waste of my time. I don't know why. I can't explain why. I just felt like it were a waste of my time. So I quit school. And today I'm happy about it. I'm happy about it because I'll never like if I quit school when I did, I'll probably never have been thinking about this shit that I'm thinking about right now. You know, that's how fucking that's how bad school is. You know, if you finish school and you get into fucking system like everybody else, you don't turn out in JoeKingAudits. And maybe you might think that's a good thing, but for me, you know, it's not a good thing because like I love thinking about this shit. I love realizing, I love trying to understand the world, and people don't question the world. People just go, right, I've done my qualifications now, you know, I've been to school, I've fucking done my GCSEs, like now I need to fucking do this. And it's like, me, I don't have that. I don't have any of that. I don't have like anything. I don't have any goal. Like, you know, like I need to fucking. I mean, you know, I'd love to have a family. I'd love to have a family, but I don't have any goal. Like, I don't have like any allegiances to fucking get a job to pay tax. And like, I think people's mentality is like warped because of, you know, they've done all this schoolwork. You know, now they need to get a job and provide and pay a tax and be upstanding members of society. It's like fucking at that point you're just a slave. You're just a slave to your own fucking brainwashing. You know? Why do you have to do that? Who said you have to do that? Who said you had to do that? Did anyone say you had to do that? The government keeps fucking. The government's always on your back for fucking more tax, you know. You know, I don't. You gotta fucking get a job, blah blah blah. You know, but like, who said you had to do that? Did God say you had to do that? Did your dad say you had to do that? You know. Well, fuck your dad as well. You know, fuck your dad. Who's your dad to tell you what to do? You're a grown adult. You know, once you've left school, you're a grown adult. You decide what you want to do. fuck all this shit where, you know, you gotta pay tax, you gotta fucking do what your dad says, you know, like your dad's gotta be proud of you and all this shit, and like, fuck all that shit. How about we just fucking do what we wanna do? You know, fuck, what's gonna happen if you don't? You know, who's gonna fucking stop you? Who's gonna stop you? Who is gonna stop you? You know, is your dad gonna stop you? You know, my dad's been trying to stop me for years. My mum's been trying to stop me for years. You know, Joe, you know, you're gonna get in trouble if you fucking keep doing this shit. And I'm like, so? You know, you're not gonna stop me, are you? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing. You live in Spain, Dad. You know, you live in Spain. You know, you fucked off to Spain with your fucking girlfriend. You know, like, what are you gonna do about it? No, you can't do naught about it. Just like nobody can do naught about it. Just like the King of England can't fucking touch JoeKingAudits. I'm the king of the world. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Like, who's gonna stop me? Nobody. I'll get put in prison. So what? So what? You know, I'll fight it with all my might. You know, to do whatever I want to do, to be free. I'll fucking fight anything with all my might. I'll fight my dad. I'll fight my mum. I'll fight everybody. I'll fight everybody. To do whatever the fuck I want. To be a god. You know, that's what it takes to be a god. You know, believing in yourself. And, you know, I can do whatever the fuck I want. Within reason. You know, I don't steal. I don't fucking murder people. I don't fucking hurt people. That's it. That's all you got. Like, that's all you got to worry about. You know, do good things. That's it. You know, like, I don't have to fucking work. I don't have to fucking, you know, pay tax. I don't have to, like. So what? I'm on government benefits. So what? You know, I'm still doing what I want to do. Whether I'm on government benefits or not, I'm still fucking trying to do what I'm trying to achieve. You know, I've still got a plan. You know, like, it's like, just because like I'm a bit less fortunate than you because you decided to get into the system and be middle class. You know, middle class. What a fucking word that is. When did middle class become like? You know, I thought we were all about equality, but we still have this word middle class. How can it be equal when people are classed as middle class? You know, how can it be equal when people still class themselves as middle class? You know, why can't everybody be equal? You know, just equal. You know, there's no lower class, there's no middle class, there's no higher class, just equal. You know, like how can it be equal when there's a word such as middle class, or two words? You know, like, this is ridiculous of society that people don't even fucking understand. This is like they've snuck it in there without even noticing as well. You know, they've snuck it in there without even noticing. It was equal once upon a time. You know, it was equal once upon a time. People didn't think of themselves as middle class and fucking, you know, and all shit. But we've fucking designed this society in a certain way where, like, you've got to work. You've got to be a slave for the government. Well, not even for the government, for the corporations. You've got to be a slave to corporatism. You know? And, like, they've snuck it in there without even noticing. And you're all fucking idiots for fucking believing it. You know, and This is why I don't work, because I realise it's all a lie. I've noticed it were all a lie a long time ago. You know, like I can do whatever I want. I can get a job. I can fucking, get a family, and I can do whatever I want. But one day, my wife's gonna divorce me, and the fucking government's gonna say, right, you're gonna have to fucking lose all your money and everything that you've worked for, and and then you're gonna be all depressed and shit. And it's like, because it happens, shit like that happens like on a daily basis. And it's like, it's just a bubble. You're just in a bubble, and then someone pops it, and you're like, now what I'm gonna do? And then you're just angry at the world for the rest of your life. Whereas me, I just went, fuck it. I'm just gonna be angry at the world for the rest of my life. Before I got divorced, before I lost everything, I already lost everything, to be honest. I already lost everything. I had a job. I had a fucking, I was 14 years old when I got a full-time job. Full-time for a 14-year-old. Because I quit school. I got a job at 14 years old. My mum used to say, I got a job at fucking 14 years old, I left home at 14, 16 years old or something. That's what my mum used to say. And I'm like, I got a job at 14 years old, mum. Because you're like, you get a job, Joe, you've left school, it's about time you got a fucking job. I had a job for fucking 2 years before I was 16. Actually, was it 14? No, it might have been 15. 15, maybe 15. My mum got a job at 14 years old. I think that's what it was. My mum got a job at 14 years old, and my mum used to say, I got a job at 14 years old, and I'm like, well, I got a job at 15 years old, mother, What are you going to do about it? Mum used to always rub it in my face, I got a job at 14 years old. I left home at 14 years old, and I'm like, all right, well, what's your point? What's your point? Do you want me to move out? Is that what it is? Land needs fertilization. I know. I mean, the world's gonna go on without us, regardless. It doesn't need fertilization. The world don't need no fertilization. Humans need fertilization because we rape the fucking land, we rape the topsoil, and we don't give it time to recover. So, yeah. We need fertilization. The earth don't need no. The earth don't need no. The earth don't give a shit. We can fucking pump as much CO2 into this atmosphere. We can burn everything on the planet. We can fucking nuke it. The earth don't give a shit. The earth does not give a shit about what happens to it. The earth will still carry on. I mean, maybe if we start nuking it on one side of the planet, it might fucking wobble its orbit, but, eventually it'll just come back into an orbit, or it'll just fucking destroy its orbit and then get sucked in by its sun, or it'll smash into other planets and it'll create new planets. Like, it still doesn't give a shit. Still doesn't give a shit even if that happens. Only person that gives a shit if that happens is human race. Like, the earth don't give a shit. We can do whatever we want to this earth, and the earth don't give a shit. The earth's gonna do whatever it's gonna do. The universe is gonna do whatever it wants to do. Like, the only person that gives a shit is fucking humans, because we think we're all high and mighty at the top of the food chain, you know. But you know, who's at the top of the food chain when the earth just like goes, "Fuck you, I don't like you anymore," and just sat in this fucking gets sucked in by its sun, you know? Like, who's at top of the food chain then? You know, how about the planets and the universe? You know. Where's my lighter gone? That is the main question. Hi, Joking. Hope you're good. Camera shy, hello. They only teach you what they want you to know. I already heard that. I'm about to go to sleep, but I thought I'd pop in and say hi. Alright, you go to sleep. I'm pretty boring of what I talk about. Anyway, so you know, I'll just leave me on in the background, and I'll just send you to sleep. You know, because I'm good at doing that. I was gonna say put a link up for panel, but I probably fall asleep soon, so no point. Okay. I'm not on StreamYard. I'm just talking to chat. Tax keeps the war crimes going. Tax keeps the war crimes going. Yeah. That's a controversial subject with joking audits. Like I think we should just bomb everybody. We have the technology, right? I think somebody, like either Russia or somebody, China. I think we should just start bombing everybody and just go fuck off. I'm sick of you. Like Sudan, you know. I don't know if you heard about Sudan. So what's happened with Sudan? I read something on Google, right? Sudan used to be controlled by the English government, or it might not have been Sudan, but like one of the Egyptian like areas around Egypt, it was controlled by the English people, and they didn't like the English people controlling their lands, so they kicked us out, and eventually, like slowly, the British government has been like moving out of Sudan, deoccupying Sudan, right? But this happened like fucking 1877. We were supposed to be out of Sudan. You know, this were a long time ago, right? But apparently we've still got troops and fucking diplomatic fucking people in there. And now wars started in Sudan, and you know, like get the fuck out of there. You know, everybody out, evacuate. And England goes, okay, okay, fuck you, Sudan. Fuck all your immigration that comes to our country. You know, fuck all your Muslim fucking knobheads that you want to fucking come and immigrate to our country. You know, fuck you all. You know, we're out. You know, and I'm like, told you so. Told you so.
Told you so. English people are not going to fucking put up with it for very long. You know, you can fucking blame us for fucking slavery. You can blame us for fucking whatever you want. You know, occupying countries, right? But as soon as we leave, you start fucking bombing each other and you start fighting amongst yourselves. And, you know, like all hell breaks loose. And, you know, like, and England's like, okay, see you later. Bye. Fuck you. You know, like, I don't know what you expect from us. You know, we've got a tiny little island in the middle of the fucking ocean, right? We can't fucking take everybody. We can't take 45 million people. That's the population of Sudan. I looked it up. We can't take you all, and then so what they do is they fight amongst themselves because they've realised, you know, we've basically closed the borders. Like what England's done right now is that they've actually closed the borders for immigration. They've actually closed the borders. Like, and I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. I'm not even racist. I'm not even bothered about fucking people coming to my country. But we're a little island. We can't take everybody. These fucking third world countries, these barbaric countries are full of fucking 45 million people. That's the whole fucking, you know, like there's 52 million people in England. Like, these little fucking sections in a whole fucking country. 45 million people in Sudan, in this little fucking, in the capital. No, it's not Sudan. What's the capital called? Can't remember. Anyway, I looked it up, but 45 million people just in that place. Like, well, like who are they evacuating? Like, and I was like, how many people does this fucking country have? 45 million. I'm like, you're evacuating 45 million people? And no, they're just evacuating all fucking English people. You know, English people have got sick of it. And they're just like, well, see you later then. Bye. We tried. See ya. God, it's funny. The world is funny. I mean, I told you this would happen. I told everybody this would happen, you know. I were always on about Iraq and Afghanistan. You know, it's an illegal war. It's an illegal war. War's been illegal for 100 years. They need to fucking get out of there. Guess what happens? Everybody fucking gets out of there. Americans get out of there. Everybody gets out of there. Because it were fucking illegal what they did. It were illegal what we did. Well, we didn't do it. The Americans did. You know, fucking tracking down Bin Laden. I mean, you know, it was a reasonable goal, but they did it in the wrong way because they went to war. They actually went to war. They had a war with Iraq and Afghanistan, and that's illegal. It's been illegal for 100 years. They can't do that under no circumstances. Well, they can do it under some circumstances, but they can't do it to track down fucking Bin Laden and kill him. You know, that's not allowed. You know, that's not a reasonable circumstance, and they got done for it. You know, and now Sudan's heard about this, and they go, right, we want you all out, and so we've gradually fucking got out. And now they're fighting amongst themselves. And now everybody needs to be evacuated because they're fighting amongst themselves because we were fucking trying to stabilize the situation because we have colonies over there and, you know, we've got fucking interests over there.
but they don't like our interests over there, so they say get the fuck out, and then now they're like fighting amongst themselves, and they're all fucked. They fucked it. They fucked it. And they'll be begging for English colonies to fucking save us, let us immigrate, fucking humanitarian issues, It's like, see you later, bro. Fucking sorry, but there's a population problem at the moment, and you've got 45 million people that needs to be wiped out. So we're out. You start bombing each other. You start bombing each other. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nobody cares about you anymore. Sorry. That's the be all. That's the be all and end all of it. Is we've just fucking given up. We tried. We colonized. We fucking went all over the fucking world. England fucking colonized everywhere. And we tried to fucking make everybody thrive. Okay, we did a bit of slave labor, we did a bit of slavery. We were doing all sorts of shit everywhere. It's the English culture. It's just what happened back then. Nowadays, it's a bit more fucking legislated. But, it's still fucking slave labour. We made loads of money out of it. And now we're out. And now you're all going to start bombing each other. That's what's happened. And, it's probably our fault. But you wouldn't have thrived as much as you have thrived if it weren't for us. So... English people are fucking the most civilized people on the planet. And without us, look what happens. You start bombing each other. It's not rocket science. We rule people with an iron fist in England society, and that's why we were so successful. You can say what you want about us, but it fucking worked. Whatever we did, it fucking worked because we are the most successful, and with this little fucking island, for fuck's sake. This little island colonized the whole fucking planet. Well, all fucking corners of the planet. They didn't colonize the whole planet, but. And now everybody wants to come to England. Now everybody wants to come to England. Everybody wants to come to West. You can't make it up. That's what's happening. Everybody wants to come to the West and go, we want a piece of your fucking shit. And and this fucking 45 million people in Sudan. It's like, we can't take you all. We can only take the best of you. And everyone's like, we don't like that. We don't like that. We're breeding like rabbits. We need fucking more. we need more money. We need more fucking... Nah, we're out. See you later. Bye. Fuck you. Yeah. What people don't understand is we've actually closed the borders. With this evacuation, we've closed the borders to any refugees coming from Sudan, apart from English people. That's what people don't understand, what this means. We've literally closed the borders to any non-nationals coming from Sudan. We've evacuated all the national people from Sudan out of the country, and everybody else is get told to fuck off. That's what people don't understand. You know, that's what they don't tell you about in the media. You know, no Muslims, no fucking Jews, no. You know, none here. Fuck off. All here. Get blown up, bro. They don't say that in media, do they? They don't tell you that in media. Call me racist all you want, but you know, fuck you. You know, blow each other up. Just blow yourself up in your own country. Don't come to my country and start blowing people up. Not allowed. Tax keeps war crimes going. Yeah, true. I mean, there's probably a more important reason for the Iraq war and Afghanistan. There's probably a more important reason for the Iraq war in Afghanistan other than Bin Laden. But the government's not telling us that, because to tell us that would, you know, cause outrage and panic. But, you know, what they did was illegal, and they had to admit it because they can't tell us the truth. So they had to admit it. So this is what happens. We've got to evacuate all our personnel from these fucking war-torn countries now because war's illegal. And all these countries are all destabilized already. We were there fucking trying to keep the peace and try to keep an eye on everything, probably, and try to fucking, you know, make some money on the side because we colonize fucking areas. You know, it's what we've done for fucking thousands of years. It's just what we've done. It's hard to stop something that you do. You know, it's hard to stop something you've done for 1,000 years. You know, it's like abolish slavery. Great, right? What then? You know, what happens when you abolish slavery? Like, nobody has a job. Nobody has nothing to do. Nobody fucking, you know, nobody's fucking told what to do. Like, great. Now, you know, now you're all fucking, now you've got your own fucking minds, and you know, and it, like, what happens? You start bombing each other. You know, that's what's happening right now. You know, the third world barbaric countries, all these countries, whether you like it or not, the fucking third world barbaric countries, and like, we were trying to fucking stabilize it. We were trying to stabilize it. We were trying to fucking keep the peace, even though there was never peace. There was always warring. There was always warring going on, but we were there. You know, fucking making money out of everyone. You know, sanctioning everybody and fucking, you know, like, stop your nuclear weapons race, and like, fucking, you know, we were doing shit. We were spending a lot of money on this fucking military industrial complex. Taxpayers. Whether we liked it or not, whether it was right or wrong, I don't know, because they're not going to tell us what they were doing over there. They're not going to tell us. But, you know, they were doing something. They were doing something over there. That's why they were there. You know? They weren't fucking doing no. They were doing something. And I like to believe that, you know, whether our culture is right or wrong, I believe I believe in humanity, and I believe in like the lesser of two evils. I mean, obviously they're wrong. Obviously they were wrong. That's why they had to fucking evacuate all the fucking personnel from Sudan. Obviously, we are wrong. But, you know, now look at it. You know, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to realise that we was probably the lesser of two evils. Even though we don't understand what truly is happening. No worries, Joe. I'm still here, but I will have to get to sleep soon. Ain't you gone yet? Has he gone yet? Okay. They said we're going ages ago. It's fun times. It's fun times. I think the English government has finally woken up and gone. Everybody's pissed off with us, right? Because we try. Yeah. We've obviously done shit wrong. We've obviously done shit wrong. And that's why we have to get out of their country. But like, look what's happening. You know, they're not bombing each other because of us. They're bombing each other because that's what they've always done. That's what they've always done. We were there to fucking keep an eye on it all. That's what we were there doing. We were keeping an eye on it all, making a bit of money along the way to pay for it, so the public didn't have to shell out. And everyone's pissed off because that's what fucking the UK does. And that's what they've been doing for fucking thousands of years. Or hundreds of years. You know? Like, I mean, we didn't become the best fucking civilization on the planet because we didn't do anything. You know? Whether it's right or wrong what we did, we didn't become the best civilization on the planet. Because we went, slavery not allowed, you know. Even after we fucking stopped slavery, even after we stopped slavery, by the way, you know, we stopped slavery. We were on the forefront of stopping slavery. Like, even after that, we still did shit. And we still fucking became fucking the most powerful civilization on the planet. Like, you know, I mean, I don't know if it's right or wrong. I don't even know if it's right or wrong. But It's better than what's happening out there, isn't it? Third world civilization with 45 million people in Sudan alone. You know, and like, it's unsustainable. Like, I don't want to talk about like culling the population, because like you don't need to cull the population. The population culls itself, and like look at what's happening in Sudan and fucking, you know, like it's just people dying left, right, and centre. People don't fucking. I wonder what the national like death rate. The average death rate in like African countries is, you know, it's like, it can't be good, you know, it can't be good, and like that's not our fault, you know, because like Africa fucking chucked us out ages ago. You know? Everywhere's chucking us out. Everywhere's chucking us out, and like it gets worse. Yeah. It would have been better. It would have been better if we just kept slaves. I'm telling you, it would have been better if we still had slavery. If slavery still existed to this day, it would have been better. I guarantee you, because people would have had a fucking, at least had a fucking job, you know. Being a slave. I don't know if I could be a slave now, you know. But I'd be happier being a slave than fucking getting bombed, you know. This is what I say about Ukraine and Russia. It's like you can either put up with Russia, you know. You can either do what they say, or you can fuck off. And fuck off means get bombed, you know, like die. It's like what? It's like what's the best option, you know? Fuck off and die, or put up with Russia. What are you gonna do? You know, it's like if England goes, fuck you, Scotland, right? You either put up with the fucking English law, or you fuck off and die. You know? What do you think Scotland's gonna do? You know, it's exactly the same. Okay, we're in a fucking smaller environment, but it's exactly the same. You know? What does Scotland say? Yeah? No. They don't say no. They shut up and they put up because they have to. Because England told them to. You know, that's how powerful we are. We don't fuck about. We don't fuck about. Mm-hmm. We can't tell Russia what to do. Because fucking Russia's not fucking next door to us. All we can do is go, Ukraine, you want to go to war with Russia? We'll help you. You know? As long as you fucking owe us £10 million for the next fucking 10 years. You know? If you win. You know? Then whatever happens, you know, we'll just take all your resources and like, we'll just take it as your debt. You know? We're still fucking trying to occupy fucking Ukraine. By selling Ukraine all these weapons of mass destructions, England's just trying to occupy Ukraine. Like, if Ukraine comes to a ceasefire, then Ukraine owes England a load of fucking money. That's what's going on. Because Ukraine can't pay for it. Ukraine can't afford fucking weapons of mass destruction. And yet we sell them fucking weapons of mass destruction to fight against Russia when they can't even afford it. We pay for it out of taxpayers' fucking funding, and then we go, well, whoever wins the war, somebody's going to win the war. So somebody fucking owes us, no matter what. You know? Russia's probably not going to pay us, but if somebody wins the war against Russia, somebody's got to pay us. And England knows nobody is going to let Russia win. Because England's not going to let Russia win. England's not going to let Russia win. For some reason, England fucking hates Russia. I don't know why, but they fucking hate Russia. I don't know why. There's no need for it. Really. I mean, Russia's not that big yet. I mean, maybe they might get big. The thing is, right? It's complicated. It's complicated. We have these superpowers, right? Which is Russia, England, America, China, and if two of these forces join forces, right? So if China and Russia join forces, that might be a problem for England. If America and Russia join forces, that's a big problem. If China and America join forces, it might be a problem. You know, so it's like England's just this little fucking planet, right? That knows it can defend itself. But if two fucking opposing supernations join forces, that might be a problem. You know? They're not even opposing, but because England is like, it's very complicated. It's very complicated. England and China is like a problem. You know, the trade. England and Europe is a problem because the trade is fucking difficult. Because England don't really want to trade with nobody because of the European Union. Russia and like Germany and England don't want to trade with each other because of the European Union. Like it's super complicated. Like it's more complicated than you even imagine. Like I don't even think the fucking Prime Minister knows how complicated it is. I don't even think you can know how complicated it is. Like the reason the English government doesn't tell you about expenditures with foreign aid and shit like that is because it's complicated. And there's public corruption going on down the line, you know. Like military secrets are military secrets for a reason. Well, not military secrets, but like government secrets. I mean, it's not even government secrets; it's military secrets. It's the government can't know about it. The government can't even know about it. That's how secretive it is. The government can't even know about it. The Prime Minister can't even know about it. That's how secretive it is in this country. It has to be like that. It's the only reasonable. I don't know for a fact, but that's the only way it can fucking work. Like they can't fucking tell nobody about it. You know, people are worried about fucking aliens and oh, the government's hiding aliens and UFOs and shit. You want to fucking look at what secrets they're keeping in reality, like what the fucking reality is about the secrets that they're keeping. Like, you won't even believe it. I don't know no secrets. All I know is they must be keeping secrets because like the military funding is kept a secret, right? Apart from the Ukraine war, which is public. I can't even explain it. I can't even comprehend it myself. It's super complicated. All I know is they're not going to tell you when they spend fucking £10 billion on a rocket. Yeah, that's all I know. Russia will win. Another what? Oh, you mean with Ukraine? I mean, I don't like. Yeah, they'll definitely take Ukraine. Definitely. The problem I have, like, I don't have a problem with Russia taking Ukraine. I don't really have a problem with it. I don't even know why don't they just surrender right now? It's inevitable. We're gonna have to surrender. But like Russia will win what? Russia's not gonna win UK. No chance. That's the thing. That's the thing that worries me. Russia's like gonna come after UK and the West after Ukraine, because like, you know, eventually it's gonna be like before I'm dead. But that's the problem, you know. What's next after Ukraine? Because like, you know, you can take over as. I mean, I understand why they want to take back Ukraine. I can understand why they want to take back Ukraine. You know, it's understandable. Like it's like Scotland and fucking England. It's like, why don't England just go, fuck you, Scotland? Scotland, you're not Scotland anymore. You're England. You know. So I can understand why Scotland wants to keep Scotland as Scotland. But I can also understand why the England is like, fuck you, Scotland. You know? Not allowed. You're not allowed to be Scotland anymore. Just be fucking Great Britain. Just be England. You know? What's wrong with you? And, I mean, it's not the same because there's some sort of weird cult that happens in Russia and Ukraine. Basque people in Ukraine and Russian people in Russia, and they don't like that for some reason. You know, it's complicated. It's complicated. It's not even a religion. It's a culture, and people don't want to be part of the Russian culture because the Basque, whatever Basque means, I don't know what Basque means, but that's how I understand it. But it's just ridiculous. I mean, it's not even about religion or culture, to be honest. It's about fucking. Well, it is with Russia, but it's not. It's not even about religion with the Basque people. You know, the Basque people will be happy to fucking surrender, probably, most of them. But the government don't want to relinquish anything because they think they can make money out of war, probably, and that's why the English government is fueling them, because they think they can make some money out of war somehow. I mean, they do make money out of war. They take taxpayers' money, invest it in wars, and countries get into debt from that. And the more debt we have, the more fucking money they can fucking invent. It's a ridiculous circle. China needs Ukraine. NATO will not exist. US dollar is no more. Sanctions don't work. UK and USA have blood on their hands. Are you my real dad? Are you 36 kfr? You're not my real dad, are you? You can't spell that good. Actually, you didn't spell that good. Okay. Probably my real dad. You've got a lot to say though. I'm surprised you're texting as much as you are. Are these headphones even on? Right, where's the sound coming from? Is the sound coming from? I can check myself then. Fuck, where's that computer? I've got to turn the computer anyway because I've got to fucking make a video again. Well, I don't have to make a video, just a highlight. But I've got to fucking press some buttons. Where's the sound coming from? Is the sound coming from here, Dad? Or is the sound coming from here? 1 or 2? One being the first and 2 being the second. So this is 1. And this is 2. UK and USA have blood on their hands. No doubt. No doubt. That's why people like want to like. That's why people want to fucking bring up slavery all over again. That's why people want to bring up slavery all over again. Yeah. If we can bring up the wars that are going on right now over and over again, then you can bring up slavery over and over again. And, you know, I mean, like, I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem bringing up slavery. You know, we're cunts, man. We used to keep slaves. We're absolute fucking cunts. You know, but like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do about it? You know, what are you gonna do about it? You know, we bombed fucking Afghanistan. What are you gonna do about it? No. There's no to do about it. You know? All you're gonna do is do what JoeKingAudits does. Put them on YouTube. Tell everybody how much of a cunt England is, and hopefully we don't fucking keep making the same mistakes. Yeah, that's about it. What are you gonna do? Bombers, nukers. Yeah, you've been bad slave keepers, England. You know what you're gonna do? Nukers? You know, sanctioners, fines. We've got fucking plenty of money. You know, we're paying plenty of fines. There's fines coming out of our asses. There's loads of fines, man. We are paying fines for fucking rest of our fucking days. Rest of my days, definitely. You know? We've got fines coming out of our ass. They don't tell you about all the fines. They don't tell you about fucking fines. We'll be paying them fines back until I'm dead. We'll be paying them fines back until I'm dead, but they don't tell you about any of them. Not for slavery though. But like people want like sanctions for slavery and stuff or something. You know? I don't know. I don't know what they want. You know. You know. People don't even fucking deny it. People don't even deny it. England kept slaves. You know. England don't deny it. But like, what are you gonna do? You know, you want money for black people? Where's the money gonna go? Like what like third world countries? I mean, how's that gonna help? And plus, it's like, how are you gonna give money to people that don't exist anymore? You know, you're gonna give money to people that aren't slaves anymore. So it's like it's counterintuitive. It's fucking complicated. It's complicated. I mean, I understand that like England kept slaves and we're bombing people for all eternity, and you know, but like, what's the solution? What's the solution? Fines and like, where's the money gonna go? Where's the money gonna go? England designed a world where we colonized a load of fucking places, and all the fines and sanctions went to fucking for our benefit. We've been doing it for fucking hundreds of years. We've been doing it for hundreds of years. You know, all the fines and sanctions, it's been going towards money to pay for our benefit. And that's why we're so successful. And it's corruption, definitely. It's corruption. But also, we've stabilized a lot of countries. We've done some good, you know. In my opinion, we've done some good. I mean, it's probably not good in the big scheme of things, to be honest. Because like the only thing that happens is once we get found out, then we've got to retract everything, and we've got to fucking, you know, get out of Sudan. And that's what's happening. We've got to go. Nah, Sudan don't want us here anymore. We've made us money. Let's get the fuck out of here. UK has been brainwashed. UK did not stop slavery, but it still goes on. I know. Who's been brainwashed? UK has been brainwashed. Nah. UK's the brainwashy. Brainwasher. UK's the brainwasher. Well, actually, UK's not the brainwasher. Well, UK is the brainwasher, but nobody knows it. You know, everybody wants to be part of UK. Everybody wants a piece at UK. You know, everybody wants a piece. And we didn't really intend that. Well, we did intend it, but we didn't sell it. You know, we didn't fucking go, yo, everybody come to UK, everything's gonna be great, blah blah blah. You know, all we did was go, we are great, and everybody fucking flocked here. And the UK is like, okay, you wanna flock here? We want to fucking put our troops in your fucking lands and take over your fucking oil supplies, and you know, this is the way trade works. We don't have like, we don't need like Australia. You know, Australia, you need like qualifications, and you know, you need to be able to work for a while and stuff like that. Otherwise, you can't go to Australia. UK doesn't have that. The what's the word? King Charles will save the world. He is. Save the world. Ha ha. Hey. King Charles hasn't done nothing. He hasn't done nothing. He can't do nothing. I don't even know why the monarchy exists. Paying a lot of money for a monarchy that doesn't exist. I mean, like the world loves it. The world loves it. Americans love it. You know, civilized countries love it. They don't know any better. That's the only reason the monarchy exists. Because the rest of the world is like, oh, you have a monarchy? That's amazing. Miraculous that you still have a monarchy. You know? Like, I think it's actually a benefit, to be honest. Because like what happens, right, when the government can't decide on something, the monarchy decides on it. And you know, what's the monarchy gonna say? What's the monarchy gonna say? Like when you have a monarchy, you're slightly more powerful. What's the word? Having a king is like going, I'm gonna go to war against a king, you know, and an army. Like that's what the monarchy means, and that's pretty crazy when you think about it, because like people will fight for this country, regardless if we had a monarchy or not. But if we didn't have a monarchy, people would be like, oh yeah, you haven't got a monarchy now, so nobody gives a shit about government, obviously. So we're gonna destroy you. But because we've got a monarchy, like people will fight for the king and the country. Like know this, you know. I will fight for this country. I won't fight for king. I won't fight for fucking government. But I will fight for this country. No matter what. I'm a patriot. I believe in this country. I believe in everything that we've built. You know. I believe in all the prime ministers. I believe in everything that they did. Right? You know. I believe in it. I don't agree with it. Some of them. Most of them. But I believe in it. You know. I stick by it to this day because it's already happened. So you can't change that. And I will fight for everything that's happened because it's a good outcome. You know, whatever we did, it's a good outcome, and I'll fight for it. I'll fight for my survival to fucking keep it keep it going. But like, if you get rid of fucking monarchy, you've just got fucking people that believe in the government then. And people don't want to fight for government. You know, people don't. In general, people don't want to fight for government. You know, they'll fight for the fucking land. They'll fight for the freedoms. But how do you know what your freedoms are? You know, most people don't even know what the freedoms are. You know, I noticed that as JoeKingAudits. People don't even understand what the freedoms are. Like, how are you going to fight for your freedoms if you don't understand what they are? And if you get rid of the monarchy, all you've got left then is government. So you're fighting for government, and people don't want to fight for government. So everyone's going to bow down. So the monarchy is quite important in the English society, even more than you even understand. Because people will fight for monarchy. You know, they'll fight for king and country. It's a fucking saying, you know. People don't understand country. You know, fight for your country. People don't understand that. Fight for king and country. It's more profound. You know, people will fight for the king. They'll fucking fight. But they're not fighting for the king. They're fighting for the country. But people don't fucking understand that. But they're not fighting for the king. They're fighting for the country. Because people like haven't thought about it. People haven't thought about it. Not that we have to fight nowadays, you know. We don't even have to fight. We literally don't even have to fight. England could just nuke everybody. Like, just like that. Like, I don't know if that's true, but that's what I believe is what's going on right now. Like, England's on the verge of, like, England's always been on the verge of, like, could America wipe us out? Could China wipe us out? Could Russia wipe us out? And it's always been no, they couldn't. Well, they could, but we can wipe them out at the same time. The problem is when you get fucking Russia and America getting together, or Russia and China getting together. That's what England don't want. Because that's fucking. Then we're fucked. Yeah. We're just here to destabilise. Unfortunately. Right, I'll be right back. Do you know what's funny? I don't even believe that you are actually Regina Morales Nadal. But because my dad don't fucking type very much. Maybe he's learned how to do it. No, it's working. No, it's working. But regardless, if you're not Regina Morales Nadal, thank you for talking to me. I appreciate it. I mean, I think you are my dad because you've been here for fucking ages.
There's busloads to love with First Bus. From picnics and kit.
you 36 kfr? What's your video again? I'll remember next time, I promise. Mardi Gras. Look at history. With his Green Deal. Green Deal. Right, more carbon taxes for everybody. Look at history. Parliament took King Charles down. Look at history. Parliament took King Charles down. He ran to Scotland for help. Well, exactly what I was just saying. You know, monarchy has no power, but we need a monarchy. You know. I mean, the monarchy is there just to make us look stronger than we actually are. And that's what England's all about. We're just like, we're bluffing it. We're bluffing it. Because we are stronger than we seem. we bluff it, even though we are stronger than we are. You know. Oh, we're not stronger than we are. We're stronger than. We're a superpower, for fuck's sake. Little England, fucking British Isles, superpower. Yeah, that's gotta be said. Like, you know, the monarchy just like enhances that. Unfortunately, that's what the monarchy does. It just enhances it. Like, we're not even that big. I love England because we just keep ourselves to ourselves and we don't fucking we very rarely get involved with anything, you know. And when we do get involved with something, you know, it's always somebody else's decision. Look at the Ukraine war. Look at Afghanistan. You know? we just get involved with shit and go, oh, sorry, not our fault. Like England is genius. Unfortunately, it's too fucking genius. It's too, like, the people in charge are too fucking genius, and it's not the fucking Prime Minister. There's somebody in charge of all this shit behind the scenes. I mean, what it is, right, is the Prime Minister gets... We get a new Prime Minister every day. You know? He gets sacked constantly, right? And they put new fucking policies in place. And these policies last for like fucking 10 years. Right? So, like, these Prime Ministers come in and they send troops over to fucking Afghanistan for 10 years, and like, and they never come back again, or 50 years, or 100 years, you know, you're like, they never come back. Well, they do come back, but they send more troops in afterwards. It's like, this is the English government, you know, like, one prime minister can fucking give a 10-year plan, 20-year plan. And you know, like, when it's in fucking legislation, you can't fucking change it, and nobody can be asked changing it, because, you know, why would you change it? Why would you change it? The only reason you change it if it's not making no money, and it's not like doing what fucking the point of the fucking English government's supposed to do, which is make money. The government means private corporation. I don't know if you know this yet, but government is a private corporation run by the public. I don't know if you know that yet, but that's what it is. So the government has to make money. And if it doesn't make money, then either they can stop what they're doing and go, we're not making no money out of that. Or, which they'll have to buy out the contract. Because the contracts will be set for like fucking 10 years or something. So they'll have to buy out the contract. If it's not making enough money, they'll be like, you know, fuck this shit. It's going to lose us more money than fucking what we're making. So they'll fucking stop it. Like Afghanistan and Iraq and the war on drugs. But if it's making money, then they'll go, keep doing more of that. Like the Ukraine war. I mean, it's not rocket science, but it's complicated. Well, it's like, I think everybody knows all this shit. I think everybody knows all this shit. Maybe I need to explain it better. I mean, I've just explained it. That's it. You know, the government is a private corporation there to make money. That's about all you need to know. That's why all this shit fucking is happening. Because they think they can make money out of it. That's why COVID happened. And they made some money out of that. Let me tell you that. They made some money out of that. You know, the only reason they stopped it is not because they didn't make no money out of it. It's because the public didn't like it. That's the only reason they stopped it. And that's what's great about England. You know, the public don't like it. Like, they won't do it. They won't do it. But if the government fucking is doing it and it's making money and the public don't really care, they just carry on doing it. And, you know, it's corruption. But what are you gonna do? So I saw something the other day that the English government have demolished the private corporation, civilian-controlled private corporation that controlled the legislation. Well, not the legislation. the rules about democracy. So, like how you vote, right? The English government demolished that fucking civilian controlled private confession, put it in control of the parliament. So the parliament now dictates how democracy works. And now everybody's got to have a passport to vote. It's a miracle, isn't it? It's weird how that happens. And people think that's a good thing, right? But when, like, most of the people that vote are, like, middle class people, right? If you make everybody that wants to vote have a passport, all these middle class people will vote Conservative because there's more people in the middle class that vote Conservative than Labour, right? So when there's a lot of poor people that can't afford a fucking passport, they're going to vote Labour because they want a job and they want to fucking, you know. They want the government to do better. So what happens is, that's a weird word. What happens is, well, just what happens. What happens is the people can't vote because they don't have a passport. Because they put new legislation in recently where you've got to have photo ID to vote. And if you don't have photo ID, then you've got to have, like, you've got to apply. You've got to apply to say that you want to vote. So what happens is nobody votes because it's fucking too convoluted for Labour, because most people that don't have a passport vote Labour. And the people that have a middle class job that go on holiday every year, they've got a passport. They can vote quite easily. And guess what they vote? Conservative. So, like, the system. So, next year, most likely, we're going to have Conservative in charge. It's just the way it is. You know, it's always been Conservative or Labour. You know, so. There's no other party. There's no other party. That's why there's no point in even voting. I'd happily vote for fucking Greenpeace, or BNP or something. You know, I'd quite happily vote for one of them. But there's no point. There's no point even voting because, like, like I said, the people that vote that don't have a passport don't want to vote because they don't have a passport, and they want to vote Labour because they don't have a passport, they don't have a job. And the Conservatives, they're middle class. They're happy voting for the fucking, and they go on holiday every year. You know. So I'm predicting it right now. The Conservatives are going to win this year, unfortunately. Not that I really give a shit either way, because I don't vote. If I did give a shit, I'd vote. But I don't really give a shit. I just want. I don't even want to like improve things. I want the whole system to completely implode, and then the civilians have to fucking take over and like deal with it. every time I talk to somebody that's like a voter, they always go, "But you don't vote. How are you gonna change anything if you don't vote?" And all this shit. And I'm like, I don't really want anything to change. I want it to implode. I want the fucking government to fucking get taken over by government, by civilians. That's what I want. I want a revolt. I want a coup. I want a civilian coup to happen. I don't give a shit about the government. I've never voted in my life, and I would never vote. I would never vote for somebody apart from myself. The only person that can be trusted is myself, because I know myself, and I know I'd do the best that I can possibly do. I can't trust anybody. I can't trust them guys. No chance. Labour, Conservative, BNP. I can't trust any of them. I couldn't vote. I've never voted for nobody because I can't trust them. You know, there's no way I can trust them. I mean, you just look at fucking the voting system in fucking our society. Like, people get sacked left, right, and centre. How can you trust somebody that gets sacked left, right, and centre? Rishi Sunak. Has he done anything? Has he done anything? You know, has he actually done anything? No. He's not even fucking Prime Minister. Because, like, nobody voted for him. He just got put in after somebody else got sacked. And somebody else got sacked, and somebody else got sacked. Like, how many people got sacked? What? Boris Johnson. Boris Johnson was Prime Minister, right? And then there was no, Theresa May was fucking Prime Minister. Was it? Theresa May was Prime Minister. Then then she got sacked, and then Boris Johnson came in, and then Rishi Sunak. You know, like, how can you trust that? How can you vote for that shit? I am waiting for the day when, you know, people go, one person voted for you. You know, and nobody else got a vote. Like, You're not being Prime Minister. Not for one vote, you know. No chance. You know, or 500 votes, or 5 million votes. You know, like, you got 5 million votes, and somebody else got 5 million votes, and 5 million one votes, and somebody else got 5 million two votes. But am I really gonna fucking, you know, is that really a democracy at that point? When it's so undecided that everybody's got the same amount of votes. But we're just going to pick you because you got 502 million votes. Yeah, 502,000 votes, what did I say? I can't remember. But, you know what I mean? It's like, how is that a democracy? There is no democracy. Democracy is not... Like, I mean, if it were unanimous, if there were 100% of the votes, or close to it, you know, 90% of the votes going to one guy, you know, I'd be like, okay, that guy deserves to be king of the world at that point. But if you've got like 50-50 on all counts, you know, this is how close the fucking elections are. Even with the corruption, usually. They always say like 85%, don't they? I mean, they don't even tell you a percentage. It could be completely corrupt for all we know. But if all right, I don't know what my threshold would be. I don't have a threshold. I want it at 100%. I want one guy to get 100% of the fucking votes, or that's it. There's no democracy. I think the civilians should fucking take control. I don't know what I'm going to do about like choosing a civilian to be in control. I mean, you have to vote. You have to vote for one guy across the whole planet, or across the whole United Kingdom. You'd have to vote for one guy to be in control, and whoever gets the most votes wins. Like that's the only fair way to do it. You know, maybe it's Rishi Sunak, and that's fine. You know, but you only get 1 year, not 4 years or fucking 8 years or whatever. You only get 1 year. Everybody gets 1 year, and we just fucking we do elections every fucking year. It's the only fair. It's the only fair way to do it. It's the only reasonable like way to do it. Like I don't really give a shit if you can't get knocked done in a year. You know, that's your problem. You don't need to get knocked done in a year. Like you just need to get done what you want to do. Like you do what you want to do, and then if the public don't like it, then you know you're not allowed to do that. I mean, it's not rocket science. I don't know why they let people fucking stay in charge for fucking 4 years anyway. Like we have all the technology to vote every single year. Okay, it's a bit of a drain on public spending, but it's not even fucking that much. You know, it's like a couple of tens of millions of pounds. You know, it's hardly nothing. It's probably not even £100 million to fucking get voting done. And you get better at it, you know, you get better at it every year. You get better at it, and it become cheaper and cheaper. You know, there'll be internet involved, and there'll be fucking like, you know, it'd be just easy. One person will get fucking put in charge for a year, and then before you know it, somebody else will get put in charge for a year, and it'll even itself out. You know, sometimes you might get a bad dictator, Sometimes you might get a good dictator, and it'll just even itself out. It's not rocket science, you know. In the day of the internet, like, how is it so fucking difficult to fucking, like, yeah, I agree, everyone should have a passport. If you want to vote, right, you should have a passport, because right, it's easy to fucking forge, like, you know, just walk into fucking a polling booth and go, I'm fucking, I'm on the system. But if you're if you just have everyone's fucking information on the internet, everybody's information that wants to vote. You know, not everybody's information. Everybody's information that wants to vote on the system. The point is, you can't actually use technology for democracy because cyber attacks and, you know, blah blah blah. You've got to actually use like hand counted votes. Hand counted votes that gets put in a computer. Like, I mean, it's already a fucking recipe for disaster. Hand counted votes that get sent across the internet. hand casted votes that get sent across the internet. Like, nobody knows what's happening. Nobody knows what's happening. You know, it's a recipe for corruption. It's always been a recipe for corruption. The voting system. There's no true democracy. There's always going to be fraud. No matter what you think about it, there's always going to be fraud. And they just say, well, you know, a little bit of fraud here and there. But it's still a fucking reasonable result. You know, it's still a fucking reasonable result. And it's probably not. It's probably not a reasonable result. But it's the best we've got. Well, I'll say it's the best we've got, but everyone gets sacked. You know, that's a good thing about. That's one good thing about England society. You know, when you fuck up, we don't keep you in charge for 8 years. We go, you're sacked, bro. Somebody else do it. But that's an embarrassment when you, like, in one term we've got 3 fucking prime ministers, 3 different prime ministers. That's like quite an embarrassment for the English, like, society culture. It's quite an embarrassment, especially when, like, Tony Blair stayed in for like fucking 8 years. You know? Wherever you are. I'm delirious. I'm gonna eat this fucking. I'm gonna eat this live on the stream. I'm gonna eat this fucking. I don't even know what it is. It says it's a kebab, shawarma. Chicken just fell out. That's an olive. It's got hairs on it though. Stupid cat. I like olives. Is it lamb? Is it chicken? Nobody knows. Looks like chicken. Chicken. I like lamb better, but okay, it's dry. It's fucking spicy. It's dry, but it's spicy. I usually get garlic mayo, mint yogurt, and chili sauce. No. Actually, sometimes I miss out the garlic mayo, and sometimes I miss out the mint yogurt. It depends how I feel. I like mint yogurt, but it's a bit yogurty. Sometimes you just want indulgence. God, that's spicy. Sometimes I just get chili sauce. To be honest. See what? Jesus. It's just so fucking hot. It's just so fucking spicy. I'm gonna start hiccuping. It's that hot. Jesus Christ, that's hot. Maybe it does have chili sauce in it. Maybe it does. Holy balls. That's spicy. I mean, they always make the fucking meat spicy. Holy shit. Ah, it burns. I mean, I like it with chili sauce if I'm like just. I can just take my time. But I'm hungry. I don't want to take my time. Fuck. Holy balls. It's like fucking chicken challenge. I think I'm just getting old. To be honest, I think I'm just getting old. Bobby Kennedy Jr. is running for Dems. They are not happy. What the fuck's Dems? I don't even know what Dems is. Demographics. What's Dems? I don't even know. I don't even know what these boxes are. I don't even know what Labour is. All I know is Labour is like working class people, and Conservative is middle class, working class people. Dems, I don't know what Dems is. Democrats. Democracy. Democrats are democratic people. Is that what you're saying? These fucking shawarmas, man. Best in Bradford. Definitely. I've got about fucking 10 olives in it. I love olives. I've eaten 3 olives. Well, I've eaten 2 olives. There's a third one. Amazing. I used to have a shawarma shop outside where I used to work. Can't remember what it was called. Benidorm. Another olive. 4 olives. What a great flavour to have with a shawarma. People want Jimmy Dory to run. Dor. You're not my real dad, are you? Fuck me. Can't believe it's that spicy. I think you just put chili sauce in it. Just chili sauce. I usually put a bit of fucking mint yogurt. Or mayo. Or both. Oh, Jesus Christ. Spicy. Oh. Sorry. I've got shit stuck all my teeth. So, can you hear me in here? So, can you hear me in here? Oh, can you hear me in here? So, can you hear me in here? Oh, can you hear me in here? So, like, why would I use my mic on my headphones? Oh, can you hear me in here? So, like, why would I use my mic on my headphones? Oh, come on then. What's the point of having a mic on your headphones? What? Use the fucking mic. Is it connected? Maybe it's not connected actually. Okay, it's not connected. That makes sense. So 1, 2, can you hear me? So 1, 2, can you hear me? Oh, 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 1, 2, can you hear me? So yeah, my headphones didn't make a difference. Apparently. Oh, 1, 2, can you hear me? So yeah, my headphones. Just checking. I got it to work on my headphones at one point. I think. People want Jimmy Dore. I don't know who that is. Just been watching USA learning about cricket. Some I get in it. I mean, it's not that difficult. You know? You hit a ball with a bat. It's like baseball, but it's not that difficult. You know? In fact, it's more complicated than baseball. Because, yeah. Well, actually, is it more complicated than baseball? Yeah, because you got to hit the stumps. You got to hit the stumps to get someone out. Yeah, cricket's more complicated than baseball, which is arguably more interesting than baseball. Because like all you got to do in baseball is just like chuck it to a guy stood on a fucking pad. That's easy. Try hitting fucking 3 stumps from like halfway across the field. That's hard. Trust me, I know. I've tried it. But I don't even want a cig right now. I just get fucking sidetracked. I'll probably have it in a fucking second. But beer, more beer. USA. 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 Baseball is like girls' rounders. Girls' rounders. I don't know. I like watching baseball. I like playing rounders though. I like playing rounders better than I like watching baseball. I like playing all sports. I'd quite happily play ice hockey. I'd quite happily do curling or bowls. I'd quite happily play any of them things. Snooker. The most boring shit you can think of. I'd quite happily play any of that than watch it. I like watching snooker though, because I can just fall asleep and watch it. And it's like fucking Formula One, you know. When you watch Formula One, when Formula One's on, do you ever just fall asleep and just like, you know, it's always on Sunday, isn't it? It's just like, fuck it, back to bed, fall asleep, watch Formula One. Cricket's well better than fucking baseball though. Like without a shadow of a doubt, cricket's well better than baseball. It's faster. It's so in baseball, right? Like the guy stood on the mound at all times, right? And the ball gets like fucking chucked at the baseball guy, right? And the guy hits it into midfield. The guy picks it up. Didn't get him out. The guy runs to first base. He chucks it at first base. Doesn't get him out. So he's on first base now, right? And then like there's a massive pause. And I don't know what the pause is all about. You know? And he chucks it back to the fucking bowler, to the fucking pitcher. Right? And then like there's just like a pause again. You know, and I don't know what the pause is all about. But then like the camera's like watching fucking first base and then they just all stood there for a bit. And then the batter comes in, walks in, you know. Like, I'm here now. I'm here. Right? And then the camera like is like watching this guy walk across. And then he stood there for about half an hour, you know. And he's like, right, I'm ready now. You know, he don't say that, but you know, it's like, you know, I've got my bat in my hand, I'm ready. And then the picture, so the camera turns to picture, and the picture's like, no, you know, it's like fucking half an hour late, like fucking half an hour. This has been going on. You know? Slight exaggeration, but like, fucking like. One pitch takes about fucking 10 minutes. It's fucking ridiculous. You know, in England, right, in cricket, right, you fucking ball a ball and you like, and the guy hits it, whatever, and you start walking back. You ball a ball, you're running from about fucking 10,000 miles away, right? So you've run in from 10,000 miles away, balled the ball, the guy hits it, and like you're like, that's going for 6, or that's going for 4, you know, and you start walking back to your fucking thing, and you get there, and you start running straight away after you get back to your fucking mark. 10,000 miles again, boom, steaming in. You know, fuck the fucking batter. I don't give a shit if he's ready or not. You know, I'm getting my 6 balls in as fast as possible. You know, there's no stopping. There's no stopping and fucking bullshit. I like baseball, but fuck me, I don't have to piss about. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Like, you're not even going to get a good workout. You're not even going to get a good workout, you know. What are you gonna get a workout? How are you gonna get a workout? You know, Americans are lazy. All they want to do is just stand there all day and get on camera. You know, Americans are lazy. English people, you know, fucking 10,000 miles steaming in, you're fucking running as fast as possible. Boom, fucking chuck a ball down, right? And fucking ball's fucking gone in there, caught it, right? I'm back to who's next? You know, like they're off. They're off. You know? They don't have time to fuck about. You know, 50, like how many fucking balls? 50 overs in a day. That's 6 balls per over, right? 50 balls in a day at least. You know, sometimes more. 50 times 6. 60. 6. 12. 24. 36. 360 pitches in one day. That's what fucking test matches in England in cricket. 360 pitches. How many pitches are in baseball? What, there's like nine fucking batters. So three balls per batter. If you do a foul ball, you know, you might get 6 balls per batter. It's about the same, actually. Maybe. I mean, a lot of the time is the baller walking back to his fucking point in cricket. Whereas, like, in baseball, the guy can just stand there and, you know, and then you just got to faff about for a bit. I don't know why they have to faff about, but they do. And it's like, no, I don't want to do that ball. You know, like in cricket, like it's up to ball at a fucking duke ball. You know, and if you've got a slow ball or like a different sort of ball, the wicket keeper might give you a signal because, you know, it's behind the fucking baller. When I used to play cricket, I used to give the wicket keeper a signal, and my signal was I chucked the ball in the air. I chucked the ball in the air to say that I might do a slow ball. But I wasn't sure if I was going to do a slow ball or not. And I told my wicketkeeper this, like in training. I told my wicketkeeper, I'm like, if I chuck ball in there while I'm walking back to my fucking run up, then I might do a slow ball. He's like, can't you just tell me when you're going to do a slow ball? I'm like, no, because I don't know if I'm going to do it or not. And he's like, how do you do a slow ball when you don't even know that you're going to do it or not? How do you fucking like put your fingers in the right place? I'm like, I just move my fingers while I'm running in. I just move my fingers if I decide to do a slow ball or not. You know, like I'm always running up to do fastball. Right? I'm always running up to do fastball. But sometimes I might move my fingers. So my fingers like on the fucking seam over here. And then I can do a slow ball and I can spin it. I can do loads of slow. I can do slow balls out of the back of my hand. But you know, they're not very accurate, so I don't like to do them ones. But I can't believe the catchers who know it. I can't believe it. I couldn't believe it when I first started like using a corky ball. I was like, when I got confident, I was like, go on, chuck the ball as hard as you can at me, and I'll catch it. And you know, my mates were like fucking, you know, proper like lightly chucking it towards me, and they stood about fucking 100 meters away, you know, like a couple of 100 meters away. You know, it wasn't far. So I'm like, go on, chuck it at me. Go on hard. You know, I'm chucking it back and I'm like, fucking, come on hard. You know, chuck it, go on. And like, this is when I'm like a really young age. And I'm like, you know, I'll just fucking catch anything. Like, you can't not catch it, you know. Chuck it as hard as you want at me. You've got to catch it. That's the fucking game. You know, you can't fucking run away from it, you know. You got to fucking catch it. That's the point. And my mates were impressed, you know. It stood like right in front of me. He's like, fucking, go on then, have it, you bastards. I'm like fucking catching everything. He's like, he couldn't believe it. He's like, I can't believe you even dare do that. I'm like, well, you know, I'm my dad's son, so. I got on the team when I was like fucking one of the youngest people. I was one of the youngest people in the team. Balling. You know, I was bowling when I was fucking one of the youngest people. I was shit when I first started. I was shit. I was completely fucking shit. You know, I wasn't used to it. I wasn't used to it. Like, I wasn't used to the big stage, and like, I wasn't used to the fucking. In school, you weren't even allowed to use a corky ball. You weren't even allowed to use a corky ball in school. You used an air ball, which was a plastic fucking ball. Like that's what I was growing up with. With my dad, I used to fucking use a corky ball all day. But in school, you know, it was a plastic fucking ball with holes in. That's what I was using. Eventually, in fact, I don't even think I ever used a corky ball when I were in school. They were like, it's too dangerous, you know, it was just too dangerous, you know, like, fucking, you're too young. But then I got on team before I'd ever used a corky ball. And I've ever been on a fucking professional pitch, you know. I've never been on a professional pitch. I used to use an air ball, which means we had to fucking shot on the pitch. Because an air ball fucking, you know, it fucking loses its energy after about 2 fucking meters. So I've never been on a fucking proper pitch. But my dad taught me everything I knew, so like, did I get a wicket? I don't even think I got a wicket. Probably not. But, yeah. I got fucking 7 wickets in one match. You know, that was my best. 7 wickets in one match. I don't even know what happened that day. I was fucking chucking in slow balls like for fun. I was just chucking in slow balls for fun. They were fucking smashing me for 4 and smashing me for 6. I had fucking loads of runs on board, but I got fucking 7 wickets. I don't even know how it happened. They were fucking smashing me all over the place. I'm literally steaming in like as fast as I can. And I might chuck a fast ball or I might chuck a slow ball. And it was like 50-50 whether I was going to chuck a fast ball or a slow ball. And it worked. Like, this fucking team were just so shit. One time I chucked the slowest ball imaginable. And this guy was like, it's like, he's going to whack it. It's there like this for about half an hour. And this ball, and he went, boom! And it just hit middle stump. And I'm like, I was laughing, man. I was like, I couldn't even believe it. I couldn't even believe it, man. It was the slowest ball I've ever fucking done, ever. Like this, like you couldn't do it more slow than that. You couldn't. It was fucking rolling by the time it got to him. Like, it was right under his bat as well, though. It was right under his bat. It was like a Yorker slow ball, and it like rocking right up in there, and it just fucking. It was just there for about half an hour. He's like, his eyes lit up, and he's like, "I'm gonna whack this." And he fucking completely missed it, and it hit middle stump, and I'm just like, "See you later, bro." I just started laughing. That was like fourth wicket or something, a third wicket. That was the third wicket that I got. You know, it wasn't even like low fucking standard batsman. It was like one of middle order batsman. You were like proper professional and shit. It was like first ball or second ball as well. It was like second ball. I think it was second ball. Yeah. I chucked him 2 slow balls as well, I think. I chucked him slow balls. Right. I'm steaming in like this. And I'm like, you know, I moved my hand proper fast at first, but then I just like slow down at the end. it's so funny. Like, I don't know, that day, man. I were on form with slow ball, like, you know, like sometimes I do slow ball and it bounces over stumps because like you got to chuck it a bit higher, you know, you got to release it a bit higher, and it bounces over the stumps because it's like going that slow, and you've chucked it a bit higher, and it bounces over stumps. It can fucking land right on like as a Yorker, and it'll bounce over the stumps sometimes. So, like, this day, I was just, like, on form. I was just, like, it wasn't too fast, it wasn't too slow. It was just perfect, and it was just hitting fucking top of off stump, or top of fucking middle stump, or top of leg stump, you know? So, I always spin it when I do a slow ball. And so it's always cutting into them. And they don't like it, because it looks like it's going, like, wide, and they're like, fuck it, I'm going to whack this. And then it fucking spins. Just a little bit, and it fucking hits top of off stump, and it hits top of middle stump, and because it's going that slow as well, it gives it a chance to spin as well. If you put enough spin on it. Sometimes I don't put spin on it. Sometimes I go off the edge. But you gotta put a bit of extra pace on when you're doing when you're going for edge. So it's either super slow and a bit of spin, you know, and it bounces over stumps, or it's like a bit faster, but it's slow, and it gets the edge because it spins into the edge of the bat, and they play a safety shot because they think, you know, it's on target, you know, play a safety shot, and it bounces off the edge. And the fucking wicketkeeper can't catch it because, you know, I'm a fast baller, so wicketkeeper's like behind. But, you know, it fucking, like, it don't even matter if you don't get if you get the edge in it and they don't catch it. It don't even matter. it pisses me off. It pisses me off because it's like, fuck, I got the edge. But the point is not to, it's not to get them out. It's to fucking like, it's to second guess themselves. And then I chuck the fastball in, and then it whacks them in the chest, or something, or it gets LBW. I've had I got a few LBWs that day. I got 2 LBWs that day on that 7 wickets. One were a bit questionable, to be honest. One were a bit questionable. I was still going, how is that? How's that? But I say, how is that? I didn't know it was how's that? How's that? I didn't even know it was that. So I go, how is that? So can you give that out, please? I didn't know it was how's that. Not when I first started. How is that? How is that? You bastard. How is it? Eh? Is it out? Or what? So. Eventually, I was just like, ah! I was just like, every time it hit pads, I'm like, I don't even know what I'm saying, but I'm like, 7 wickets in one match. I got best all rounder that year. I got the best all rounder. Right. I think they made up the they made the trophy just for me. Just because my captain, right, he looked at the statistics and he went, JoeKingAudits has the most catches, the most wickets, and the most runs out of every pellet player in the fucking in the whole fucking council. It was called Dale's Council. In the whole like league. So he should get best all rounder. And I wasn't even expecting it. They were like, Joe, you need to turn up for this. I'm like, I can't be asked. And he's like, well, there's free beer. Well, you get 1 free beer. Like, all right then, fine. Fine. So I got all dressed up and shit. I didn't expect no trophies, right? He's a bastard. He didn't tell me. He fucking had this planned, And it's like, I'm not expecting no trophies, because I didn't do that well, really. I didn't know I was best all rounder, anyway. I didn't fucking think of that. I hadn't took the most wickets. I hadn't fucking scored the best runs with a bat. I hadn't done none of that. I didn't expect a trophy for fucking best all rounder. I kept it quiet on purpose because they've never had a trophy for the best all rounder. But just because he looked at the statistics and he did all trophies, and it was like, well done, Joe. You got the best all rounder. And so it's like, one trophy after other, like wickets, blah blah blah, and nobody got a trophy from my team. Nobody got a trophy from my team. Nobody. Everybody else were getting trophies from every other team. I can't even remember who they were. You know, I couldn't even remember like playing against them. I'm like, I'm bored. Is there any more beer going? Can I get a free beer? And then it was like, and the best all-rounder for this season is JoeKingAudits. Joseph Bainbridge is my real name. I'm like, that's me. My face went bright red. I'm like, what? I couldn't even stand up. Like, you know, I was like, Joe, me? You know, like, what? Like, I didn't even listen to what he said when he said best all rounder. I didn't even listen to what he said. I just heard JoeKingAudits. Well, I just heard Joseph Bainbridge or Joe Bainbridge, whatever they said. I think they said Joseph Bainbridge because I usually use my real name if if I have anything. Joseph Bainbridge. I'm like, that's me. And everyone was like, go on. I'm like, oh, it is me. It actually is me. You know, I had to get told, you know, it actually is me. I won't stand up. I was like, no, I can't have fucking won something. Surely not. And I went up there, and there were a mic. There were a mic on stage, and I was like, I'm not saying no. So I shook his hand. I took the trophy and I said, thank you towards the mic. I don't know if nobody else did that, but I did that, you know. Like, thank you. I said it twice. I don't know why. It was like an echo as well. Like, thank you. It sounded like an echo when I said it. Like, and like my face was just bright red all the time. You know, I haven't been embarrassed for a long time, but that's I don't get embarrassed anymore. Like before that, I didn't get embarrassed anymore. Like, I mean, I've always had anxiety, but I never get embarrassed. I just fucking recluse. But like that time, I got embarrassed. Like, that embarrassed me. And it's not a nice feeling. I don't like being embarrassed. Not on purpose. I didn't enjoy it. I felt fucking nervous all the way up there. You know, I felt nervous all the way down there. I felt nervous with my team members. I'm like, you fucking wanker. Like, what did I say to him? No, I can't remember. I said something like, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I think I just said I can't believe it. what I meant, what I meant was, I can't believe he did that to me. You know, like I fucking like when I was walking back, it all clicked into place, and I was like, "That's why he wanted me to come here. That's why he wanted me to get all dressed up, all nice and smart and shit." You know, like that's why he was telling me to get dressed up, all nice and smart. That's why he encouraged me to come. You know, like it all clicked into place, and I just went, I just went to my fucking captain and I went, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I didn't mean like, you know, thank you or anything. I meant, I I can't believe you just did that to me. Oh, you bastard. Looking back on it now, you know, my name were in newspaper. My name were in the newspaper for getting 7 wickets. Well, not for getting like the all rounder, the best all rounder. 2013, by the way. I think it was 2013. I've got a photographic memory. I can remember the fucking date on the newspaper article. So, I think it was 2013. What was I saying? Yeah, looking back on it now, you know, like it's pretty cool. You know, I did a thing. I did something. You know, I got 7 wickets in one match. You know, it's not to be scoffed at. That when there's only fucking 10 wickets that you can get. They took me off bowling, right, after about 3 overs. I think you only get 4 overs each. Yeah, you only get 4 overs each. So like usually I just ball my 4 overs straight through, or sometimes I ball if I'm balling shit. You know, I'll ball fucking 2 overs, and then they'll take me off. This time, you know, I'm balling 3 overs, getting fucking wicket after wicket. And then they're like, right, they took me off. I'm getting all the wickets. I mean, I was giving away a lot of runs, to be honest. But, you know, I was getting all the wickets. And they took me off after 3 overs. Like usually, if I get to like if I get to my 3rd over, you know, they'll fucking just leave me on for my last over. They won't save me. The last over. So maybe you get more than 3 overs. 45 overs. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. No, I must have got more than 5. I must have got 8 overs. Or 5 overs or something. You want allowed as much as professionals because safety reasons or something. I don't know. I can't remember how many overs I got. Maybe I got 8 overs. It takes me 4 overs to get fucking going. How many fucking ballers did we have? We didn't have that many. Maybe 6 ballers total. So 6 divided by 45 overs. How many overs do you get each? 6, 12, 18, 24. So, yeah, I must have got 8 overs. Okay. I can't even believe that I can't even believe that I used the ball 8 overs. Like fucking steaming in like I used to do. I used to play cricket in Spain as well, and I couldn't, like, it was so fucking hot. I couldn't, like, I couldn't fastball anymore. I just couldn't do it. And plus, my spin balling was like quite effective. So I mean, my fast balling was quite effective, but my spin ball was just as effective off spin. My spin balling was just as effective as my fast balling. I used to give a lot of runs away. On both. So I was just like, you know, if I'm going to give a load of runs away, I might as well conserve energy. I dropped a catch once. I remember, like, we're on this massive pitch. We're playing away. We're on this massive pitch. Actually, that were in England. Was it in England? Yeah, we're in England. We're on this massive pitch. This was the biggest pitch I've ever played on in my life. Right. And this guy whacked it straight up in the air. And it fucking came to bounce. It whacked it that fucking hard and that high up in the air. It like we're gonna bounce inside the boundary, and I had to catch it, and I missed it. Like I couldn't judge it. I couldn't judge it. And when it's fucking that high up in the air, you know, it comes down so fast, and you can't fucking adjust. You don't have time to adjust. You know, you get under it, and you like think you're under it, and then the ball's like fucking over here, and you try to adjust. And you're like, and I won it. I had to fucking I couldn't catch it with two hands. I had to fucking like dive, like, not dive backwards, but like fall backwards, and I got an hand to it, and I dropped it, and everybody was so gutted. I could hear everyone's voice. I was like, everybody was so gutted, and I was fucking well pissed off with myself. I don't drop catches, never, you know, unless they're like fucking whack straight at me, you know, and like, I mean, I've dropped loads of catches, but I don't drop catches like that. I've never been on a pitch like that, to be honest. I've never been on a pitch like that. You know, on my pitch, on my home pitch, that would have gone over boundary easily. Like, it went straight up in the air, but it nearly hit the edge of the boundary. You know, and I was running forward trying to catch this, and then I stopped, and I'm like, okay, it's in there. You know, I've got time, and I were in wrong position, so I had to dive backwards. And I had to I couldn't catch it with two hands. And it stuck in my hands. And then it just like flicked out of it just went it just like dropped out of my fingers. It just like pushed my fingers back and just dropped out of my fingers. I was well pissed off. Everybody were well disappointed, you know. This guy were a big hitter, you know. I mean, he didn't hit no fucking good shots, to be honest. But he got out eventually. But he did hit some nice boundaries. But didn't. He never hit it in the air again after that. After I dropped it, I think that's what mostly pissed me off. He never hit it in the air again after that. He was just like playing it about or just like whacking a boundary, you know. He was fucking playing it on the floor, and that's what really pissed me off more than anything. But what we're in about that? I were talking about something else. That pitch. I was talking about that pitch. For some reason. Can't remember. Oh, in Spain, I was talking about in Spain. Yeah, we red hot that day. I think I started balling spin that day. Because it was red hot. It was red hot, right? And I'm like, because I was like, I wasn't sure what I could do. So I started like running in full pelt, and I started balling spin instead of like fast balling it all the time. So I'm like jogging in, and my captain came to me and he went, "Why are you balling spin all the time?" And I'm like, because I think it'll get him out. But really, I was like, I'm fucking tired and it's fucking red hot, and you know. I didn't want to tell my captain that because he'll take me off bowling, and I like bowling, you know. And I think I can get people out, no matter what I can bowl, you know. So, right. And he's like, "But I don't want your ball spin, you know." And I'm like, "Okay." So I like the next ball I bowled fast, and it whacked me over my head. It whacked me over my head. That was the guy that I dropped, I think. No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was. Maybe it was. They used to put me on. They used to put me on boundary. You know, like I were a fast baller, right? But they used to put me on boundary. If they wanted a straight on boundary, they used to put me on boundary. So I had to like steam in, right, and then finish me over, right, and then run back the opposite way that I've just come from to boundary. Because I were a good catcher and I was fit and I could do that, you know. But it was red hot this day, and I was just like, can't be asked. So I like run to boundary after my over, and I've got to catch this fucking ball that's gone fucking miles in air. And I fucking had it. I got my hand to it. I got my full hand. Like the ball were in my hand. And it just flicked out of my hand. It just like pushed my hand down. As though I was fucking falling backwards. Well annoying. I remember it to this day. I'll never forget it. I don't drop catches. You know? I don't drop catches. I don't get to best all rounder in the fucking division dropping catches. I can't even remember how many catches. I mean, I've dropped a few catches. Let's not pretend I'm fucking that good. I've dropped a few catches, but like the only one I can remember is that one. You know, that's the only one that's worth remembering. Actually, I remember another one now. One time they put me in slip. this guy was like fucking really good in slip, you know. And he dived for the ball, right, behind me. And I thought he had it. Right? And I dived for it. And I was like I was like I can't get it. I can't get it. So we're like diving in front of each other. Well, he's diving behind me and I'm diving in front of him. Because I were in like fucking third slip or something. No. Second slip. I were in second slip and he were in third slip. So he was behind me. And I thought he got it. So I left it for him. And it bounced in front of him. And he says, "Why didn't you just catch it?" And I'm like, "I thought you had it. You know, I saw you diving for it. I thought you had it." And he's like, "Well, you know, you're in front of me. You should fucking go for it." And I'm like, "Okay." You know, yeah, you're right. I should have gone for it. I could have had it. And I didn't drop it, but like, I just left it. I just left it because I thought, like, he had it because I saw him diving before me. And I just, like, automatically just fucking went for it. Like, his reactions were faster than mine. You know, his reactions were faster than mine. He should have been fucking second slip. I should have been third slip. His reactions were well faster than mine. Like, I saw him diving, I was like, he's got it. So I just left it, and I were in front. That were another catch that pissed me off. I like dived. I like dived, but I didn't fucking stick my hand out. I dived, but I left my hand inside my body. You know, you're ready with your hands like this, right? And then you dive, and then you like go with your hand, and then like out corner of your eye, you see this little guy diving behind you. This is behind you, you know, like somehow I saw him. I don't know how, but and I just thought he's got it. For some reason, I just like, you know, I made a mistake. And I didn't reach for the fucking ball. Like, I had it, I was watching it. I wasn't watching no else. I was watching ball. And I saw the ball and I was just like, I was like, I can catch this. So I dived straight away. But I didn't put my hand out because I was like, just saw this fucking movement behind me. I was like, oh, he's got it. You know, I like second guess myself. I don't know how to explain it. That were annoying. Because I remember that because like I could have had that fucking catch. I could have had it. Amount of catches I could have had. You know. One time, right? This guy fucking whacked it straight up in the air after I balled it, right? And so I'm running in, and I'm like, fucking, I balled the ball, and I'm like trying to get up. And the guy's whacked it straight up in the air, right? And I'm like, you know, try to fucking look up at it and try to get my balance back. And this guy goes mine from miles away. And I'm like, no. And I fucking caught it. You know? Well, that well pissed me off. This guy comes running in from nowhere, you know? And it's like right under me. And yeah, alright, I'm a bit fucking out of balance and shit, but like this guy's like mine. I'm like, no, no. And it comes like right next to me. He's like right in my face like this, and he's like, and I've caught the ball, and he's like, good lad, You know, it's fucking, whispered to me, good lad. I'm like, it nearly put me off. I nearly fucking dropped it. It was right in my, it was fucking right next to me. I thought he was gonna try and catch it. I was well pissed off after I said no. And then it's like right next to me, it's like, good lad, you know, like proper fucking quietly. I'm like, you fucking nearly made me drop it, you bastard. Fucking mine. He's like running in from miles away. The ball's right up in there, right up in air like that. You know, it's like fucking miles up in air. And it's like mine straight away when it's up there. It's still going up. You know? It's like mine. And I'm like, fuck you. You know, no, I'm like, no. Don't fucking come near me. You know? Don't if you dare. You know? I don't fuck about when it comes to cricket. You know? When I want to catch that ball, like, nobody else is gonna catch it. No, nobody else is gonna catch it. You know? Unless somebody says mine, you know? And if I say mine and they go no, you know, I'll fucking let them fucking catch it. You know? Fuck off. Like, I'd rather not drop it if somebody. Well, actually, that's not entirely true. I've actually caught a ball when someone says mine before as well. I've stole their catch before. Do you know what's funny about like lower division like teams? They always whack in there. So it's like you've got time to get there. And this guy's like mine, and I'm like, you know, I'm like, you're never gonna get there, bro. You're never gonna get there. It's called mine earlier, you know. It's called mine earlier, and I'm running football already, you know. And like, you're never gonna get there, and it nearly fucking got there. It nearly got there, right? And he dived for the ball. Well, he didn't dive for the ball, but he'd like, I don't know. He collapsed for the ball. You know, he went to the ground, right? And I just came out of nowhere, and it was like, shoot. And I just took the ball. He's there. I'm not floor. I'm there, fucking in air, like fucking boom, and like so, like when you dive, right, you don't have to like fall down, right? So you can dive, right, and then you put one foot down and you like keep running basically. And so I didn't fall to the floor. But this guy's like got his hand on the floor, and I'm like, it's like mine. I'm like, I don't even think I said anything. I'm like, you're never gonna get there, bro. He nearly got there, to be honest. He could have caught it. I think I did say something. I can't remember what I said. You said mine. Usually I just say no. 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 I've only ever said no once. So I must have said mine. Or no mine. Because he called mine straight away. He's like, mine. And I'm like, it put me off a little bit. I'm like, well, I'm gonna fucking run for it anyway, just in case you can't get there, because I don't think you can get there. And he got there, but he were on floor. He was like diving on floor. I was like jumping in air towards the ball. And I fucking caught it. I caught it with two hands actually. Actually, I might have dropped it. Did I drop it? I might have dropped that one. Thinking about it. No, I didn't drop that one. Oh no, I didn't drop that one. I dropped a similar one, but that wasn't boundary, and there were two guys on boundary, and it went like in between us, but it were more closer to me from where I stood. But this guy is a fast little bastard, and like he got there before me. But like as soon as I got there, he like misjudged it. I were running on boundary. I was running directly on boundary, right? And I think he got 6 for that. Did he get a 6 for that? Yeah, he probably got a 6 for that. I was running right along boundary, right? And the guy's misjudged it. He's fucking sprinting like full pedal. I'm just like jogging, trying to get there. And nobody called for it. And it bounced out of my hand. Like it hit my hand, it just bounced out of my hand. And I'm like right next to the boundary, it just like bounced and fucking went over the boundary. And well, actually, no, it might have been a 4. I think it bounced. It bounced and went for 4. I think. But regardless, it bounced out of my hands. Or like fucking, I was diving as well. I was diving. I had to dive for it. Like the other guy misjudged it. Well, I don't know if he misjudged it or nobody, because nobody called for it. I think he just left it for me. But that guy was sprinting like fuck. I didn't know we were gonna get there first. I didn't. That's why I didn't call for it. Like usually I call for everything. I usually call for everything if I have to. But that guy didn't call for it, and I didn't call for it because I don't think neither of us thought we were gonna get there. I think that's what it was. Neither of us thought we were gonna get there, and I was just like, we're not gonna fucking get there. And then somehow I got there, and I was just like, because I was balling. I was a bit tired, so I was just like, I don't think I can fucking get this, And I can't not try. It bounced out of my hands, man. I fucking dived with both hands. And it bounced out of my hands. I had it in my hands. I had it fucking clean in my hands and it bounced out of my hands. Like, not even when I hit the floor. It didn't even bounce when I hit the floor. It bounced straight out of my hands when it fucking hit my hands. It was fucking well annoying. And it didn't even like bounce much. It like hit my hands and then fucking went dead. And then just like rolled like over the boundary. It was well annoying. I stopped all the fucking kinetic energy from this ball in my hands. And it just it just slid out of my hands and just rolled across the boundary at the time I'm diving away from it. Fucking like. I've had a couple of slip catches that I remember. One time I just fucking stuck my hand out and it just fucking stuck in my hand and I'm like I didn't even fucking dive or anything, or I didn't even make no fucking body movements. I just like, you know, you just fall at ball and it just sticks sometimes. It just sticks. You just fall at ball, like you just see the slip fucking catch. Like shing, it's just like you just watch it in your hand and you're like, you can't even believe that you've done it. Because it's like that, it's that fast, you know, it's that fast. And it's like, but your body just moves like perfectly with it. And it just sticks. It just like sticks to your hand. It's so weird. I can't even explain it. Like corky balls. Like, they're the best fucking balls to catch. Because they're heavy. You know, you just stick your hand out. And it just like, all you gotta do is just fucking, you know, feel it hit your hand and you just clench onto it. If you fucking get it in the middle of your hand and you fucking like give a little bit of you know, just go with it. It just sticks in your hand. It's like super glue. You know, it's fucking. It's like you've got fucking fly fucking paper on your hand. That's what it feels like. I don't know why I were in slip. I were in slip when I first started, but I were pretty shit at slip. I think I said to him, I don't want to be in slip anymore. One time. I don't like being in slip. Like, I said, why am I a slip? Why do you think I'm a slip? It's like, because you're good at catching. Like, yeah, but I'm not. You know, I'm not. I'm not good at fucking slip catching. Not after I've just been balling, especially. You know, my fucking. You know. You know, with slip catch, it's not even about like. You don't even have to fucking put a lot of effort in. You got to put a lot of mind effort in. But like the thing, what you gotta do is you gotta be like, you gotta be on your fucking toes. You know, you gotta be on your like heels of your feet, just in case you need to dive. Every fucking ball, and my legs fucking get enough fucking stress about that shit. Like my legs were tired. You know that's the thing. My legs were tired, so I can get like in a low position, and I can fucking dive. But like every time you gotta do that, you gotta get in a low position. You gotta be ready to dive, and like I couldn't be asked diving like after balling, so I was just like, I can field anywhere, but and not only that, but my reaction time was off. I could feel my reaction time was depleted because I had sweat fucking pouring down my face. And I just wanted able to fucking see the ball more than anything. I had fucking salt in my eyes. You know? I used to have 2 wristbands, right? I used to have 2 wristbands on one arm. I used to have 2 wristbands on one arm, right, and 1 wristband on the other arm, because like I used to use 1 wristband to wipe my eyes, right, and you can't touch the wristband because like you got all fucking dirt on your wristband, so you can't touch it. Once you put it on, you can't touch it, right? So I used to have like 1 on this hand in case I wanted to fucking wipe my fucking brow, wipe my face, wipe my fucking head. And I used to have 2 wrist like bands on this hand because sweat used to drip down my fucking arm, get on my wristband, and like so I'm fucking I'm wiping myself with fucking like this wrist was for my eyes. Sweating my eyes with this wristband, and my sweat used to drip down my arm, and like my fucking wristband was soaked by the end of it. Like, and my sweat is just salty, so I'm wiping my fucking wrist, I'm wiping my eyes with this wristband that were all salty. So I put fucking 2 wristbands on one arm at one point. But a big one, a massive one, like all that covered like half of this strip bit, and then a small one. And the small one was fucking wiping my eyes, and the other one was just fucking catching sweat from my arms. That was the same with tennis as well. I used to have 2 wristbands, although I just had like 1 wristband on each hand. But that's because the sweat used to drip down my arms, get on my hand. When I did a double-handed shot, I used to fucking get sweat all over the fucking handle with the other hand. So I had to use 2 wristbands. I mean, I used to have fucking. How many wristbands did I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I used to have 7 wristbands. One that I bought at first, right? Because I thought I only need 1, you know. I only need 1. No. So I bought fucking 2 more big ones, and that wasn't good enough. So then I bought 2 more. That's not 7, is it? 4, 5, 6, 6. Oh no, I bought 1. I had 1 white one, small one, and 2 blue ones, and 2 big white ones. How many is that? 2 big white ones, 2 blue ones, and 1 white one. 5. Yeah, I had 5. Sorry, Mum. I mean, I did buy different ones, but like eventually, but like at first, you know, like 1's good enough. So I had this 1 fluffy white one for ages. I had this 1 fluffy white one, And it was just soaked. Every match it was soaked. You know, if it were a bit sunny, it was just soaked. And I'm there wiping everything with this, like in my head, my fucking eyes, and my eyes were like salty, and all I could feel was salt in my eyes all the time. Like, what is all that about? You know, why am I so salty? So I bought these fucking big ones. Two, I think it were a pack of two. I think you got two fucking wristbands in one pack, but there were these fucking like long ones that covered like half of your arm. And I'm like, you know, that'll do. So I used one of them at first like time. I took them all with me, and I kept swapping them out. You know, kept swapping them out. Anytime I got a fucking chance, I'd fucking swap it out, dry it out. And I'm like, right, what's the problem? You know, what is the problem? The problem is my other hand keeps dripping when I'm fucking messing with the ball. That's the problem. You know, my other hand's dripping out of my hand, and why did I put a fucking? There was a reason I put this fucking wristband on this hand. Oh, because I kept fucking grabbing ball. I kept catching ball with this hand. Because, you know, this hand's for balling, this hand's for catching. You know, when someone chucks ball at you, like I used to catch the ball with this hand, and this hand was fucking soaked in sweat. So I put a wristband on this hand eventually as well. So I bought two blue ones. So I put two blue ones on both fucking wrists. Because, like, they were Nike and they were fluffy. And then, like, the other Nike ones, they were all Nike. But, like, the other Nike ones, I had two fucking white Nike ones, but I only needed one for this hand. Because this hand used to get fucking more sweaty. Like, the fucking sweat used to pour down my arm. And it used to soak this wristband. But what was my point again? I had a point to all this. Why did I buy 5 wristbands? That's what my point was. I don't know why I bought 5. Because it were packs of 2. That's why. That's what my point was. There were 2 blue ones and 2 white ones. And then I bought one the first time. Just one on its own. and then somebody came to my house and goes, "Oh, I like your wristbands." And I'm like, "Ah, cool." And she's like fucking got it. She's fucking put them on her wrists. Never saw him again. My 2 blue wristbands gone. That's probably why I bought 2 more. The other 2 were fucking rainbow colour. But then I stopped playing cricket after that. Well, I want rainbow. Like, I don't even know how to fucking explain it. Pearlescent. It looked like, oh no, it wasn't pearlescent. It wasn't one colour. It was like loads of different colours, but they're all blended into one. It was like a rainbow. But it wasn't a rainbow. It was like, I don't know, can't explain it. It wasn't like red and yellow and pink and green. It was like fucking purple into blue and red and pink and yeah, it was a rainbow. Red into pink and purple and green. Yeah, that's a rainbow. It was different than the rainbow. What fucking make? Well, I think that was Nike as well. Nike do the best wristbands. I don't think I've ever had anything different than Nike. Like they do the best wristbands. They're always nice and fluffy. They've got nice material. Like they're not even that fluffy. They're just super absorbent. But they're like, I can't even explain it. They're the best. Like I had them white ones, them white Nike ones. They were like super fluffy, but they were annoying. They were annoying to wipe your face with. You know, well annoying to wipe your face with. I just felt like you had fluff all over you. But the blue ones, they were fucking amazing. Them ones, and the fucking rainbow ones were good. Oh, fuck it, I forgot to read comments. I can't believe the catches on the boundary. When you were a kid, I said don't be scared of it and keep your eye on it. I know. You taught me everything that I needed to know. Like that's the thing, you know. It's like, you know, when someone's chucking a snowball at you or a brick at you, what do? You know, you don't go like that, do you? If someone's chucking a brick at you don't go, you catch it, fucking chuck it back at them. Fuck them. My dad taught me that. So blame him if I ever chuck a brick back at you after you've chucked it at me. In Spain, it was an artificial pitch. Captain said line and length, not speed. Line and length. You can't fucking do line and length on the fucking artificial pitch. Like that artificial pitch was so fucking inconsistent. That artificial pitch was so inconsistent. It was unbelievable. But it used to be I got a lot of spin out of it. You know, you could get like loads of spin out of it. Like I could get so much spin out of that pitch. I could make it consistent. every time. Well, apart from the bounce, but like, well, actually the bounce were pretty consistent. But like balling fast on that pitch, like because you're balling fast and you're like plummeting into fucking artificial pitch, every fucking little fucking section of that pitch was a different bounce, and it was so hard to play against. You know, when you had fucking like as a batter, it was so hard to play against for fast ballers. But I couldn't fucking ball fast on that artificial pitch. Like it felt fucking weird. It felt like I was gonna fucking fall over it, like slip and fucking break my ankle. That artificial pitch was fucking. It were horrible. It were horrible. But with like ball and spin, you know, you could get a lot of spin out of it. Line and length, right? Line and length doesn't matter when you're playing like shitters. It doesn't really matter. Like if you got a good player, you know, line and length, yeah. But on that pitch, you know, there is no line and length because it was so bouncy. Like the only way you could hit the wickets is like pitching it full. And pitching it full, you get whacked over your head all the time. So like line and length didn't actually matter on that artificial pitch because it was just so bouncy. And when you spin it, you know, you get the spin and you can tuck them up, but like, you know, it's always going over the stumps unless you like slow it down. So, like, I used to like. I mean, I was always pitching it short, but that's because it was so bouncy. You know, it was so bouncy. Like you got to pitch it short. Especially if you're balling spin. Because you can just tuck them up and you can like keep the run rate down. Off spin. And if you're balling off spin into somebody, like, you can just tuck them up and it's like you can't really do much. They can't fucking whack you over the head. They could hook you, I suppose. And I got a few hooks, to be honest. I was definitely balling too short, but like, you know, it's just what I do now and again. I'm inconsistent. What are you gonna do? Balling fast, you can't actually ball line and length because it's just too bouncy. You can either ball full or short. That's about it. And yeah, I probably used to ball too short. I was definitely balling too short, but that's because I couldn't get comfortable on that pitch. I couldn't like. You weren't allowed fucking spikes for one thing. I can't ball without spikes. That's one thing my dad doesn't even understand. Like, I was balling without spikes most of the time. Like, when I played cricket in England, I was balling with spikes. You know? Like spikes in the bottom of my feet. Like, it was easy to ball fast and you got spikes on. When you're balling on a fucking artificial pitch with no spikes, it's fucking scary. Especially when you've fucking had surgery on your knee. You know? It's hard work. It's not like you're not allowed to ball with spikes on that artificial pitch. You're not even allowed to ball with spikes on an artificial pitch. That was the problem. You know, it's not like I couldn't get no spikes. It's that I couldn't actually. I wasn't allowed. Not allowed. You weren't allowed spikes on the artificial pitch. I don't even know why they fucking played on that artificial pitch. Yeah, the other fucking publicans didn't have a fucking a bloody pitch keeper, or whatever you want to call him. My spiky shoes lasted fucking one season. Like it's 45 quid every year. I mean, yeah, 45 quid every year. 45, 50 pounds, 60 pounds. Every year. Like my foot, like, you know, balling fast. Yeah. My toe used to fucking come through the fucking front of the shoe. Every year. I had to buy new shoes. I think the most I paid was like 55 pounds, 59 pounds, maybe 60 pounds. 60 pounds, yeah, about 60 quid. But it didn't make a difference. No matter how much you paid. My toe, by the end of the season, was out of the front of my freaking shoe. Every fucking pair of shoes. Yeah. I don't know why they don't reinforce this fucking toe. But my big toe were always fucking jumping out of my shoe. Every season. When you were a kid, I said, don't be scared in Spain at official pitch. The outfield was like our back garden when we had a game. I used to say, calm down, Joe. I have no pads. Yeah, you'll be alright, Dad. You'll be alright. You were fine. You were fine. You know? You'd be fine. I forgot I'm live streaming right now. I'm there trying to take my pants off while I'm live streaming. It's not a good idea, is it? I don't know. What did you expect? You know, you teach us how to ball, and then you're like, I'm scared now, Joe. You're a bit too fast. Like, yeah. Our back garden was like, it was made for playing cricket. There was this dip in our back garden, and like it probably like made cricket even harder, because like where you're batting up on top of hill, it was like a Yorker every time, wasn't it? Because you're balling from right down bottom of hill, and ball's coming in nice and flat, so it was just like a Yorker every time. Didn't bounce much; it just like skidded along, and it was perfect training. It was a perfect training pitch, our garden. I mean, I used to bat as well, you know. You used to ball at me, but yeah, maybe you didn't ball as fast as I tried. You should have seen me play cricket with my mates, man. We used to have this fucking rubber ball, and it used to actually hurt if it hit you. And if you did a bouncer and it fucking whacked you in the chest, it fucking hurt. You know, like proper hurt. Like if you get a bit of speed up. And this ball, you know, I was so comfortable with this ball. You could make it swing both ways. Whichever way you want to swing it, you can make it swing both ways. Like you could actually shine it up. Like I used to shine it up every single. It was a rubber ball, but I used to shine it up, and you can make it swing both ways. Well, you know, you could make it swing both ways. Like when you got a new ball, you could make it swing both ways. When it got a bit fucking scuffed, you know, you couldn't really do much with it. But like when you got a new ball, you could make it swing both ways. Like it had a seam on it and everything. It had like a rubber like painted on the seam. can make it swing both ways. Real weird. It's like it used to reverse swing. You know, you're shining up one side of the ball and making it out swing all the time. And then it started reverse swinging. And then you're like, okay, it's reverse swinging. I'll encourage that. You know, and then it got scuffed up, and it's like, you know. So you just have to buy a new ball every match. You used to have to buy a new ball. We had fucking, I don't know. We didn't buy a new ball every match. I'd buy a ball, and then somebody else would buy a ball, and then somebody else would buy a ball. You know, and we were always fucking playing with this rubber ball, and everybody had a rubber ball by the end of it. Unless we lost one, so we lost a few. You know? So that was fun. We were like fucking £3.99 at one point. No, they were like £2.50 at one point. One time they were £2.50, and then they went to like £3.99, and then like £4.99, and now they're like fucking. Well, not now, but like recently, like £6.99, £7. They're good balls though. Heavy, quite heavy. Well, not really that heavy. Not as heavy as a corky ball, definitely, obviously. But when they hit you in the chest, it feels like you've been hit by a corky ball. You know, if someone fast balling like that fucking ball, if it hits you in the chest, or in balls, or in thigh, it feels like a corky ball's at you. Not even joking you. In shin, it's not too bad. Well, it's not really that bad. I mean, I've been hit by the corky ball a few times. In the chest, in the thigh, in the glove. It hit me in glove and I fucking broke my finger. Like, I literally broke my little finger. It hit me in glove. I still play cricket though. Yeah. I mean, I still play cricket that day. Your little finger doesn't really matter. Doesn't really do much. It just fucking hurts. That's the only problem. It just fucking hurts. It's like when balling, I was balling as well. I was balling with a broken finger. You can't do nothing about it. Like, what are you gonna do? Put a pot on it? You know? you can't do nothing about it. It doesn't really affect you that much. It just fucking hurts. I mean, it doesn't even hurt for that long. Well, my little finger like fixed within like a couple of weeks. Yeah, it just fixed itself. It was definitely broken though. Well, I think it was broken. I didn't get an X-ray, but it was painful at first. It's like when you're walking on a broken leg, you know, like you feel the pain for a split second, and then you know it's done. That's what bowling was like for me. I was just like, ow, and then you know I fucking release the ball. So you just get used to that pain, and then you just like, fuck it, yeah, fuck it. Chuck the ball down as hard as possible. I don't think that would have affected my speed. To be honest, a broken little finger, I don't think that would have even affected my speed. unless something in my subconscious. Actually, maybe it did affect my speed, because I used to be able to get faster and faster as time went on. You know, I get into like a rhythm, and I used to be able to get faster and faster. Up until a point where the middle order batsman couldn't see it. Literally couldn't see it. Like, I feel like proper narcissistic just talking about this. Like I've not been narcissistic already, but you know, it's fucking weird. It's weird how like I don't even know how fast I can bowl. I don't even know how fast. I've never been speed gunned. One time, I chucked this ball down. I was in perfect rhythm. I chucked this ball down, and this guy's like, well, he didn't say no, but like, he played a safety shot, and he could. I don't think he could believe it. I don't think he could believe it, how fast it was. And the next shot, he fucking chipped me overhead for six. But, and then I started chucking slow balls. Slow balls. Did I say snowballs? That's weird. Then I started chucking slow balls, and he whacked me over its head for six after a couple of shots. And what am I talking about? There was something that he missed. Oh. Tea. I'm watching a live stream in my head. That's weird, isn't it? Right, I'm gonna go now, Dad. Nice to talk to you again. The odd field was. I can't read. The odd field was like our back garden. Backfield. The backfield. When we had a game, I used to stay calm down. Joe. TV. I can't read. So no pads. Oh. So I can't read. So JoeKingAudits out. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Donate. You if you can. You son of a guns.